guys. Yo. We gotta go a little bit harder, okay? I don't, and I just realized that we had a little bit of a playback issue, so I just fixed it just now. I need some O/slash in the chat right now. Chat going crazy. Chat is showing up on the screen right now. You guys can see it right there pointed, or actually right there pointed. I need to see O/slash in this bitch. Let's fucking go. It's here. Let's go. The Monkey Time halftime show. Bunch of fucking idiots in that shit. Right? Happy to have you guys here. Already got 1,700 ninjas in here. Coming in early. Love it, love it. Got a bunch of O/slashes flying in the chat. We're going crazy. Welcome to the show, guys. As you guys know, you guys want to get involved in the show, it is MyronGainsX.com. Okay? Super chat there. Get your chats in. They come right up on screen. We're live on all platforms, live on YouTube, Rumble, Castle Club. I'm working on trying to get my X Premium back. We'll see what happens. If I can go ahead and stream back on X, that'd be lit. But if not, it is what it is. I was going crazy on Twitter yesterday after the fucking Super Bowl fiasco going on. Bro, they hit one of my shits with visibility limited, bro. I hate Twitter, bro. This shit is, it's like, man, why can't I just be a racist in peace, man? Like, bro, come on, man. Man. And then, look, I got vindicated. Seems as though Kai Cenat was crying over his chick, and I fucking warned them. Hostradamus, Myron coming in once again, proving that these girls are 304s, right? Kanye did a Super Bowl ad for a shirt with a certain emblem. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about, guys. We got a lot to talk about, man. This shit is going to be a very, very good time. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss any chats from you guys. Also, guys, I did a breakdown yesterday of the Wes Watson, fight. We showed the footage. We broke it down. I gave my opinion on what I think is going to happen. As you guys know, I like Wes Watson, but I try to, keep it fairly objective. Also, be on the lookout. We should have a Piers Morgan interview in a couple of days. So you guys will see that up here, probably on Piers Morgan's show. I filmed it earlier with them. Shout out to them. That'll be a good time. So let me tweet this out real quick, letting everybody know that we're live. Live now. So anyway, let me put these links up, chat. I'm tweeting this shit out right now. I should have tweeted this before. I apologize. But I'm going to tweet this shit out right now, and then we're going to start cooking because we got some things to talk about. Which, by the way, if you guys are not following me on X, you niggas need to follow me on X immediately, all right? The realest broadcaster on the internet, okay? Y'all know I'm not going to pull no punches with anything. Also, a couple things I want to talk about. So we're going to talk about the Kendrick Lamar halftime show, why it was a flop. We're going to talk about Kanye West stealing the fucking show, fucking marketing genius. We're going to talk about, and if we have time, we're going to talk about Israel finally admitting what I've been saying with a bunch of people for over a year, that they 100% launched the Hannibal Directive on October 7th, chat, okay? Bombshell, all right? Yoav Gallant came out, their defense minister, former defense minister, came out and admitted that they employed the Hannibal Directive on October 7th, bro. Dudes went crazy on their own people. Right? Unacceptable. Let me just tweet this thing out, and then we're going to start cooking. But we got, and we're going to react to some police shootings as well, ninjas. And obviously we got Fresh and Fit today as well. Money Monday. Probably going to be a call-in show for you guys. The Nigga Ramsey show. And yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Let me just drop this link here. Bear with me, guys. I'm just tweeting this out. Boom. Okay. It's going to be a funny tweet. It's probably going to get hit with, I ain't going to lie. It's probably going to get hit with hate speech, but fuck it, bro. It is what it is, man. Bro, if you're not getting hit with hate speech, are you even trying? Honestly. Are you even a content creator if you're not getting hit with hate speech to some degree? Like, real ninjas get hit with hate speech, bro. That's just how it goes. All right? So, whatever, man. So, all right. So let's go ahead and start getting into this thing here. So, all right, who's Kendrick Lamar, right? Which a lot of people were probably wondering yesterday, who the fuck is this nigga, bro, and why is he here at the Super Bowl? Kendrick Lamar Duckworth, didn't know his last name was Duckworth, is an American rapper regarded as one of the most influential hip-hop artists of this generation. Lamar was awarded the 2018 Pulitzer Prize for Music, becoming the first musician outside of the classical and jazz genres to receive the honor. Born in Compton, California, Lamar began releasing music under the stage name K-Dot while he was attending high school. He signed with Top Dog Entertainment, TDE, in 2005, where he co-founded the hip-hop supergroup Black Hippie, following 2011 release of the alternative rap debut album Section .80, right? He's short, bro. He's like 5'6" or some shit. But that's kind of who he is, guys, all right? So just so you guys kind of get an idea who this guy is. Now, we got to talk about Drake. Who's Drake? Drake is the guy who he was insulting in the Super Bowl halftime show. As you guys notice, he had the chain on with the A. That was the minor version, right? Here he is in performing at the Super Bowl. You can see, let me see if I could show this shit real quick, a close-up. Bruh. Damn, man, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, Samuel Jackson. We'll play parts of it. Yeah, boom. So you can see the A there, right? This was obviously to insult Drake, right? A minor, because that's what he said in his diss song to him. But anyway, here's Drake. So Drake Drake Graham, October 24, 1986, a Canadian rapper, singer, and actor. As a figure in popular music, he has been credited with popularizing R&B sensibilities in hip-hop artists, gaining recognition by starring as Jimmy Books in a CTV teen drama series, Degrassi: Next Generation. Drake began his recording career in 2006 with the release of his debut mixtape, Room for Improvement. He followed up with the mixtape Comeback Scene in 2007, So Far Gone 2009, before signing with Young Money Entertainment. And then the rest, obviously, chat, is history, okay? Now, look, I already know a bunch of people in the chat. There's probably going to be a war in the chat right now over who is the better artist, who's more influential, etc. Look, I don't care about either of these niggas, bro. You guys know I've been extremely critical of Drake. I blame Drake for many of the problems we have with the lack of masculinity. I think Drake made it cool to be soft and be a pussy. And Kendrick obviously is a very talented lyricist, but I do think that at the end of the day, I don't think that they're in the same league. I think Drake is going to be a top 10 musician of all time, whereas like Kendrick Lamar might go down as a top 10 rapper of all time. Now, I know a lot of people don't like hearing that and people get mad at me or whatever, but I think the reality is that Drake, you know, you could consider him a pop star, you could consider him a singer, R&B artist, you could consider him a rapper, versus Kendrick is strictly a rapper. Obviously, he's a much more talented, lyrically sound rapper than Drake is. I don't think that's up for dispute. But you know, in the grand scheme of things, I think that Drake is more than likely gonna go down as a more talented musician, right, of all time, versus you know, Kendrick is gonna be considered you know, strictly as a rapper. Now, look, I know you guys are going to get into a war in the chat over this shit, which is fine. You know, I guess that's the beauty of this. We can go ahead and have discourse. But the point is that there was a feud between these guys, right? So let's go ahead and go into this feud real quick. The Canadian rapper Drake and the American rapper Kendrick Lamar have been involved in a rap feud since at least March 22nd, 2024, the release date of the song Like That by Lamar, Future, and Metro Boomin, and potentially since 2013. Matter of fact, you know, there's probably a video that better documents this fucking beef. Because I think that's important for you guys to understand this thing. Drake and Kendrick beef explained. And we're going to go ahead and make this in layman terms because I understand a lot of you guys might not be hip-hop fans, which is fine. Because, honestly, look, how Kendrick just ended Drake's career, I don't think so, bro. Okay, from NBC News.
Feud between rap artists.
Cool, we'll go ahead and get it from NBC News. Let's fucking go, right?
Drake and Kendrick Lamar is once again heating up after the release of diss tracks back to back, and we really mean back to back to back to back. In a flurry of activity, the two artists have now put out 8 songs in the past month, but where and when did it start, and what's behind it? NBC News correspondent Valerie Castro breaks down the conflict.
A war of words turning into a full-blown feud between two of the biggest names in rap, Kendrick Lamar and Drake.
The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling.
The two longtime rivals battling it out in a matter of days, releasing 8 new songs, one after the other, with the intensity heating up over the weekend.
They're really poets. They're really two people who have the ability to see, listen, and then spit back lyrics that are very intriguing for people.
The lyrical blows now including serious allegations. Drake accusing Lamar of domestic violence, and Lamar accusing Drake of relationships with young underage women.
That's where the A minor line comes from.
Say, Drake, I hear you like I'm young.
NBC News reached out to both Drake and Lamar for comment, but have not heard back. Drake denying being with minors in a new track this weekend.
Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list.
The musical brawl, believed to date back to more than a decade ago when the two first collaborated with each other, then turned against each other. The controversy also including other big names in the industry. Megan Thee Stallion's song Hiss fueling speculation she dissed both Drake and Nicki Minaj. Drake even pulling pop darling Taylor Swift into the conversation, mocking Lamar's past collaborations with her.
Then we need a verse for the Swifties.
And Drake not stopping there. The Canadian rapper doubling down with a second song featuring AI versions of Snoop Dogg and Tupac, two of Lamar's longtime role models. Lamar then lashing out in a 6-minute-long track, Euphoria, calling himself Drake's biggest hater.
Let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk.
Social media giving artists a way to immediately push out new songs and new disses without having to wait for a record release.
So the ability to drop that track, have it listened to, and have the world kind of respond is something that has
Bring the volume up, chat.
not necessarily been the case in hip-hop history. I think it's going to bring more people to the genre because you're hearing what is supposedly authenticity, what is supposedly narratives that are true in this very skilled and, I think, different way.
Valerie Castro, NBC News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about...
So Drake ended up suing, Drake ended up suing Kendrick, right? Let's go ahead and play a little bit of this as well.
Now, Drake has just launched an explosive lawsuit against Universal Music Group.
So this beef obviously went back and forth for a bit, right? And obviously there were some very damaging things, making claims that he's a pedophile, etc. This is not good for your image, right? So Drake went ahead and launched a lawsuit, and this is going to explain the lawsuit a bit. I got the volume up, guys. I apologize about the volume being down from before. Some of you guys got some shitty ass headphones, but it's okay. I got y'all poverty headphone niggas. Let's go ahead and play this.
World's biggest record
let's put this in speed.
Label over Kendrick Lamar's diss track, Not Like Us. In this video, we're diving into the latest update on the
this nigga, bro. He really did reveal his face, man. Sometimes it's better people stay faceless, huh?
story, what's been happening in the lawsuit, and what it all means for Drake, UMG, and Kendrick Lamar. A few weeks ago, we covered the ongoing feud.
And this is leading up to the Super Bowl, so we're gonna get there with the Super Bowl.
Between Drake,
but I want you guys to understand, this is what got him to the Super Bowl. This beef is what got him to the Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck what any of you Kendrick fans want to say. Oh, no, that's you, Myron. Bro, he was in the mainstream. He fell off. He didn't put out music for years. And then this beef put him back on the map. All right, that's indisputable. All right, I know a lot of you guys Kendrick fans, and you're like, bro, he was a mainstream artist. He's a top 10 artist. Cool, fine, no problem. Let's assume that's all true. What you can't dispute is that he was out of the game for fucking years. Then he came back in, right? And this was his come up.
And Universal Music Group. In that video, we talked about Drake accusing UMG and Spotify of artificially inflating the streaming numbers for Kendrick Lamar's diss track.
Yes, and we know Drake is one of them boys. Yes, we know this.
Not Like Us. As you of course might know, the track was the centerpiece of the beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake, and it was such a massive moment in hip hop that it overshadowed everything else in their feud, breaking records and becoming one of the fastest growing rap
See, then there you go, boom, Not Like Us.
songs in history. And now, as of the other day, Drake has officially filed an 81-page defamatory lawsuit against Universal Music Group, claiming that Kendrick Lamar's song, Not Like Us, pushed defamatory statements against them. Now, this story is very wild, not only because it involves one of the biggest artists in the world, but also because Drake is going head-to-head with Universal Music Group, the biggest record label in the industry, a label he's been in bed with for some time now. I want to go over the meat and potatoes of this particular lawsuit. The lawsuit starts with what happened at Drake's Toronto home on May 7, 2024. Late at night, a group of armed attackers drove up to his house while he and his family were inside. The attackers stopped their car in front of the property, shouted F Drake, and started shooting. One bullet hit Drake's front door after passing through.
Oh, I did not know that. Some people shot at his house.
The security gate, and another struck a security guard, who also happens to be one of Drake's closest friends. While waiting nearly 30 minutes for an ambulance to arrive, Drake and others in the house worked to keep the guard alive by applying pressure to his gunshot wounds with towels. Fortunately, the guard survived after being rushed to the hospital, but the situation left Drake shaken up, as the lawsuit says. After the security guard was rushed to the hospital, doctors worked to remove the bullets, stop the bleeding, and save his life. It took days for him to stabilize, and thankfully he survived. Now, the lawsuit continues with more incidents that apparently put Drake in danger. Just one day later, on May 8, 2024, things escalated once again. An intruder used his bare hands to dig a hole under the security fence surrounding Drake's property. He managed to get through, but was stopped by Drake's security team before causing harm.
That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely nuts. Dude used his own hands to try to dig a hole. Let me read some of these chats real quick before we keep going here. So we see the lawsuit starts out with Drake's friend getting shot. Myron brings Zerka apologizes on FNF after hours with some girls. You guys might see Zerka very soon. I'll just leave it at that. Michaka Boss says, I was wondering if you can cover George Floyd says Black History Month. I covered him already. Jojo Wynn says, I know why you hate your B-Day. LOL falls on Black History Month. What is O/, by the way? I want to join the clan. Oh, bro, you must be new here, man. Samuel Jack says, Myron, I appreciate you changing my life for the better. Love you and keep doing what you're doing. You're doing. Okay. All right, bro. Okay. Groiper says, Myron, have Gregos Braun on FNF. He's running for president this year. He's some character and base as hell. Okay. Yakamaru says, we need you and Aaron Claire to do a collab episode ranting about sports fans. Don't worry. We're going to have something with him very soon. Hey, Myron, a fellow Class Club brother whose IG is Kendall Studios made a great banner for your channels. He's the same guy who made your stream loading screen. Shout out to him, and thanks for all the value you give on every stream. Okay, I'll take a look at that loading screen. Yeah, that banner actually isn't bad. Myron Ajak here from South Sudan, but lives in Vegas. I appreciate and love you. You changed my life for the better. Shout out to you, Samuel Jack. And then Samuel Jack again, can you get a link? Can you send link for your link to Directive? Yeah, I'll pin it. Let me, so shout out to Josie. She has it pinned in the Rumble chat. I'll go ahead and pin it right now in YouTube and in the Chaos Club.
Even so, the lawsuit states that the man shouted racial slurs and threats at Drake before being escorted off the property. And if that wasn't enough, another break-in attempt happened the following day on May 9, 2024. According to Drake, these back-to-back incidents weren't coincidences, they were triggered by UMG's actions just days later. And this is when we move on to the next part where the lawsuit reveals why all this happened, supposedly. Drake's legal team states that UMG, the world's largest music company and his label for over a decade, is at the center of this entire thing. Just days earlier on May 4, 2024, UMG approved and launched a campaign to make a viral hit out of a track, accusing Drake of being a pedophile and even called for violent retribution against him. The song in question is, of course, Not Like Us. Despite knowing the claims were false, the lawsuit states that UMG allegedly chose profit over protecting their own artists. The lawsuit accuses the label of enriching itself and its shareholders by exploiting Drake's name while ignoring the safety risks. Even after the violent incidents on May 7 and May 8, UMG reportedly continued to promote the track, which further contributed to hate and vitriol directed at Drake. The lawsuit then dives into the heart of the controversy, Not Like Us, written and performed by Kendrick Lamar, which all of us, of course, have heard. According to Drake's legal team, this track wasn't just a diss, it was a direct and dangerous attack. But it doesn't stop there. The lyrics were packed with accusations calling Drake a certified pedophile and a predator who should be placed on neighborhood watch. On top of that, the album artwork added fuel to the fire. It featured a depiction.
Bro, I gotta see how tall this nigga is, bro. Hold on one sec, chat. This is... Bro, this guy is a midget, man. Every time I see him, yeah, 5'5". Okay, yo, I knew something was off, man. This nigga's so little, man.
Of Drake's Toronto home, marked with icons commonly used by law enforcement and public safety apps to signal the residence of child sex offenders. If the lyrics and artwork weren't even enough, the music video took things even further. It paired visuals and hopscotch references to sex trafficking with some very memorable lines from the song, like trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. And by the way, all this
And that's where that comes from, that line.
Them essentially describing how Kendrick absolutely violated Drake on Not Like Us, right? According to the lawsuit, this was all part of a coordinated effort to push a malicious and false narrative that put Drake's reputation and his safety on the line. So I think you're on board now and understand why Drake filed this lawsuit. They're saying that the song Not Like Us.
Santos says, I have to be honest, those lyrics of Drake and Lamar dissing each other are trash. I grew up with real rap battles like Jay-Z and Nas. Now these two did real diss tracks. Yeah, I know, bro, I know. Different era, my friend. Different era.
Was a calculated hit to his character, which is what a diss track is supposed to be, of course. According to Drake's legal team, they're saying that Kendrick didn't just throw shade. He accused Drake of being a and and someone who should be placed on neighborhood watch, even though there's no proof that he, plays with children, right? Aside from that video with that 17-year-old girl on stage, I'll get to all that stuff later, right? On this next part, the lawsuit states that this is not about Kendrick Lamar. It's entirely about the music company UMG, who decided to publish, market, and monetize the record. Now, Drake's legal team says that, he's not a pedophile, that he's never engaged in any acts that would, require for him to be placed on neighborhood watch. Let's just
Zerk Apologist is a fan you roasted on Sneago Stream. It's good to hear Zerk collab soon.
Put it like that.
Pug
and
fresh.
That he's never did anything inappropriate with minors, and that he's never been charged with or convicted of any criminal acts whatsoever. Now let's break this down further, because this part really shows why Drake's legal team is going after UMG. Starting in May 2024, UMG reportedly went all in on spreading the song, the visuals, and everything else associated with Not Like Us, what Drake's team calls the defamatory material. Now the reason, according to the lawsuit, money. According to the lawsuit, UMG knew how damaging and false the allegations were, but they saw it as a business opportunity. The more people who streamed, watched, or downloaded the track, the more UMG and its executives got paid. It was a win for them financially, regardless of the fallout for Drake. The lawsuit also states that UMG's Interscope Records owns Kendrick Lamar's entire back catalog, and that they had recently convinced Kendrick to sign a new deal. So pushing his song as a viral hit was a way for them to prove that they could maximize his sales. Essentially, they were doubling down on Kendrick's music to make him, even more valuable under their control. That's what the lawsuit says. Third, and this is where it gets real strategic, UMG allegedly had an ulterior motive when it came to Drake. His contract with the label was actually expiring, according to the lawsuit, and renewing the contract wasn't going to be cheap. So by tarnishing Drake's reputation and devaluing his brand, UMG could position themselves to negotiate a new deal on terms that were more
Ooh, okay. Now we really start to see the diabolicalness of UMG, and well, let's have fun with this one. Hold
their
on.
favors. So to sum it up, the lawsuit paints UMG as straight up vultures who wanted to prioritize their own interest over their own artist interest. From their perspective, the destruction of Drake, if you will, wasn't just collateral damage, it was a part of their plan. Now, UMG's supposed campaign worked exactly how they intended it to work. The lawsuit says that the song Not Like Us disguised its damaging and inflammatory lyrics behind a catchy beat and hook, making it easy for listeners to get hooked while missing the deeper implications, which is kind of the point of a diss song and a song in a lot of ways as well, right? UMG apparently took full advantage of this, using all their resources to spread the...
This is the owner of UMG? Every single time.
The message far and wide. The accusation that Drake likes him young went viral almost instantly. And it wasn't just rap fans who heard it. The song crossed borders and language barriers, spreading its message to hundreds of millions of people worldwide. And they're saying that it became so ingrained in the cultural conversation that the accusation itself began to stick, which is a fact. People started to believe it not as a song, but as a fact. And this is something I do think is interesting, because Drake has been involved in a few inappropriate instances with younger women, like that 17-year-old girl on stage when he was 23 years old, which I believe it was in 2010. He knew that she was underage and still kissed her and called her thick, and I'm sure you've already seen that clip.
How old are you? Why do you look like that? You big.
And also we have the inappropriate relationship with Millie Bobby Brown, on top of the countless other situations with younger women. But there's no hard evidence that he's actually, played with children, like actual children, like 10, 9, whatever, right? Which is the biggest reason why this lawsuit even exists in the first place. Essentially, Drake and his legal team are arguing that his own record label was wrong, dead wrong, for exploiting the song that pushed a bunch of lies on his name. And he's obviously felt the heat of this, because we all know that Drake's reputation has plummeted severely ever since him and Kendrick went at each other. It absolutely damaged his reputation and brand. I mean, Not Like Us has been played basically everywhere in the last almost 8 months, right? The song has over 1 billion streams on Spotify after only 8 months of being out, which is insane. Would this lawsuit exist if Not Like Us didn't become so successful? Personally, I don't think so, because at that point there wouldn't be that strong of an incentive for that to happen. If the song didn't make the impact it made, that means that it would have not shifted any type of narrative against Drake's character. Make sense? Now, based on that perspective, to be fair to Kendrick, he also had a bunch of allegations against him coming from Drake. Now, one of the biggest ones was that Kendrick beat up his wife, Whitney Alford. On Drake's diss track Family Matters, he takes direct aim at Kendrick Lamar, accusing Kendrick of beating his wife and hiring a team to silence allegations of abuse. Now, to be very clear, there's no solid proof that Kendrick ever did this, but the accusations have led many people to run with the idea that Kendrick is an abuser. Now, some of the speculation ties back to Kendrick's own album, Mr. Morale and the Big
Well, his wife is bigger than him.
Steppers. If you guys remember, on that album, Kendrick admitted to having sex with a white woman while he was in Copenhagen, Denmark. And at the time, Kendrick was, of course, married to Whitney Alford, his wife. But the confession sparked a lot of controversy about loyalty and the themes of his music. So Drake got fed some type of supposed information about the fact that Kendrick beats his wife for his diss, and he ran with it. Why? Well, for the same reason K-Dot called Drizzy a child diddler, even though there's no proof that he plays with like little children, right? There's also been a long-standing rumor that Kendrick has a history of violence towards women, dating back to a story from over a decade ago. Combined with what I'm about to share, along with Kendrick admitting to cheating on—
Man, it always be the short niggas, bro, that be smacking the shit out these chicks, bro. Hitting them with the
Welcome punch.
Yo, chat. I gotta. Also, I want you guys to pick this. I'm gonna let this video play in a little bit. I'm gonna take myself off camera, but I need your guys' opinion on something. So let me go ahead and take myself off screen and play this a little bit.
On his wife. I think that's why Drake made those accusations on Family Matters. Now let's go back to 2014. Just want to preface that there's no solid evidence to prove any of the stuff that I'm going to talk about, but accusations about Kendrick being involved in an incident of abuse have floated around for a while. The story goes like this. On May 3rd, 2014, security at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas responded to a young white woman who was reportedly beaten and bloodied. She supposedly pointed the finger at Kendrick, who had performed at the hotel that same day. A media outlet claimed they initially publicized the story, but things got messy pretty quickly. According to reports, a crisis management team got involved. And this is when Drake's lines come into play, right? And they allegedly put heavy pressure on this platform to take the article down and supposedly working behind the scenes to erase any video evidence. Now all this is speculation, and that's why Drake said what he said on Family Matters. Kendrick did respond to these claims in 2014 by saying the following.
When they said you were in Vegas and you beat some guy bloody and you did something to some female, and they said they had evidence and all of this, and then I never heard anything about it again.
Yeah, because it's foolishness. That's the most ignorant stuff I've ever made up. And you know, that person who ever made that up owes an apology. Not to me, but to women that actually go out there and get abused. That's not cool. It's people out there that really get abused, and there's women out there that get abused and don't say nothing.
And the video in question of the person who worked at the establishment is this video right here.
I got told to go up to her room to help some girl get down to
Oh shit, they already put out my clip of me debating Piers Morgan and them and shit. Oh shit, it's already out.
You know, because she was scared. She ends up being all bloody and everything. Half of her face
Niggas are fast.
blown out pretty much. So I'm like, oh, lovely. And come to find out, she was with a certain rapper who had assaulted her. First name was Kendrick. Kendrick Lamar? Yeah.
So there has been accusations flying on both sides, which makes you wonder, why hasn't Kendrick filed a defamation lawsuit against Drake? Technically, he could have a case, right? Now, there are two possible reasons for this. The first is that, as I mentioned earlier, these accusations against Kendrick didn't gain enough public traction. They haven't become widely recognized or impactful enough to seriously damage his reputation in the way that would warrant legal action. And number two, which I think is the more likely reason, he's taken it on the chin. No diddy. I beefed with this guy. We both made accusations against each other, but obviously, I know I came out on top, so I'm Gucci. Now, had the accusations Drake made against Kendrick been more believable, I think they might have probably, been able to stick, and he would have actually had a shot at damaging Kendrick's reputation. But he failed with that, because when people look at Kendrick and they think about him, they don't see him as a guy who would do something like that. So this is very perception-based. And also, there's no solid proof that he did any of this. Like, where the fuck is the surveillance footage of this, if this actually happened? Now, supposedly the story is they cleaned it up, like, they must have, quote-unquote, deleted the surveillance footage, but if law enforcement got involved, then this would have never happened, obviously. So I'm like, where the hell is the surveillance footage? So I'm not going to believe it until I see it. Now, when people look at Drake, though, some might see him as the type to be involved in questionable situations, PDM stuff. So it kind of makes sense why people would believe Kendrick over Drake, right? Now, I think this lawsuit is a slippery slope because it puts an even bigger spotlight on the justice system's use of rap lyrics in criminal cases. While Drake's issues here is more about how Universal Music Group pushed and marketed the song to damage him, I believe this could still have a negative impact on hip-hop artists as a whole. For years, rappers have been fighting against the courts, using their lyrics as evidence, arguing that it unfairly targets their creative expression. But now we're seeing one of the biggest artists in the world potentially opening that can of worms. This situation could end up setting a dangerous precedent, making it even harder for artists to separate their art from real-life legal consequences. Another reason I think Drake filed this defamation lawsuit is that it gives him a chance to overshadow the impact of the PDF allegations. In my opinion, I think this is a strategic move on Drake's end. Drake knows that the accusations Kendrick made and Not Like Us can't be undone. The damage is already out there, and those claims have left a mark on his reputation. So his best move to regain control of the narrative is through this lawsuit. It's not just about legal battles. It's about creating a formal response where he can outline in detail how these allegations have hurt his business and reputation. In essence, the lawsuit itself becomes part of a strategy to counteract the claims and shift the focus. Overall, it's very clear why this lawsuit is a thing. I can't really blame.
So, you know, so now you guys kind of have an idea of the beef, the lawsuit, and now we're up to the Super Bowl situation. Obviously, Drake got a lot of shit for suing him, but I can see from a strategic standpoint why he did it, because obviously the guy came at for his neck, bro, with these allegations. Once you call someone the PDF, bro, all bets are off, man. If someone calls you a rapist or a PDF, then it's cooked from there. Chat, so this is what I want to do. So I got 2 camera lenses here, right? I got one lens here, and I got another lens there. I want you guys to tell me which one you guys like better, and this is the one that I'll use for the show. So let me go ahead. This is a wide lens right here that I'm using, okay? I'm going to take it out. Well, first look at it. What do you guys think? This is the most it zooms in, right? This is the most it zooms in. Now I'm going to take it out. All right? I'm going to switch it. You guys can still probably hear me right now. Now I'm going to go ahead and I want you guys to tell me which one is better as I switch the lens, because your guys' opinions matter. Because I got a new camera, by the way. Hold on. If I can get this fucking thing to mount. Give me one sec, chat. Sorry. Sorry for the delay. God damn it. All right, hold on, chat. Bear with me. Bear with me here. I gotta go the other way and do this shit. All right, there we go. Sorry. My bad. Okay. So, focus it a bit. Boom. And then, let me fucking bring this thing over here. Sorry. All right. Is that better, chat? So camera 1 or lens 1 or lens 2? Which one is better, chat? Obviously, this one blurs the background a bit. But what do y'all like better? This one or the one that I just had? The last one is the wide. This one is the more zoomed in one. So which one do y'all like better? Let me do a fucking poll, because I'll never be able to get this shit. Start a poll. Which is better? This lens, the wide lens prior. All right, polls up, ninjas. You guys tell me, and then this one can zoom out. That's the most it zooms out. But yeah, you guys tell me which one y'all like better. Just vote, nigga. Don't spam. Just vote. If you guys and guys, if you guys are watching this thing on YouTube, I need you guys to vote on YouTube. Do me a favor and vote on YouTube. I'll drop the YouTube link right now if you're watching on Rumble, because Rumble I can't do a poll. Which you guys should open up a tab and watch on Rumble anyway. Or sorry, watch on YouTube anyway. And like the video for your boy. But yeah, tell me which one y'all like better. This one, because I'll probably bring it like this. I'll probably keep it at that level. And then let me bring this down a little bit. But yeah, I'll probably keep it at like this level right here. But you guys tell me which one y'all like better. This one's a little bit close up. It blurs the background. But you guys tell me which one is better. This lens or the wide? This is this lens. This one zooms in a bit. It's a bigger lens, right? You guys got a good look at this one, and then I'll switch it back to the wide lens right now. Okay. Let me switch back to the wide lens for you ninjas. This one's a bit easier to put on. God damn it. Boom. And this one is the wide. Right? This one is the wide lens. So which one do you guys like better? Which one do you ninjas like better? This one is the wide lens. So this one, if you're gonna vote, this one's actually the prior lens. If you're voting in the thing. So this one is the wide lens. The other one is this one, which is the more focused lens, the bigger joint. Okay? This one is the wide. This is the one that I always used, but I got a new camera. This is the FX3, guys. This is not, before I was using a Sony A7R, Now this one is a FX3. So, you guys like the wide better? All right. Yeah, wide lens is 52% right now. All right, we'll stick with the wide then for now. All right. Just wanted to see which one y'all ninjas wanted. Wide lens is better? All right. Seems like wide lens is now 54%. Okay. All right, cool. No problem. Okay. So this right here, guys, so now we know what happened. I don't know if I could play the Super Bowl performance, but fuck it, let's play a little bit of it. So here's a part of the performance, right?
But this time, God only favoring us. 20 years in, still got that pen dedicated to bare hard truth. And he can speak with a vision and talk.
Right. So this is him performing here. You know, right? Now he played a bunch of songs here, right? And so let's go through the timeline, right? Real fast. Let's go through this timeline. So this is what I think everyone needs to understand here. So what ended up happening is this, guys. Obviously, Drake, huge music artist in the game. Kendrick had taken quite a little bit of a break, but widely respected rapper in the game. They had this beef. They go back and forth. He comes out with the song Not Like Us. It fucking breaks into the mainstream, goes crazy viral, billion streams on Spotify, etc. Puts Kendrick back on the map, right? Kendrick had not been in the limelight, guys, prior to this beef for a while. Let's just be honest here. Even the biggest Kendrick fans will tell you guys that he had not been in for a while, right? He had not been in the game. This song put him back on the map. He obviously did great at the Grammys. I think he won a few Grammys. He got the Super Bowl spot. He got this over Lil Wayne, actually, right? There was a lot of people that were angry, that weren't happy about him getting this over Lil Wayne. So he gets the spot over Lil Wayne, and he does this performance. Now, the reality is, right, well, and what ended up happening was, obviously, this beef brought him into the limelight to be able to do this. Now, here's the thing, right? And I'm going to give my take on this, and I'm going to play a video for you guys. The people that watch the Super Bowl, middle America, right? People that love football, etc. Like, they're kind of aware of urban culture, but let's be honest, they're not like that, right? To bring on a lyrically sound rapper who rose to prominence off of a beef track with another rapper, right, as your Super Bowl performance is an L. Because he's not going to have the draw of a mainstream artist like a Taylor Swift or a Beyonce, etc. Even a Drake, I think, would have been probably a better choice for the Super Bowl. They're more mainstream, right? They check more boxes. Now, obviously, Kendrick is very good at what he does. I'm not saying that he's a shitty rapper. He's very lyrically sound. He's very good. But he has a more niche audience. Obviously, this beef was able to bring him to a broader audience, but not enough to the point where he should be performing at the Super Bowl, bro. You know what I mean? I'll be honest with y'all. The Super Bowl is a very mainstream, middle white America event. Let's just call it what it is. Having a bunch of niggas perform, bro, like this is not it, bro. Okay? Call me racist, call me a dickhead, whatever. I'm just telling you guys what the white people think. And they're scared. They'll never admit this shit, but that's the truth. A lot of them were probably watching this shit like, what the fuck is this? Who is this guy? Kendrick what? Lamar what? This is not going to appeal to the mass audience that watch the NFL. Sorry, there's not. It's just not. Right? So though Kendrick might be relevant right now, and he's rose to prominence at it this year off the beef, this is still not the best business move for the NFL. But the NFL's done this a lot, bro. All the sports leagues have done this. You know, they're on this fucking dumbass, you know, BLM, woke, social justice warrior wave. Like, sports leagues have been notorious for doing this shit, right? And so have advertisers. You know? So I'm not surprised that the NFL went this route at all. But this was not the move. This is not the move. This is not the move. All right. Now, here's a couple people reacting to the different Kendrick thing. And I think a lot of them agree with me.
Kendrick Lamar's undefeated streak finally comes to an end with an absolute bomb of a show at the Super Bowl, let's be honest. Maybe you're a Kendrick Lamar fan, maybe you like some of those songs. It wasn't necessarily a bad performance, it is not a Super Bowl performance. And this has
Exactly.
always been the problem with the Kendrick Lamar selection for the Super Bowl. He does not have the catalog to perform a show of this.
Nobody knew his songs, chat. They only sung along when he said A minor. Right? So he's just not the guy for something like this.
On top of that, I thought it was going to be the type of show where half of America who's never heard of Kendrick Lamar walks away saying, I don't know that music, but that guy was a hell of a performer. And it didn't even do that. I mean, we're talking about a show where, you know, Lady Gaga jumps off the fucking roof. Kendrick Lamar comes out the PlayStation controller. Samuel L. Jackson is the big surprise with Serena Williams crip walking. Like,
That also, like, here's the other thing too, right? Let's just deal with the elephant in the room. All right? Let's just deal with the elephant in the room. We're tired of people niggifying American culture and shoving it down our throats. Pause. I'm going to say that again. We're tired of them niggifying American culture and shoving it down our throats. I get it. Slavery, cotton, reparations, civil rights era, whatever. Bro, systemic racism, oppression, all right, we get it. We get it, man. But we're fucking tired of it, dude. We really are. And this is coming from me. I'm tired of y'all niggas. So I could only imagine how all the other racists feel listening to black people constantly bitching about slavery, Jim Crow, systemic racism, critical race theory. I'm tired of it. So I could only imagine how the Asians, the whites, the Indians, the Arabs, the Mexicans, we're all tired of it, bro. Okay? We're all fucking tired of it. All right? Like, damn, everybody suffers. Everyone has had a dark history. Everyone has been oppressed. Shut the fuck up. We don't care anymore. We're tired of you niggas complaining about shit that happened like 200 years ago. Shut the fuck up, man. Humbly, on behalf of the United States of America, we're tired of you motherfuckers still crying about slavery. We're tired of you motherfuckers still crying about fucking cotton. We're tired of you niggas still begging for reparations. Shut the fuck up. It's gotta come from someone like me with the same skin color so it can fucking hit home. Because anybody else that says it's gonna be looked at as a racist. So I will speak on behalf of America. We're tired of y'all niggas. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, man. Damn. This is what everyone says behind closed doors. This is what they say. They don't say it out loud because they don't want to be labeled a fucking racist or bigoted. But nigga, this is what we all think. Stop crying. Shut up. Everyone has been oppressed to some degree. Everybody. We all fucking deal with some bullshit. All right? But the way it's so fucking perversive in our culture, whether it's through the music, whether it's through the Netflix, whether it's through fucking television, where they're constantly trying to push this fucking agenda of equality. And let's go ahead and force mixed races in you. Or let's force homosexuality on you with Netflix. Have you guys caught on that they're making traditionally masculine characters more female? Or when you watch Netflix shows, it's like two dads or two moms, or they're injecting the LGBTQ agenda in our television. Have you guys caught on to that? Or with the fucking marketing, they always have a couple that's mixed. Look, man. Look. I don't have a problem with race mixing. If a black guy wants to go with a white girl, cool. Hispanic guy wants to go with a black girl, cool. I don't care. But I do understand the complaints that some people have where they're tired of seeing the race mixing constantly shoved down their fucking throats through popular media. And the reason why no one talks about this is because they don't want to be labeled a racist. So the fucking guy that has to come in and call this bullshit out is me. And I'm here to tell y'all niggas, we're tired of the wokeness. We're tired of the SJWs. We're tired of you talking about systemic oppression for fucking decades. Shut the fuck up. We don't care if you're gay. We don't care if you're black. We don't care if you're Muslim. We don't care if you're Jewish. We don't care what the fuck you are. Stop crying. You live in the United States of America, the best country in the world. Nothing is holding you back from success. Shut the fuck up. This woke ideology is fucking dead. We're tired of it. There's a reason why Kamala Harris lost the fucking election. I'll tell y'all why. Because she went and got a bunch of stupid-ass A-list celebs that are too scared to say what the fuck they want to say. Dumbasses like Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, I voted for her because, you know, I kind of want to see a black woman in charge. Shut the fuck up. We're tired of y'all niggas. This is why mainstream media is dead. You guys are not real. You're all fake. You don't say what's on your mind. You say what you think the people want to hear. You know what the people want to hear? They want to hear the truth. They want to see O-slashes. They want to see people say crazy shit that everyone else is saying behind closed doors. A lot of you motherfuckers are fake. Myron, you're demonetized. Well, guess what? I'm never demonetized because I tell the fucking truth. And the truth will never set you back. Because when you sit there and you compromise your morals, you compromise your integrity, you compromise your message for money, it will always come back to bite you in the ass. It might take a year, might take 2 years, might take 10 years, but it'll always come back to bite you in the ass when they find out that you're a fucking fraud. So I'd rather just die on the truth. Because when you tell the truth and you say it like it is, people respect that shit. They might not agree, they might not even like it, but they'll fucking respect it. That's why I say what I want to say. I don't give a fuck. I drop N-bombs, I make fun of Jews, I make fun of whites, I make fun of Indians, I make fun of Asians. I don't care. I don't care because the same person you see on camera is the same motherfucker off camera. I'd rather just be me. I'd rather just be authentic. And if dumbass want to sit there and say, Myron, you dropped the bag. Really, motherfucker? I make more money than 90% of you stupid-ass YouTubers by telling the truth while doing the shit that I want to do. Meanwhile, you're bot-ass, look, man, I gotta be careful. I can't say the wrong thing. I might lose my assets, ready? Yeah. Fuck you. That's why we've been able to stay relevant for fucking years. Meanwhile, a lot of YouTubers are falling off because you niggas are not real. You don't say what the fuck it is. This is why people don't tune into mainstream media no more. All right? So look. This flop from the Kendrick Lamar performance is indicative of a larger problem. And that larger problem is we're tired of you motherfuckers trying to shame us for being racist, for being bigoted, for being misogynistic, for being fucking ourselves. Because all of us got a little bit of misogyny in us. All of us got a little bit of racism in us. All of us got a little bit of bigotry in us. And there's nothing wrong with that shit. It's nothing more than pattern recognition. Women can't drive. Black people commit a lot of violence. White people can't fucking dance. Their chicken sucks. Hispanics like rice and beans. They come into the country illegally. Indians stink. Who cares? I refuse to sit here and pretend like I don't recognize patterns. Stereotypes exist for a fucking reason. You niggas don't like it? Too fucking bad. We're tired of the censorship. We're tired of the political correctness. We're tired of you motherfuckers being offended when I say that you're black. Actually, I'm African American. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Holy shit, man. It's annoying. That's why the Super Bowl was a flop. Because these niggas want to sit here and virtual signal all day. Get the fuck out of here.
It's just... none of this is on the level of Usher, Rihanna, people with like 20 #1 hits where you're trying to guess, are they gonna open with this song or finish with this song? What's your favorite song? No, that's my favorite song. This dude had one song that people were waiting for. When you choose the artsy, in-depth, musical, perspective, emotional guy, that's what you're gonna get. And ironically, if you're gonna pick a rapper that is on that level for the Super Bowl, there's only one guy to do it. And don't get me wrong, Drake got his fucking teeth kicked in by this guy for a year straight, but this stage is just simply too big of a moment for him. And it's not even necessarily a knock. It's that you have to have a catalog that can perform for 150 million people of all ages and races, and there's only a few people that can do that. He just doesn't have it. And the worst part was the way he was teasing not like us. Like, we know that.
And then not to mention, right, they had all these stupid woke commercials. Stupid. Fucking, oh, well, you know, hate is bad. Tired of this shit, bro. Tired of this politically correct bullshit. Because this dumbass nigga Kendrick be saying, well, I don't want to put another black man down. Like, bro, as soon as you make shit about race, you're low IQ. You're stupid.
That's what the audience wants. We can't give it to you.
I hate that I even have to have this conversation about race, but it's like I'm the only person that can deal with this shit. Have you guys noticed that? Right? Like, everybody else is too scared to say it. It's like I'm the only one that steps in and says, yo, you black people are a bunch of fucking crybabies. It's like everybody else is too terrified to do it. I'm like the only one that will like come out and say, yo, shut the fuck up, Tariq Nasheed. Yo, shut the fuck up, Dr. Umar Johnson. We don't care, okay? We don't care. All you niggas do is cry about reparations and how it's systemic oppression and white supremacy. Shut the fuck up, man. We're tired of y'all niggas, bro. Real talk. How the fuck do you look saying, I need reparations for work you didn't do to be paid by niggas that never enslaved you? Get the fuck out of here. But nobody else has the balls to tell these motherfuckers, shut up. You're not getting your reparations. Shut up. You're not getting your 40 acres and a mule. Shut up. Like, if you motherfuckers want some money, go start a business, get an SBA loan, and fucking work. Like everybody else. But no. You want a fucking handout. Well, the Japanese got reparations. So what? Stop crying. So annoying, man. Feminists still running around. Well, there's a wage gap. We're only getting 80 cents on the dollar. Shut up, bitch. No, you're not. And even if you were, you guys suck at what you do regardless. Men are better than you guys at everything. Yet you still get paid the same and you get more opportunities. Get the fuck out of here. Mexicans, well, I don't get the same wages. You came here illegally. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I get profiled at the airport. Oh, well, Muhammad, too bad. You got a weird beard. And you stink. Yeah, they might think you might have an ID. I don't fucking know. Shut up, man. You don't got no bomb. Stop crying, nigga. Fuck, man. It's like, damn. Oh, I keep getting pulled over by the police. Yeah, because you're Chinese. Y'all niggas can't drive. Oh, well. My insurance is high. Oh, well. Damn. Niggas want to always get prepped. Oh, bro, just stop being racist. Don't be big. This human nature, man. It is what it is. You guys act like I don't get fucking profiled. Man, I got it the worst than everybody. I'm Arab. I'm black. I'm Muslim. Bro, I get it all day. I can sit here and be the biggest victim ever. I get profiled at the fucking airport. I get profiled in the grocery store. People think I'm lazy and shit. Bro, I could sit here and be a victim just like everybody else. Some niggas think I'm Indian, so they assume that I stink. Like, I can sit here and bitch more than anybody else, but I won't do it. I won't do it. Why can't you motherfuckers not do it? Why does everyone have to have a victim mindset? No. I want reparations. Shut the fuck up. See these niggas walking to D.C. marching for reparations. I need money, reparations. How about you fill out a job application, motherfucker? You niggas are allergic to fucking working, man. Dudes work harder to get free money than to get money that they work for. Get the fuck out of here. And nobody tells you stupid ass niggas this because they're scared of being called a racist. Oh well, call me a racist. You're not getting your reparations. Ta-da!
right away. It felt like a one-hit wonder band where the audience is like, do the thing, do the song we want. The Super Bowl performance needs to have so many hits that you don't even care which one it is. You want all of them. Now, this doesn't erase the beef. It doesn't take the W away from Kendrick. It doesn't take the L away from Drake. It doesn't mean that Drake has not mortified and embarrassed himself for a year straight, taking L after L after L. But you are lying if you would tell me that Drake would not put on a show that was 50 times more memorable and enjoyable and catchy and appropriate for the Super Bowl stage.
Kendrick Lamar at the Super Bowl was whack. That was one of the worst halftime shows in recent memory. First of all, Kendrick Lamar is not mainstream. Like, people do not know those songs. The white people at the Super Bowl party that I was with, he may as well have been speaking Mandarin. All right, because nobody knew these songs. Nobody knew what he was rapping about outside of Not Like Us, obviously. But nobody knows these songs. Second of all, Blickety Black Black, I'm So Much Blacker Than You. Halftime shows are very passe. Like, that stuff peaked in the BLM era. It's very...
Facts. Bro, nobody wants to hear that shit no more. And even back then, nobody wanted to hear it. They kind of just played along, right? Because, like, they don't want to be called racist. Bro, now nobody cares. Everybody knows Derek Chauvin's innocent. Yeah, I fucking said it. Free Chauvin. If you said that shit a couple years ago, oh my God. Bro, it took a black gay dude to call this shit out, man.
Very not of this moment.
But he's right.
It very much does not work. And also, it's been done better. So at this point, nobody cares. Third of all, 43-year-old mother of two, Serena Williams, in a bad blonde wig, like crip walking, is embarrassing.
Facts. It is embarrassing. What the fuck? Accomplished tennis player, crip walking. What?
I'm embarrassed for her. She should be embarrassed for herself. It's just all really, really...
And if I'm not mistaken, someone in her family was killed by a crip, like by gang violence. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
There is nothing about that halftime performance that worked. So what I need to tell...
Yeah, this guy is gay, guys. He's a gay black conservative political commentator. I forget his name exactly, but he's on point though here. He's correct. He's actually correct here. You know, let's not take the ad hominems. He's 100% right here.
The NFL, Rock Nation, anybody's doing that Super Bowl, try to make a show that's for...
Let me turn this volume up.
All of America, because that was not for all of America. That was for like a fringe that knows Kendrick Lamar and that knows, you know, his raps. Like, you're not going to tell me that that man is mainstream, that this is some mainstream superstar whose songs everybody knows, because I am telling you, the people that I was with, those white people at this place that I was with were looking at
And that is most of America, by the way, FYI.
each other like, they didn't know what was going on. All right, I didn't know what was going on. It was whack. It was boring. It wasn't cool.
I honestly hate to say this because I love Kendrick, but that halftime performance was a prime example of why you don't give people opportunities that they are truly not ready for. And even though Kendrick's been in the industry 10 plus years, it hasn't been 20, 30 plus years. He hasn't been on the stage that Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, Dr. Dre have been on.
Yes, that was Rob Smith before. Yo, Rob Smith was right on that, man.
Like, look, and don't say it's just rappers, because that
look, this is a Kendrick fan telling y'all that wasn't it.
Do it, because Dr. Dre did a perfect job a few years ago. Kendrick's performance felt like Rihanna when she was pregnant, which I expected more from Rihanna, but when she's pregnant, yeah, mail it in. When we're talking about the Michael Jacksons, to Justin Timberlake with Janet Jackson, when we're talking about, again, Katy Perry, Bruno Mars, that performance, in my opinion, Prince, top 10 worst all time. He wasn't ready for the moment. I believe in another 10 years he would have been ready for it, but Kendrick isn't a universal name enough yet, like on a international stage, to where he should have been on that platform. In addition to that, like Not Like Us was the only song that everyone knew. Like, I knew his catalog, I knew every song that he went through, but nothing from your new album should have been on there except maybe towards the end. But yeah, I'm not even trying to hate on him. I'm just honestly, this is, he wasn't ready. Wayne would have been. The thing I would say about
Damn, this nigga was yapping that
even
long.
one of his best songs. Like people are acting like Not Like Us is his top song or the song that's hit his career. Bro, this dude has classics. Like he didn't play anything. Like this halftime show was literally a diss Drake halftime show. Like it wasn't like people weren't even tuned in to hear Kendrick rap. It was to hear him diss Drake. That's it. That was it. Like people were.
And now Kendrick, you know what kind of sucks about this whole Drake beef? Now, the hit songs he had before, his persona prior to the Drake beef is gonna be overshadowed by this beef, bro. Niggas are only gonna want to see him go after Drake, bro. Now he's put himself in that box. And that's actually, you know what, now that I think about that, right? That's where a lot of you bitch-ass YouTuber niggas are. Now that I think about it, a lot of y'all made a name off of talking shit about us. So guess what? You guys got to keep making videos saying Fresh and Fit is done. You guys got to keep making videos saying Fresh and Fit are breaking up. Y'all got to keep making videos saying Fresh and Fit is broke and they're cooked. Now that I think about it. Because now, right? Same shit with Kendrick. The mainstream audience knows him for going after Drake. So now this big, wider mainstream audience, they only know him for that. That's why the A minor, that's all they knew. So now if he ever wants to play a big gig like that, he's got to go at Drake. Niggas will never respect him, the wider mainstream audience, of course. They're never going to respect him for all the work he put in before. Same thing like you stupid-ass YouTube niggas that talk shit about us. Y'all got a bunch of views talking shit about us. They're only going to care and watch you if you talk about us. Now you're in a box. And the longer we're on YouTube and the longer we're successful and the longer we continue to be around and make you niggas look stupid, the more and more retarded you look. Look at Album and Preach. Those idiotic niggas said that we were done back in 2021. We're still here. We're still here, and I would argue we're more relevant than they are because we split our audience on Rumble and on YouTube. But internationally, bro, we're way more relevant than them niggas, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about a commentary channel. They're not really making original content. They're just watching other people and reacting to it and giving their shitty-ass commentary. They've been talking shit saying that we're done for years, as just like all these other stupid-ass reaction YouTubers. And we're more relevant than all of them. So that's the problem. When you become famous off of talking shit about other people, now you have to keep doing that shit. And nobody actually respects you for you. Let's see here. W. Myron, W. Frank, Pug Fresh. Shout out to you. Serena Crip walking like the Crips didn't kill her younger sister. Yep, there you go, Pug Fresh. Yep, you called it. That's what I was talking about. Her daughter literally, or her younger sister literally died from gang violence, bro. Crazy. Yeah, I've been preaching. All these niggas said our channel will be deleted years ago, bro, and we're still here. Niggas literally don't get views unless they talk shit about us, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. That's why they've made 70 videos on us, bro. 70 videos. 70. 7-0, bro. Like 7-0. That's wild. We made $1 million on Fresh and Fit. I hope so, nigga. 4 years? 70 videos? If you do the math, that ain't that much. Over 4 years, 70 videos. I fucking hope so. You dumb fuck. Nigga flexing like that's a lot of money. The fuck out of here, bro. Over 4 years and that much videos? That much content? Y'all made like a fucking marathon on us. Like amount of content. Embarrassing. And if anything, the fact that you guys get views off of talking about us tells me that we're more relevant than you. Nobody makes videos on Album and Preach. Nobody cares about Album and Preach. Nobody gives a fuck about y'all niggas. Nobody even knows who y'all niggas are a lot of the times. You guys don't come up in discussion, but we do. We do. Let's see here. All right, let me look at the chat real quick. Demetrius Rap says, love it or hate him, Drake will go down as one of, if not the greatest artist of all time. He will continue to make hits, and Drake will always be bigger than Kendrick. Yeah, I agree. And I don't even like Drake. You guys know I'm critical of him. T. Fella Fetzel, I know this subject, but another plane crash confirmed on arrival, Phoenix, Arizona. God damn, bro. Yo, I ain't flying, man. Fuck that, man. I ain't going nowhere for a minute. This is starting to get crazy, man. DEI pilots. Chief Rocka, the chief here, and today is his birthday. Myron, have you seen the music video to Big Papa by Biggie Smalls? In the music video, the main chick is actually a T? God damn. You could tell by the huge Adam's apple, and there's a scene in the video where she taking a piss in the urinal between two guys. Crazy thing that even Biggie was, what? Damn, nigga, what the hell? Okay. Lens 2 is nice with the blurred background, but just be mindful to always keep the focus on you. All right. Though I agree with your tweet that Drake is better than Kendrick, but you should have said artist instead of musician, as it would made more sense. Even though they're interchangeable, but artist is a broader term and it encompasses everything, while musician is specific to one thing. Every musician are artist, but not every artist is a musician. All right, Mark, you analyze this shit too much. Nigga. I hate Blunt from Fed 1811 to the debrief. You know it, bro. I hate Blunt. I have to be honest. These lyrics of Drake and Lamar. Okay, I think we caught up on there. Cool. All right, so chat. What do you guys want me to do? I didn't realize that that Piers was gonna drop that video today. You guys want me to react to the Piers Morgan interview, or do you guys want me to talk about Israel and oh, this is what I was gonna talk about next. So now let's talk about. So we talked about we summarized. Okay, let's summarize everything. You got two huge artists, Kendrick Lamar and Drake, right? You got Kendrick Lamar and you got Drake. Obviously, they got into a beef. Drake, you can say, oh, he lost this beef or whatever the fuck. A lot of people feel that way. That's fine. It is what it is. The point is this. The bottom line is this. Kendrick had a huge year. Not Like Us was a huge song. Literally all over the place. Billions of streams. Went crazy on Spotify, etc. Drake sued him. He made claims about him being PDF. And he made other claims, etc. They went back and forth. But at the end of the day, this was a huge come up for Kendrick Lamar. We can all agree that he was a mainstream artist, took some time off, came back into the game, got in this beef, hit the mainstream again, got huge off this single, ended up getting some Grammys. He performed at the Super Bowl, but at the performance of the Super Bowl, most of the audience was at a loss for his songs because Kendrick Lamar just simply doesn't hit the majority of Americans. He's a lyrically sound rapper, which that is going to be a niche audience in itself, just based off of the genre of music and the way that he raps, right? Now, with that said, obviously, the performance was more of a diss at Drake, which is what he had to lean towards because that's how he even got there in the first place, while also simultaneously sending off, pro-black vibes with, the black Samuel Jackson there and him performing with an all-black squad, etc., which, screams DEI. And like I said before, America is tired of the left trying to push their political correctness, DEI, inclusivity bullshit. And that is why his performance was not received positively. Because number one, people don't know the songs. Number two, the Super Bowl is for everyone, not just black people. Number three, we're tired of the DEI and the inclusivity and all black power bullshit. We're tired of that shit, bro. And this is coming from a nigga saying this. I'm tired of y'all niggas, bro. We don't care. Shut the fuck up. All right? We don't care about your roots or your heritage and reparations and black power this and black power that and BLM. Get the fuck out of here. We're tired of that shit. Trump won for a reason, okay? Trump won because we're tired of the left's censorship, inclusivity, DEI, political correctness. We're tired of it, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Like, take your black struggles and get the fuck up out of here, nigga. We're all struggling. Shut up, all right? Price X is expensive. It's not a race problem. It's a fucking economic problem. Niggas act like they're the only ones suffering this shit. Get the fuck up out of here, okay? That's why that thing failed. Now, I will contrast that with this. So as you guys know, I did a broadcast the other day on Kanye West going crazy on Twitter, right? Kanye West was fucking cooking. He was talking shit about them boys, about women, about blacks, about everybody, white people. He was literally just cooking, going crazy, right? He went on for 3 or 4 days straight, just cooking on X, right? So what ends up happening is, while he does this, he drops clothes on Yeezy.com, right? So while he's tweeting, he hints at dropping a shirt with a certain emblem on it, if you guys know what I'm saying. We're on YouTube, so I'm not going to go too much further than that. You guys know what I'm talking about here, right? So he's like, yeah, I should release this shirt, but I'm not going to because, I don't want anyone to be the target of a hate crime, blah, blah, blah. So what Kanye does is, fucking genius marketing, launches this line, says a whole bunch of provocative, crazy shit, even posts corn. I don't agree with that, but hey, capitalism, I get it, right? So he goes crazy and he does an ad on the Super Bowl, right?
Remember this?
up, guys? I spent like all the money for the commercial on these new teeth. So once again, I had to shoot it on the iPhone. Go to easy.com. What's up, guys?
So he shows up at the Grammys with his wife. Has her wear a new dress, reveals it, goes viral. A day or two later, goes on a Twitter tirade, talking shit about everybody, right? Then he makes a peek at a certain shirt with a certain emblem that's banned everywhere. Says, oh, maybe I should sell this, but maybe not. Deactivates his X account, does a Superbowl ad, and sends everyone to Yeezy.com, and guess what shirt is there? Bro, I don't know what to tell y'all, but that is genius, next level fucking marketing. Next level fucking marketing. And that, my friends, stole the fucking Super Bowl. On one hand, you got bitch-ass Kendrick Lamar talking about black power and all this DEI, all this bullshit that we literally just wanted to get rid of by voting Trump in, right? This political correctness bullshit. Then you got Kanye West being provocative, racist, edgy, absolutely wild, off of Twitter, has no music out, goes to the Grammys with his wife, then just goes wild on Twitter. Everyone's talking about him, and then he launches a shirt. What we did a clothing launch. He doubled his fucking income on the shirts, by the way, for once he started tweeting about them boys. Then he does a Super Bowl ad with this fucking commercial of him just sitting there with new teeth, right? That says, yeah, just go to Yeezy.com. And then when he takes you to Yeezy.com, nigga has the shirt that's forbidden. Come on, man. That's a fucking W. Bro don't even got music out. And he did a better job of controlling the Super Bowl than Kendrick Lamar. Let's fucking go, baby. And that, my friends, right? Kanye West sales, his growth on Twitter, the engagement he was getting. You guys want to know why he did so much better than Kendrick Lamar with this woke bullshit? Because Americans are tired of the censorship. We're tired of being told what we can and can't say. We're tired of being told what we can and can't think. We're tired of being told that's racist, that's misogynistic, that's anti-Semitic, that's bigoted. We're tired of it. We're tired of it. So when Kanye West came out and said, fuck it, y'all could call me Adolf Hitler, everyone was like, oh shit, whoa. It's not because Hitler, no. It's because he's saying, fuck the establishment. It's because he's saying, fuck what you guys think is appropriate. Okay? It's not about hurting people's feelings or trying to bring back a traumatic event in history. No, it's not about that. That's what the low IQ people think. The smart people understand this is a fight back against the censorship regime. This is a fight back against political correctness. This is a fight back against wokeism. Okay? You need people that are willing to push the envelope to make sure free speech stays free, motherfuckers. If you don't have people continuously pushing the edge, pushing the envelope, pushing for more broader spectrums, your speech will be limited. So anytime I see people like Kanye West or whatever say outrageous shit, I applaud it. You want to know why? Because they are the frontiers that are pushing for the free speech. Because I'm telling y'all, if you don't use it, you will fucking lose it. Okay? That's why I stand so strongly with free speech. A lot of you idiots will sit there and say, Myron, you're a white supremacist. You align with white nationalists, etc. No, I align with free speech. I don't agree with a lot of their points. However, I will fight for their ability to say it because I understand that they're on the chopping block first. They're the first ones to get censored. It's easy to censor white nationalists. Very easy. Oh, they're white supremacists. Let's get them out of here. No. No. Because I'm smart enough to know that if you get rid of them, I'm next. So it's not that I'm protecting them because I agree with their views. I protect them and defend their right to say what they want to say because I understand that I'm next. I understand that censorship doesn't just end at one spot. It's a parasite that grows. And in order for it to grow, it needs to keep deplatforming and destroying people. So you don't have to like white nationalists. You don't have to like black nationalists. You don't need to like any nationalists. But if you stand for free speech, you need to defend them because I'm telling y'all, if they take them down, you're next. And I'm not no fucking Goldberg in this one. This ain't WCW Nitro, motherfuckers. I'm dead ass. If they go, you're next. So for all the idiots out there that say, Myron, why do you align with Hates of Truth? He doesn't even like you, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck if he likes me. I don't care. I know that edgy people like him are the first ones to get canceled. If they get canceled, I'm next. So I will defend him to make sure he doesn't get canceled because that keeps everyone else safe. But the idiots on the left don't fucking get it. The idiots that aren't free speech don't get it. Even Piers Morgan, his show's called Uncensored, he doesn't get it. If you censor one, it's never one. It's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5 until people wake up. I'm smart enough to know censorship never ends at 1. So I'm going to make sure that I protect everyone. Everyone's free speech needs to be protected because I had the ability to understand, I have the wherewithal, and I understand how censorship works. The idiots don't. Ha ha ha, that person got banned. Yeah. And they don't realize that their dumb monkey asses are next. All right. Rant's over. We cooking today, chat? We cooking today. We got almost 6,000 you niggas in here. Shout out to all you guys in here. I'm gonna get another fucking energy drink. We're cooking today, baby. We're cooking today. It's Monday, and we're still going. All right? Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get some water and get another one of these caffeine drinks. All right, we back. All right. So yeah, guys, that is why I fight so hard for free speech, man. Again, guys, you don't have to agree with people or even like them to defend their ability to speak freely, man. Right? So people always think like, Myron, why do you align with white nationalists? Why are you a white nationalist? No, bro, I disagree with a lot of their points, man. They don't want race mixing. They want to deport my ass back. They don't like me. Fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm divorcing my feelings from reality. Right? And it takes a very high level of IQ to understand that their ideas are irrelevant. Okay? And this is what people like Tariq Nasheed and these other idiots that try to criticize me don't get. Myron, why are you defending people that don't even like you? They would deport you if you had the chance. So what? You dumb fuck? So what? I don't care. Facts over feelings. The fact is this. If you take these people out that you deem as crazy, guess what happens? You're next. Like, it's wild to me that people try to sit there and say, you defend people that don't even like you. And I don't give a fuck about what they like and what they don't like. The fact of the matter is, if they're gone, I'm gone next. And it's incredible that I even have to fucking spell this out. 1, 2, 3, ABC, because people are fucking dumb. I still got dumbass niggas sitting there saying, oh, Myron, you got kicked out of a pro-white space. What does that have to do with anything? We're supposed to have a debate on immigration, and one of the idiots is a pussy and kicked me out the space. I was invited. It's incredible that I have to fucking keep explaining this shit to stupid-ass niggas. Do you understand that being an adult means you don't have to like people or agree with people to defend their right to say what the fuck they want to say? See, and the reason is this is what I've come to realize with a lot of these idiots. These niggas have never put their life on the line for the Constitution, so why would they care? If I'm gonna be honest, a lot of these people that like talk shit, these FBAs, these retards that sit there and say, oh, well, you're an Uncle Tom and all this other bullshit. No. You, my friend, have never done anything for this country. Well, my great-great-granddad did. He was a slave. Well, what did you do, nigga? Besides sit on a fucking Twitter space and talk about you deserve reparations because your last name is Johnson and you've been here and you're the descendant of a slave. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. And I'm one of the few people that will tell you that shit to your face. That's why the black community fucking hates me, because I'm one of the few people that call out their fuckery, man. I say what everyone else wants to say. I say what everyone else wishes they could say. I say what everyone else is fucking thinking. That's the fucking truth. I'm the megaphone for the fucking people. That's what it is. That's why niggas hate me so much. Well, you shouldn't be talking like this because you're black. Who cares? The truth is the truth. I don't have to like people to defend their ability to say shit. You low IQ stupid fuck. It's incredible that I always have to explain this shit to these retards that I'm a free speech absolutist, maximalist, whatever you want to call it. When you're a free speech absolutist / maximalist, that means that you support speech that you don't even agree or like. And some of that speech might actually be detrimental to you. Yeah, I understand that these white supremacists want me out the country and they call me a sad nigga and they don't like me and they don't respect me. Who cares? That doesn't matter. We live in the United States of fucking America. Last time I checked, these colors don't run. Motherfuckers want to be American when it suits them, but they want to be foreigners when it suits them. I carry one passport. I carry one citizenship. I'm not you dual allegiance motherfuckers. So what that means is the First Amendment is the First Amendment, whether I like what they say or don't. And the fact that I have to fucking go over this a million times to appease a bunch of retards that don't understand that this country was founded upon niggas traversing the Atlantic Ocean, trying to figure out a way to say what they want to say while the king fucking putting him in the guillotine and killing him. This is what America was made on. Freedom of speech. And then the Second Amendment with the guns to back it up. You stupid fucks. You niggas are not American. A lot of you motherfuckers that sit here and cry about, oh, well, yeah, that's not appropriate. We should be censoring it. You're not American. You aren't. And you know what? I don't blame you, because you probably haven't put your life on the line for a constitution. You haven't served your country like I have. I have. So I take this shit very seriously. The First Amendment of freedom of speech comes before my feelings of someone saying some shit that I don't like. You fucking pussy motherfuckers. I will stand side by side with someone I dislike and I have disdain for, that I disagree with, if it means protecting their freedom of speech. That's how important this shit is. You stupid fucks that want selective censorship on shit that you like versus what you don't like. You stupid retards. Holy fuck, man. Welcome. Punch. Man. Like, it's crazy to me that I still got these fucking idiots making videos saying, well, you defend white supremacists, they don't like you. It's not about them liking me, you retard. Fuck. Anyway, hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. Got almost 6,000 ninjas in here. Happy to have you guys here. All right, what's next, niggas? Do y'all want the, And that's how Kanye West stole the Super Bowl. What do we got here? I got a police shooting, and then some of you guys want the Piers Morgan shit. All right, what do y'all niggas want? I'll let the chat pick. I'm gonna do a poll. You guys want me to do the Piers Morgan, or talk about the Hannibal Directive with Israel? Doing the poll right now. Let the people pick. While I fucking get some water in here. Guys, do me a favor. Go ahead and like the video. Oh yeah, I ordered my EA shirt for sure. Niggas, I definitely order my shit. Y'all know that. If you guys go on my X, you guys will see. Drake Christoph, $35. Just subscribe to Castle Club. Shout out to you, bro. Guys, join Castle Club. That's the best way to support free speech and support your boy. Broski says, just ordered my Yay shirt. Hilarious. Montreal says, give them something to talk about because Fresh&Fit is feeding these reaction channels. Yeah, bro. Yo, I'm telling you, bro, these niggas, like, nobody cares about them. Nobody reacts to them because nobody cares about them. If people are making videos on you, that means you're popping. Falcon Punch says, also, we are now Gulf of America and not Mexico. Yeah, facts. First off, I'm looking forward to seeing you and Nick Fuentes rocking a new Kanye shirts on After Hours with some Nubian queens. Let's see here. Stanley goes, which halftime show was better between Kendrick Lamar or Rihanna? I don't care, bro. Let's see here. Hey, Myron, you want to know how much more relevant Fresh&Fit is compared to Anus and Reach? Just go to Wikipedia and type in both names and see which one's has a page. Facts. Let's go, nigga. And, bro. And, yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that shit. Fresh&Fit got a Wikipedia page, bro. We got a Wikipedia page. That's a good point. Thank you for that, Punisher. We got a Wikipedia page, bro. So, look, man, niggas got to talk about us because it gets them views. If it gets them views, that means that we are relevant. I was at the Gymshark event yesterday. Bro, I was shocked at how many people came up to me. I didn't think I was going to get noticed that much. And I was like at a completely different, I was at like a fitness event, right? That's not like my niche anymore. So, yeah. Let's see here. What do you guys? Damn, Pierce is 77%. All right, niggas. All right. I got y'all. That's what you guys really want, huh? Okay.
Kanye West, right? About, he beats his wife, whatever. Meanwhile, you're walking around with a war criminal that's killed hundreds of thousands of innocent people, bombed them indiscriminately, etc. I find it very interesting that you're so hardcore on Twitter about some tweets that may or may not have been a joke, more than likely a joke, anyone that has common sense, sarcasm, dark humor, etc., versus you're running around with someone that's literally a war criminal wanted by the ICC that's killed tens of thousands of innocent children, right? And then you're over here calling for censorship. I'm tired of anti-Semitism. I'm tired of racism. People like you are the fucking problem because here's the thing. Americans are tired of censorship. We're tired of being browbeat into being virtue-signaling losers like you, who always sit there and try to rage people and say, you go ahead and you provoke problems with people. I've literally seen you do this. You go up to people, you provoke them, and they tell you fuck off, and then you get mad and you yell anti-Semitism. Quite literally, what I want to hear is this. Rabbi Shmuley, until you can actually call people liars for what they say, no one cares about anti-Semitism anymore. You guys run around, use it for everything. We're tired of it. Stop trying to browbeat us and virtue signal, saying, that's anti-Semitic. How about this? When you can call someone a liar for what they're saying, then we'll start taking you more seriously. Other than that, you're a fucking dildo rabbi.
All right, Zuby, you'll take.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna invite me back, niggas. I don't know if they're gonna invite me back, man. I don't know if they're gonna invite me back, niggas. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. Yeah, I know. We cooking, chat? We cooking or what? Yo, I'm telling you, that's why these niggas don't want me on their show, man. That's why they don't want me on their show. Because here's the thing. I come with facts. Yo, I was ready. Niggas were talking about that event, that certain event. Remember that event with ovens and shit like that? Niggas were talking, 6 million. Oh, really? That's why niggas are scared to have me on their shit, bro. Niggas are terrified to have me on their shit, man. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and look at this interview since you niggas want to see us so bad. Actually, here, let's do this.
Okay.
This tweet, I'm gonna like that. Give my guy I'm gonna give this a retweet as well. All right, so Okay, let's go. I'm surprised they got it up so quick, chat. They got it up quick, man. I literally did this earlier today.
Of the public, please. He is not crazy.
Okay, so this is what I want y'all niggas to do. We're gonna flood this video. I want you guys to all go. I'm gonna drop the link on YouTube and on Rumble because I want to do a debate on the niggas come talking about you know, Mustache Man and the certain event that occurred with ovens or whatever. I want to do a debate on that because I didn't get a chance to go ahead and cook on that because I came prepared for that one, man. I came prepared for that one. I didn't get a chance to cook on it. So this is what I want all y'all niggas to comment below. I want y'all to comment this. We need Myron back on for part 2. All right? Comment below. We need Myron back on for part 2. That's what I need you guys to do. Okay? O/gang OSS. I need you guys just go. We need Myron back on OSS. All right? And I'm going to go ahead. I'll type it up for you guys. We need Myron back on part 2. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a thing. Command C, boom. Boom. Just copy and paste that shit into the thing. I want you guys to spam this fucking comment section. They can't avoid it. They're gonna be like, oh shit. Plus, we do Pierce and them a good. We'll give them a like. Let's get this video viral. Let's go ahead and help them out. Let's give them a like. Let's give them support and put spam in the fucking comments. Let's get Myron on for a part 2. Because here's the thing, bro. I've seen him have debates on here about JFK, Mustache Man, a certain event in the 1940s. Bro, I'm ready to cook on all that shit. You guys already know. And then the other thing, too, that makes me go crazy. Did you guys see? They brought Bryce Mitchell on their shit, and they made him, like, apologize? Bro, I was like, it wasn't really Rampage so much. It was his partner, bro. His partner was over here virtually saying, like, bro, we're tired of that shit, man. Damn, man. But anyway, yeah, we'll watch this thing right now and react to it. But yeah, I need you guys to go in here and cook. Type in, this is what you copy and paste. We need Myron back on for part 2. All right. This is the video right here. Just type in Pierce. Kanye is evil is the name of the title. Let me get my face out the way.
He is not crazy.
All right.
You can reply in a moment. Zuby to
hold on. Yeah, we need to make this one of their most viewed shit, chat. AJ Sandyball says, yo, you fucking awesome, Myron. Fucking love you. No homo. Appreciate that, bro. Myron, go back to India, you smelly Muslim. Yeah. See, come on, man. Niggas cook me too. See, look at that. Niggas sent me a chat talking shit about me with my own name. I like it. Anyway, so yeah, guys, comment below. Hold on, let me see here. Let me refresh this.
True colors. You believe that when Jews defend themselves against
the dude says, I'm not racist, I have black friends. My black friend, Myron. That's funny, bro. Myron Piers Morgan, not on my 2025 bingo card. Yo. See, my guys are showing something I did not expect, but glad it happened. Yeah, man. Like, yo, niggas are tired of this shit, man. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, guys, comment on there. Let's go ahead and watch this thing together. To help your guy out. Comment below saying we need Myron on part 2. Because he's been bringing on some wokies, bro. Okay, let's enlarge this. This dude is a pro. He's one of these pro-black censorship niggas, bro. Yo, these type of dudes are the worst, bro. Virtue signal ass niggas, man.
He is not crazy. That is an excuse. He is wicked and he is evil.
I'm saying that is actually protected under the First Amendment. Hate speech.
Okay, let me boom, boom, boom. We'll go enhance, and then we'll go 1.25 speed.
Actually, it's not. That's the point. It's not. You don't even know. You don't know enough about your own First Amendment.
I'm not saying that I support hate, but people have a right. So if a white man
hate speech actually is protected under the First Amendment, Pierce.
walked up to you and say, "Hey, get out."
Matter of fact, hold on. Hate speech is generally protected under the First Amendment to the United States Constitution, which guarantees freedom of speech. Bam. Come on, man. I know what I'm talking about. Piers? Bro, this ain't the United Kingdom, a.k.a. the United Cookdom, man.
Out the way. You support that?
I support his right to say it.
What is funny about beating up a woman?
People like you are the fucking problem.
This interview, respectfully, will be on your highlight career, living in infamy.
You're running around with someone that's literally a war criminal wanted by the ICC, and then you're over here calling for censorship. I'm tired of antisemitism. I'm tired of racism.
You are a Jew hater, and you have a right to be a Jew hater.
Fuck your feelings, dude.
Free speech means the right to express ideas and opinions without fear of censorship or sanction. It applies equally to speech, which many consider deeply offensive. In fact, that's arguably when it's most important. Otherwise, the loudest and most powerful voices have total control over ideas, and they have the ability to crush dissent. But there are limits to free speech, even under the First Amendment. There's no First Amendment right to share child pornography, threaten individuals, or incite violence. Rapper Ye, hereafter, I'm going to call him Kanye West. I'm done with calling him Ye. Unleashed a wild flood of anti-Semitic posts on X this weekend. He was misogynist, he was racist, he was frankly disgusting. He talked about violence against women, he talked about violence against Jewish people and enslaving them, he talked about loving Hitler, he talked about white people and Jewish people who are different and the Jews are always going to steal. And whether this endless vile tirade was tantamount to incitement of violence against Jewish people is, I guess, open to debate. He certainly wanted people to think very disparagingly of them, if not hate them. I would argue that identifying as a Nazi alone implies that, yeah, maybe he shares a mindset of people who literally exterminated millions of Jews. Not to mention...
Debatable, but okay.
A statement that you have to put Jews in their place and make them into your slaves. Something that he then followed up with this. He said, Jews were better...
And the fact that they took this shit seriously, bro, and they're like, oh my God, he's saying all this shit, but they don't realize that this was all in a marketing window. Clearly it's dark humor. Clearly it's sarcasm. Clearly it's a joke. Is he really sitting around saying like, yeah, let's just like whip Jews? No, dude. No. It's not. But again, they just like want to be outraged. And that's the thing with censorship. Is like they want to be offended. It's like they're walking around like, oh, I'm finding a way to be offended here. Oh, he said something about blacks. Oh, yeah, let's cancel him. Oh, he said something about Jews. Oh, anti-Semitism, let's cancel him. Like, it's like they're walking around trying to find something to be offended by.
There are slaves. You have to put Jews in their place and make them into your slaves. He then says sometimes you have to do it like the pharaohs. Make your Jews work for you, but watch them as close as you can. Whip your Jews. Whip your...
Come on, dude. Clearly the nigga's trolling. He put a picture of a pharaoh there. Like, come on, dude. Niggas really think he's dead ass here? This is all fucking trolling, marketing. He's selling shirts. He's being provocative. He's getting attention. All right? It's clearly a fucking joke, man. And the fact that these guys are in here arguing me about this shit, I'm like, bro, common sense, nigga. This dude's kidding. It's not that serious.
Your Jews, as he treat them like slaves. What does that mean? Is that ambiguous? Is that freedom of speech? Or is that a clarion call to commit acts of violence?
It is freedom of speech, my friend, because context matters.
Violence against Jewish people. What seems crystal clear is that Kanye West was in clear violation of X's own rules on hateful conduct. The platform under Elon Musk has suspended more than 5 million accounts since he took over. It censored Kanye's account yesterday as not suitable for work when he posted legal pornography. And Musk has previously banned Kanye West entirely for posting a swastika interlaced with the Star of David, which he said was an incitement to violence. So why was Kanye allowed to spend the whole weekend unloading shocking abuse on Jewish people before apparently leaving voluntarily? And more broadly, just what the hell is going on with this idiot? Well, joining me now to debate all this, host of the Fresh&Fit podcast, Myron Gaines, the rapper and podcaster Zuby, America's rabbi and author of Holocaust Holiday.
Shout out to Zuby. Zuby is like the cleaner version of WeChat, right? I call like like Zuby is a much nicer and cleaner version of me. Me and him were arguing more for free speech, and then you can see Shmuley and this other loser arguing more for censorship.
Rabbi Shmuley, and the commentator and YouTuber Choke No Joke. Okay, let me start with you.
Nigga's name is Choke No Joke, man. Come on, bro.
Myron, because you and I got into a little Twitter exchange yesterday about free speech.
Oh, yeah. So let me pull up the tweet here for you guys about what he's talking about. I'll pull it up.
It seems to me, with Kanye and this tirade that's went on for days, there are two debates to be had. One is whether what he was doing was contrary to X's own rules by the same definition that they have suspended millions of accounts. And I posted a graph showing why people got suspended, a lot of it for harassment, hateful conduct, and so on. So I think there's literally no dispute or doubt that he did. So the question remains, why was he then not suspended, but able to leave voluntarily? But the wider debate that I think you and I were having was about freedom of speech and where that begins and ends. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you seem to be suggesting that you don't think there is an end. In other words, you can say absolutely anything you want. To which I would say, well, I don't think you should be able to say to 32 million people on a platform that you want to make Jewish people your slaves and whip them. Do you?
Well, I think the thing is, when Elon took over X, he wanted to mirror it with the First Amendment. And the First Amendment allows a broad range of speech to be allowed. And the reality is, we don't have free speech, we don't have a democracy. And that's literally from Elon Musk himself. Now, we want to talk about unequal punishment on X, you know, based on some people saying doesn't get any punishment, people saying this and not getting punished. That's a whole other conversation. But I think if you're going to mirror the First Amendment with Twitter, then you need to allow that speech in.
Right, but look, on the first point about X's rules, he clearly transgressed pretty much every rule they have. I think that's unarguable. So it's for Elon to explain why in the end...
Not really, because the First Amendment allows that speech in. And that's literally what Elon prefaced the X on, which I'll find you guys the tweet as well with that.
He was only censored, which he was, because he posted legal pornography. It seems to me extraordinary that legal pornography is deemed to be more offensive and more worthy of censorship than saying that you should make Jews your slaves and whip them. So let me bring in on that, Zuby, you and I have debated free speech many times, but on that specific point, I mean, do you view the publication...
Here you go, guys. So I went ahead, right, and I said freedom of speech is freedom of speech because this dude from Friends, David Schwimmer, attacks Elon for allowing Ye to post on X, right? So Elon Musk goes, in order to be a platform that fully embraces free speech, the block and mute features will be removed from X, blah, blah, right? And then, look, First Amendment absolutist. By free speech, I simply mean that which matches the law against censorship that goes far beyond the law. If people want less free speech, they will ask the government to pass laws, etc. So why do I show you guys this? I show you guys this to let you guys know that he got X with the premise of mirroring it against the First Amendment. So, dude, nothing he said was illegal. So, yeah, if you're going to go ahead and mirror the First Amendment, then you got to stand on that.
Of legal pornography on X is better or worse than what he said about making Jews slaves and whipping them.
Oh, and then this is, look, okay, so this is the tweet that he didn't like, right? So he goes, yes, he's deliberately violating. He's deliberately violating nearly every rule X has. Anyone else doing that would have been already suspended. And I go, LMFAO, Piers Morgan calls the show uncensored, but he's calling for censorship. Can't make this shit up. And look at that ratio, 6.8, 3.4. We cooking, chat. We cooking, baby. Mind you, he has like a big following. I got, what do you got? 8.8 million, man. I got what, 200K? And I'm fucking shadow banned. I don't even got a verification? Bro. Anyway. Yeah, niggas deleted that fucking... Oh, wow. They took this shit down. Wow, that's crazy. And then look, he goes, people shouting free speech at me about Kanye don't seem to know that X under Elon Musk has suspended millions of accounts and often for far less abusive, harassing posts, etc. And I go, that got 2.1K. And I go, why the fuck are you calling for censorship when you have a show called Uncensored? The hypocrisy is incredible. And I got ratioed him, right? What, guys, mind you, I got a way small, 237K, bro. I just made this Twitter account last year, like late 2023. So literally it's been a little over a year I've had this account. So, because I basically had it in 2024. So, and I was off it for a few months, and I lost my verification, man. I'm shadow banned, and we still cooking. And that's crazy that they took this media down, bro. What else here? Oh, and then he responded to me. He said, for the same reason, X censored millions of people, blah, blah, blah. Look, bro. And then I went ahead and I support his ability to speak freely, etc. And I showed all the shit that Elon Musk showed that he aligns with the First Amendment. So if Elon Musk wants to align with the First Amendment on Twitter, that means you got to protect everything, which is why I was calling him out on the whole H-1B visa shit. Right? That's why I had a problem with that shit.
I'm being honest, I think it's all bad. I don't think that hardcore pornography should be on X. If I'm being honest, it's not on any other social media platform. And a big reason for that is because kids use these platforms. And if you've got that many followers and you start posting pornography, then naturally you're going to get some minors seeing it. And so that in itself is a problem. When it comes to inciting violence or calling for violence, I think it's fair to say that he did cross that line. I mean, if you're saying to whip a certain race or ethnic group of people, whether he's pretending, and you've got the wider context of everything he's been saying beyond that, you'd have to go through it post by post. I think a lot of them, vast majority of them, I'm not a fan of. I would condemn what he's saying, but I would support his right to free speech. But when it comes up to the point of calling for violence, which he did in that specific one that you brought up, then yeah, that's a clear violation. I don't run X. I'm not Elon. I'm not a moderator. So I'm not in charge of that. I'm a very staunch advocate for freedom of speech. Yeah. But yeah, there is a line.
It sounds like you share my view. I mean, bringing in the rabbi here. I mean, Rabbi, if I was Jewish, I'm not. I'm an Irish Catholic. If I was Jewish, I'd have been utterly sickened by the
Chat, I just realized, by the way, that it's the day after the Super Bowl, which is the most called out fucking day ever. Do I just do a long stream here for you niggas and then we do Money Monday for y'all next week? Catch up next week? Or what do you guys want? You guys want the Money Monday? Or, because I'm thinking of letting Bills and Mo and all these guys rest. And we just go longer with this shit. All right, let me hit up Fresh, niggas. Let me hit up Fresh. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, ninjas. Might do that for you guys instead, because I didn't even realize this the fucking day after. Hold on 1 sec, a chat.
Constant tirade of blatantly anti-Semitic garbage that was being.
All right, niggas.
I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on. This is my home. They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me out of here.
All right, OSS, we are going to continue on. The show goes on, motherfuckers. We're going to give Bills and Mo the day off. All right? Chris, everybody will be back with Fresh and Fit on Wednesday. All right? So we are going to go ahead and just push this stream on. We'll cover this interview. We'll cover the Hannibal Directive, etc. I'm debating whether I'm going to turn the stream on Fresh and Fit. I don't think so. I think I'll just keep it as is. So what I'll do is I'll go post on Fresh and Fit right now that I'm live. So if they want to get some, content, they can. I'll go post like a community post because I'll keep because obviously I'm going to be covering politics today. So I don't want to fucking, you know what I mean? So what I'll do instead is I'll tell people that I'm live and I'll give them the YouTube link to Myron Gaines X. So give me 1 sec, chat, while I do this. But yeah, we'll just do that. We'll do an extra long stream here. /squad. So I got y'all ninjas. We're going to keep cooking on here because Chris is having a tough time getting girls. And I realize that it's the day after the Super Bowl, bro, which is the most fucking called out day in America. So I fucking forgot about that shit. So let me go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and post this shit.
Spewed by Kanye West. How are you feeling?
First of all, you're an honorary Jew because you've really supported Israel through this war, and we're grateful.
An honorary Jew.
Pierce, tolerating the intolerable is the liberalism of fools. You can speak about being a free speech absolutist, but there must be three.
That's funny. So he goes, let's hear that one more time.
Tolerable is the liberalism of Israel through this war, and we're grateful, Pierce. Tolerating the intolerable is the liberalism of fools. You
tolerating the intolerable. Bro, what the fuck kind of... Dude, is free speech or not? Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
You can speak about being a free speech absolutist, but there must be three exceptions. Incitement to violence, commission of violence, and admission of violence. What's missing from this discussion is not that Kanye said that Jews should be whipped. It's that Kanye said that he has beaten women. And he said that women should...
Guys, what tweet did he get this from where they're beating women, bro? Like, that's such cap. And even, let's say, even if he did, dude, we all know, we have the common sense to know that he's fucking kidding. He's not serious about that, man. Come on.
Be slapped. And his wife is in an abusive relationship. And Bianca Censori's family, who live in Melbourne, Australia, have done nothing to rescue her. Are we talking about whether there should be pornography on X? There was pornography at the Grammys. Professional lip readers had him tell his wife, Bianca Censori, take your mink coat off, and she is totally glassy-eyed. There's no free agency. She's an abused wife. She's an abused woman. How is the media becoming complicit in the absolute degradation and humiliation of this woman who he claims to have dominion over? And he says he slaps her around and he says that he has practiced violence against women. Where is law enforcement? Why hasn't he been arrested? Why hasn't there been an investigation? Where is the rest of Hollywood and the Grammys to condemn violence against women? The two most targeted victim groups in history are Jews and women. And notice that Kanye, the ultimate bully, goes after both. And let me say one final thing. I utterly reject any belief that Kanye is sick. He is not. He is wicked. There's a big difference. He knows when to turn it off. At the Grammys, he was completely normal. He wasn't there naked in any way. It was all about his wife. He didn't lose it. He said you're going to get a lot of attention. Everything he does is willful. It is motivated by a desire for attention, building his businesses. He is not crazy. That is an excuse. He is wicked and he is evil.
Yeah, I mean, I would add to this, joke, no joke, one of the most offensive things he did for me, in his defense of Diddy, for example, he suddenly produced a T-shirt, which was a scene from the hotel lobby or the corridor where Diddy had beaten up one of his girlfriends, and it had her in the picture, right? This was literally a crime scene of appalling domestic abuse that we all saw the video, and he's trying to sell a T-shirt based on it. Now, that alone, to me, crossed any kind of line that should be tolerable for social media.
Yeah, well, first of all, how you doing, Piers? Thanks for having me back.
Good to see you.
All right.
You guys already know what type of time this dude's about to be on, chat.
Like the rabbi said, Kanye is just doing all this for attention. You know, he's not the topic of discussion in hip-hop no more. The Super Bowl was going on. It was Kendrick's moment. He's trying to steal his shine because it's not about him. It's about Kendrick and Drake right now. And he is an embarrassment to the black man. You know, he is a pure embarrassment to the black community. 97% of us don't approve of what he's doing. He's disrespectful to women. I promise you, no disrespect to the Caucasian woman, but if that was a strong, sophisticated black woman, she would not have took her clothes off on that red carpet to satisfy Kanye.
Yeah, you know what she would be doing? She'd be like Sexy Red, taking her clothes off without a man by her side. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that. Yeah, the strong black women are just taking their clothes out without a man by their side. Like Meg Thee Stallion, like Sexy Red, like all these other thoughts. Cardi B fucking twerking her ass all over the fucking place at the Super Bowl. Yeah, bro. They don't have a man by their side. And they do that dumb shit.
Chasing clout, which is fame or the spotlight. And I know Kanye. I was there the day he got signed at Rockefeller. I know, I met his mother. I've been in his apartment. I know the humble Kanye that fame, once he's allegedly sold his soul to this game, he became this dark person. And what, like the rabbi said, what he's doing is very evil. I don't think that's freedom of speech, what he's doing. That can incite a riot. That can incite a hate attack on the Jewish community, and all he's doing it for is attention. There's nothing wrong with him. He's just mad because he's not relevant right now.
You know what? I agree. In fact, when I interviewed him at length over a year ago, you know, he categorically denied that he had any mental illness. And I also asked him if he had any regrets, because he'd been through a storm about abusing Jewish people before, about saying he wanted to go DEFCON 3, DEATH, DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. And I asked him if he regretted it. Let's see what he said. You've now changed what you wanted to say originally. My question for you is, do you now regret saying DEFCON 3 on Jewish people? Are you sorry you said that?
No.
Don't think it matters. You should be.
Absolutely not.
Never apologize, guys. Never apologize, especially when you're right. That's what I'm learning. Bryce Mitchell made himself look really bad when he apologized on the Jackson podcast. Really bad.
When you insult the Jewish people and say you're going DEFCON 3 on the Jewish people, that is as racist as anything you say you've been through and any pain that you've experienced. It's the same thing. Racism is racism. And you know that, I think, don't you?
Yeah, obviously. That's why I said it.
So you said it knowing it's racist?
Yes. I fought fire with fire.
Okay.
I'm not here to get hosed down.
At least that's
a different
honest.
type of freedom fighter. I will say I'm sorry for the people that I hurt with the DEFCON, the confusion that I call. I feel like I cause hurt and confusion. And I'm sorry for the families of the people that had nothing to do with the trauma that I had been through, and that I use my platform where you say hurt people, and I was hurt.
But the truth is, he wasn't sorry about the hurt. Otherwise, he wouldn't have carried on doing it for the last 3 days. And just to bring you back, Myron, if I can.
He's back gaining, and I guarantee you there's some music coming down the pipeline.
Right.
And that's why he's doing this.
Yeah, it's attention-seeking for personal gain. Myron, let me bring you back in, because yesterday when you were getting into it with me about what you perceive to be censorship, you said, why the fuck are you calling for censorship when you have a show called Uncensored?
And I showed you guys that tweet where we ratioed, because, we be cooking on here, chat. Here, guys, I'll get myself off the camera real quick so you guys can see this. This is a funny shit. I'll give some commentary.
The hypocrisy is incredible, but I was calling for a censorship of blatant, threatening violence in the language abuse of Jewish people and of women, including trying to market a T-shirt based around an incident of criminal domestic abuse. Surely you would agree with that censorship, wouldn't you?
No, I don't believe in censorship. I think, context matters, and it's very obvious that, he's doing this as a marketing plug. I mean, look, we're talking about it right now, so he's done a fantastic job. He had a commercial with the Super Bowl. He's the talk of the town right now. He's basically stolen the attention from Kendrick Lamar. Some people here are trying to say that Kendrick is more relevant than Kanye when it comes to hip-hop, but he's stolen the attention how? From really smart marketing. Now, with that said, I don't think anyone's ability to speak should ever be censored. Now, do I like everything that he says? No, but I'm going to fight for his ability to say it. I also think it's important to note that sarcasm and humor and making jokes is a part of what he was saying. Is he really going to run around and slap women? No. Obviously, he's being sarcastic, he's being funny, he's being edgy. And I think that's important because we need people like that pushing the envelope so we can protect free speech.
But he was literally trying to sell a T-shirt which had imagery of his friend Diddy, his new friend apparently, because they fell out, his friend Diddy involved in a criminal act of abuse against a woman. Literally, that's what he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's America.
Hang on one second, just to be clear though, Myron, you think that was acceptable?
Again, capitalism is capitalism. Do I agree with it? Do I like it? Maybe not. However, I will support his ability to do it because he's obviously marketing things. He thinks maybe he has some dark humor that he wants to do where he thought that was funny. But the reality is that this is America and the capitalism is a thing here.
So when Elon Musk... hang on one second, I'll come to all of you. So just to be clear, Myron, when Elon Musk replied yesterday to someone on X and said that he was now being censored for the legal pornography that he was posting, did you agree with that?
Well, I don't like pornography, but again, it is legal. There's a 3-part test in America with the Miller test to see if it suffices. And, you can make the argument that, it didn't cause any issues as far as...
So Elon was wrong to censor him?
With pornography?
Yes.
Well, again, I don't like porn. I don't think it should be on X at all, personally.
Okay, so you agree with censorship?
For pornography.
Right, but let's be clear, you agree with censorship?
No, I agree with pornography not being on X. I think it needs to be contained in a certain way.
All right, so see what they're going to do here. They're going to try the same thing that Tim Pool tried with me when it comes to this pornography thing, which it's incredible that I even have to take this stance when it comes to porn. But you guys are going to see here what my rebuttal is to this porn argument.
It was legal what he was posting.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I don't have to like it or agree with it.
But what about his free speech rights to post it if he wants to? If it's legal.
Well, that's a whole other thing. I think with X and pornography, there needs to be some kind of middle ground where, you know, if it's going to be on X, there needs to be a way where it's not necessarily on the main feed, but that's a whole other
So you agree with
discussion.
censorship, don't you, Myron? I mean, for all your chat on Twitter to me...
See how he's trying to get me to say that I agree with censorship when I'm like talking about, look, guys, let me see let's play the clip and then I'll uninterrupted and then I'll come in and give you guys my take on this shit.
Yesterday, you actually agree with it?
To compare censorship of pornography to censorship on political speech or
so you think saying that you should treat Jews like slaves and whip them, or bitches deserve to be slapped, that is not, or try to sell a T-shirt of a domestic crime being committed, you think none of those things are worse than posting legal pornography?
Yeah, you know, I find it interesting that you're, you know, harping on this, but there's people that monetize murder and death all the time in the hip-hop industry. There's people that
I don't agree with that either.
I'm sorry?
I don't agree with that either.
Exactly. You don't have to agree with it for it to happen or for it to be allowed.
I'm curious why you think only the pornography, which was legal, to be clear, should be censored. You didn't think any of the other stuff should be. What's the difference?
Pornography and political speech? Completely different.
No, pornography and saying that Jews should be whipped and treated as slaves.
Well, that's speech. I mean, if he wants to say that, you know what I mean? I don't have to agree with it, but I think if he wants to say that, he should be able to say that. I mean...
So consenting adults having sex and posting that is not acceptable, but treating Jews or saying Jews should be slaves and be whipped, that is acceptable for you?
Speech, you cannot conflate speech with pornography, Piers.
Why
I see
not?
what you're trying to...
Why not?
They're not the same whatsoever.
Why aren't they the same thing?
No, they're not.
Why not?
No,
Explain why the difference.
Because in order to allow speech in, you need to allow all speech in so that people can come in and be able to have ideas, right? We need to
What's wrong with people having sex?
But if you're going to go ahead and say, oh yeah, let's go ahead and conflate that with pornography, well, there's nothing really to debate there, any real discourse that could be had with pornography of watching people have sex. It's not the same whatsoever, and to try to conflate the two is ridiculous.
Right, one is legal, and the other one is actually illegal. To treat people like slaves and whip them would be illegal. Actually, pornography, legal pornography, is legal. No, so you're in favour of censoring something that's legal, but you're not in favour of censoring something that's illegal. I find that fascinating.
Yeah, him saying that is actually protected under the First Amendment. Hate speech
actually,
is
it's
protected
not. That's the point. It's not. You don't even know. You don't know enough about your own First Amendment. I seem to know more than you. Although, just to be clear, I have a house in America. When I come to America, like anyone who comes to America, you are automatically protected by the First Amendment as well. Right. So I know a lot about the First Amendment. First Amendment actually bans a lot of things, including incitement to violence.
So you guys can't hear me, but I'm saying context matters here, and I'm going to make an argument for why.
Incitement to violent hatred.
Anyone that was looking at his tweets, right? Anyone that was looking at his tweets that has any level of common sense understands that it's dark humor, understands he's trolling, it's marketing. He doesn't really mean
nothing funny about it at all. No. Let me bring in Zuby. You've been watching very intently, Zuby. I mean, look. I think
see how he doesn't let me finish what I'm saying here. And this is what this isn't the first time this happened. You guys know I went on Tim Pool and they tried to conflate pornography with speech as well, bro. They're not the same whatsoever, not even close, right? And the reason why, chat, is because speech needs to be protected because speech is where the ideas are actually had, right? When it comes to criticism of the government, criticism of culture, when it comes to having ideas to make the society better, we need to have a free marketplace of ideas, okay? So that means that speech, regardless of how ridiculous it might sound to one person, needs to be brought in because here's the beauty. When it gets to the marketplace of ideas, we can debate and have a discussion, right? However, pornography doesn't even have a seat at the table because there's no ideas there. It's just a girl being a thought or some other degeneracy. So they always do this. They try to get this gotcha moment where it's like, oh, well, you're okay with this speech, but you're not okay with pornography. Yeah, because pornography and speech are not the same whatsoever at all. Okay? Like they're not. Now, with that said, I understand that porn is technically legal in the United States, but to try to bring in porn and free speech into the same conversation on a platform like X, X is supposed to be the marketplace of ideas, no, not at all. It needs to be, and that's a whole other conversation with how pornography should be on X, whatever. I don't think it should be on there at all. And if they are going to do it, it can't be shown up on your timeline. It needs its own infrastructure. That's a whole other conversation. But the point I'm trying to make here is this is the second time that people have tried to conflate pornography with free speech. They're not the same whatsoever. Pornography isn't going to change the country, but speech will. Okay? Now, the other thing as well that he was trying to say here is, oh, well, that's an incitement to violence. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because clearly, right, he's running a marketing campaign, okay? He had his wife take her clothes off at the Grammys. We don't have to agree with it. Then he went ahead and made a bunch of provocative tweets, posted some porn on there, etc. He's trying to rile people up and get attention. He posts a picture of a t-shirt with a certain emblem. You guys know which one I'm talking about. He's being provocative. He does a Super Bowl commercial that's poorly edited with him getting his teeth in. And then he sends everyone to Yeezy.com. What's the shirt that's available? Okay? So for people to sit there and say, oh, he's really going to whip Jews or he's really going to punch his wife. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Seriously? We all have common sense here. I doubt that he's fucking giving his wife
Welcome punch.
Okay? Or if he's running around with a whip trying to find the nearest fucking rabbi to smack with it. No, dude. It's all marketing. Context matters. Okay? So if you're going to sit there and say, that's an incitement to violence, you know how many comedians go up on stage and say that they're going to smack their wife when they get home? Or they make a joke about doing some shit? Come on, dude. We all have common sense here. But again, this is Piers, Rabbi Shmuley, and this other guy, Choke, whatever his name is, engaging in outrage culture, right? I'm offended. So let me let you know that I'm offended. But they're not taking any nuance, any context from what's going on here, right? They're taking a tweet, isolating it, saying this is hate speech. No, it's not. And even if it is, it's protected by the First Amendment. Oh, well, this is an incitement to violence. Well, if you isolate it and you just look at that one tweet, it could look bad. Sure. But again, context fucking matters. Is it an incitement to violence when they're bumping a bunch of fucking Little Durk and King Von and talking about shoot motherfuckers and I'm going to go get my ops, whatever? No, it's not, is it? Why? Because it's protected under the First Amendment. Artistic, etc., but still, it's protected under the First Amendment, right? You can make the argument that that's an incitement to violence. But again, it's selective outrage.
This whole, I think what we've just established with Myron, with respect to him, is that when you try and be a free speech absolutist, it gets very complicated very quickly. Because I can't for the life of me, and maybe you can articulate it better, but I can't for the life of me understand why Elon Musk, with his action yesterday, censors the legal pornography, and by the way, I agree with him. He should have done that, but that he doesn't censor any of the blatantly illegal things that that Kanye was spewing. Notably, the fact that you should treat Jews like slaves and whip them. That is actually a crime in America to encourage people to do that, to incite that level of. Oh, hang on, Myron, I'm going to zoom here. It seems to me that once you get into absolutism about this, it just gets complicated very fast.
Yeah, you're right. Look, it does get complicated, and the reality is that different people have different lines. Different nations have different lines. Every single country has different laws when it comes to freedom of speech, freedom of expression, even things that are graphic, visual things like pornography and so on. Some people will say that falls under freedom of speech. Some people will say that it doesn't. Going beyond that, though, this is all happening on a platform, and social media platforms have the right to set their boundaries where they want the boundaries to be. On Facebook and YouTube, for example, you absolutely cannot post pornography in any form. However, on X/Twitter, for whatever reason, throughout its entire history, they have allowed that. A lot of people oppose it, but for whatever reason, they let that go. So the truth is, ultimately, we can discuss the First Amendment, we can discuss laws in different countries, but I think in this particular case, the question is really about X and the X policies and what is enforced and what is not enforced and what crosses the line and what doesn't. I would absolutely say, look, I don't even think I saw every single thing that Kanye posted. I don't use X on Sundays, but from what I saw, the vast majority of the posts were certainly.
I think Zuby's a devout Christian, chat. I think that's why he doesn't go on X on Sundays. Which, I can respect that, man. I can respect that. Like I said before, he's a bit nicer and refined than I am. But I think we're at a point now where we can't really talk nicely with these motherfuckers anymore. Let me hold on. I'm just posting a thing here, guys, on Instagram. Posting a story so motherfuckers know that we're live right now. Okay. Look, Zuby is very well-spoken, very nice. He doesn't swear, by the way. He makes rap music and he doesn't swear, which I could respect that. But I'm at a point now, guys, where we can't play nice with these motherfuckers anymore, right? Like, honestly, dude, like the censorship regime, these motherfuckers that want to run around and say racism and anti-Semitism and bigotry or whatever, fuck them. We need to go at them hard, okay? You can't reason with these liberals. You can't reason with these pro-censorship tycoons. You got to just let them know that they're fucking stupid, okay? I fucking said it. Enough is enough. Enough is enough, man. Like, I'm not going to sit here and give these guys the benefit of the doubt and assume that they're reasonable. They're fucking not. So I'm going to go ahead and let them know that they're retards. Because they are. A lot of the times. Right? Being posh and nice and poised with these retards is no longer going to work. All right? So, look. I might not be as polite about it. Can I articulate myself in a, less crass fashion? Sure. But you know what? That's not going to garner the attention. That's not going to garner the clicks, the likes, etc. We need motherfuckers to tune in. All right? And you don't get it by being boring and polite to these motherfuckers, because quite frankly, these guys have had the censorship regime for too goddamn long. Guys, for the past 10 plus years, this wokeism, this leftism, this fucking censored regime has been running wild. And it's time to put the shit to an end. Trump coming into office and finally acknowledging that big tech absolutely colludes with the government to censor motherfuckers, right, is a step in the right direction. The emergence of Rumble, the emergence of X. People are tired of the censorship. You guys see a theme here? Why did Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl performance flop? Why did Kanye West steal attention from the Super Bowl on a poorly run ad? Why did Kamala Harris lose the election? Why did superstars, A-list celebrities like Eminem and all the others that endorsed Kamala, why did they all fail? I'll tell you why. Because we're tired of the political correctness. We really are. Because everyone knows it's not authentic anymore. Everyone knows we have some racism in us, some misogyny in us, some bigotry in us. We all know that we make jokes behind the scenes with our friends, our close friends, our loved ones, right? That might not be appropriate for certain settings. But there's a certain level of respect that you garner when you speak in a candid manner. But that means you use swears every now and then. Maybe you might not be politically correct. Sometimes you might come off as crass. You might even be rude. But guess what? We're at a point now where we need to set boundaries, set standards, and we got to let people know that we're not fucking taking this bullshit no more. Remember that fucking song? We're not gonna take it. Remember that? No, we ain't gonna take it. Remember that? That's where we need to be right now. If you stand for free speech, if you're right wing, if you believe that there's two genders, if you believe that men and women are different, if you believe the nuclear family is important, if you don't agree with whores, all right? If you're pro Second Amendment, if you're pro First Amendment, we need to fucking stand up. There's no more, well, I think blah, blah. Fuck you niggas, man. Antisemitism, racism, bigotry, colorism. Shut the fuck up. We don't care anymore. All right? We're all slashing. We're wearing hoods. We're doing what the fuck we want to say. We're making Jew jokes. We're making white jokes. We're making black jokes. We're making Muslim jokes. We're making fun of women. We're making fun of idiots. We're making fun of retards again. Like, bro, we're tired of this shit. All right? Motherfuckers just want to say what the fuck they want to say. All right? That's what it is. The censorship is going on for way too fucking long, and niggas are tired of it. There's been an uptick in anti-Semitism. You want to know why? You want to know why, Jonathan Greenblatt, you fucking retard? Because you and your cronies over at the ADL have been systematically suppressing and censoring people for decades. Since the early 2000s. Since the ADL's been formed. So yeah, now that there's platforms like X and Rumble, people are going to go fucking nuts. Because they haven't had this ability to speak freely before. Ta-da! That's what happens when you suppress people. That's what happens when when people aren't allowed to be free. They go wild when they get the chance. If you let the ideas organically get to the marketplace, people are going to figure out which ideas work and which ones don't. I am against all censorship. I don't give a fuck. You guys can go ahead and criticize. You guys know I grew up Muslim. You guys know this. My family's from Sudan. You guys call me a sand nigga all the time. You guys make fun of the prophet. You guys say fuck Islam all the time in my chat. You guys say Muhammad was a PDF all the time in the chat. Though that goes against my religion, I protect your guys' ability to say this shit. I don't even really moderate my chat. I let y'all niggas say whatever you guys want. The only thing I fucking might censor you for is if you fuck with the volume or whatever, because I heard the quiet of the show. But other than that, I really let y'all say whatever the fuck you guys want. I don't moderate my comments. I let you guys say whatever you guys want. Meanwhile, bitch-ass YouTubers like Abba and Preach moderate their comments. A lot of these commentators, a lot of these haters, they moderate their shit. Right? So look, man, I truly do believe in free speech, even speech that I don't like or I don't agree with or might be not to my benefit. But what I've realized is censorship is never the answer, and the ADL's learning this now. Uptick in anti-Semitism, uptick in racism, uptick in XYZ. Yeah, this is what happens when you censor people for years. When they finally get the ability to speak freely on platforms like X or on Rumble, the fucking dam is destroyed. Niggas are gonna go wild. Like on some fucking Hulkamania type shit. You have no one to blame but yourself. ADL, SPLC, Media Matters, all you piece of shit organizations that sit there and suppress the free speech of Americans. Trump winning the election, the destruction of DEI, the uptick in anti-Semitism as they cry about, the lack of care for reparations, this is all a valid response to years upon years of censorship. And you have no one to blame but yourself. The establishment has no one to blame but themselves for doing this shit for so goddamn long. Of course people are gonna go fucking nuts when they finally have the ability to speak freely. Of course, dude. What the fuck do you think? Now, people like Mark Zuckerberg are playing ball. Oh, well, you know what? Maybe we'll allow a little bit more freedom of expression. Right? Again, and I find it hilarious that someone like Piers Morgan, who has a show that's called Uncensored, is calling for censorship. Dude, you're either censorship or you're not. The only time I think anyone should ever be censored is if they're going to go ahead and it's imminent incitement to violence. You're calling on the death of people, like imminently. Cool. Yes, that is a problem. Because now we're talking about hurting people. That's an issue. That is the one exception. Don't even bring porn into this conversation because porn doesn't count. Porn isn't political discourse. It's not. And anyone that sits there and tries to conflate, well, you're for censorship because you don't want pornography. Bro, come on, man. Come on, we can't even, that's not even like a real rebuttal at all. That's low IQ, straw man, weak argument. Pornography and political discourse or speech are not the same whatsoever.
Egregious, but they didn't cross a line outside of what is within the bounds of the First Amendment. When it gets to something like calling for violence, I think that's pretty clear cut. Yeah. So from what I saw, there were probably like 3 or 4 tweets. Yeah. You know, maybe two, somewhere between 2 to 4 tweets that crossed that line. So I'm not going to sit here and defend Kanye. I will defend the principle of free speech. Like Myron said, I don't think that pornography should be on X anyway. I think that's a whole separate conversation. So I think I can say that I think a lot of what he said was wrong, and I can be very critical of it. But the vast majority of it, I would not say is ban-worthy. However, there were a couple posts where he did cross the line, and it's up to X how and when they enforce that.
Yeah, and Rabbi Shmuley, I would say that I'm a big fan of Elon Musk, and I'm a big fan of his free speech defense, which I think he's been very proactive in. But I think he's discovered it is very complicated sometimes, because there's no doubt to me that if any ordinary person had been spewing what Kanye was spewing, they'd have been suspended very quickly, as they would be on any social media platform. And what struck me as astonishing, I even directly posted to Elon saying, can you please do something about this? This guy is doing this with utter impunity and quite deliberately testing your limits of what free speech are. And the truth is, there are limits. That's why the First Amendment has limits to it. You know, and that's why you've got to have some limits. Otherwise, people do what Kanye West did, which, by the way...
No, because, and see, you can't have limits. Because the problem with having limits is, and the only limit, like I said before, is the one on imminent violence. Look, we don't condone violence over here. That's not acceptable. But everything else is fair game, bro. Because the problem is this, once you get into this like whole limit thing, then guess who becomes the arbiter? Now it becomes subjective. And that's how we got in this problem in the first place. Guys, censorship never starts with, it never starts with them like taking away your valid speech. It starts with them like taking away small things and then slowly working their way up. That's how it always starts. You know, the whole phrase of you give them an inch, they take a mile, that's how it became. They never come in and say, yeah, we're going to just take a mile. No, they start with like, oh yeah, well, you know, you can't say this. Try to stay away from saying this. Stay away from that. And then next thing you know, yeah, you can't talk about this topic. It always grows. I told y'all, it's a fucking parasite that feeds and feeds and feeds. Like I said before, for some of you guys that are just joining the broadcast, that's why I said we need to protect even the most extremist of views, as long as there's no violence. And the reason why is because those people on the front line pushing the envelope, okay? If they're gone, that's the first line of defense gone. Once they're gone, they're going to come after everybody else. When you encroach on someone's rights, it always becomes worse and worse and worse. It's a slippery slope. And anytime you impose limits, then it becomes subjective. Next thing you know, that's how you end up with the censorship regime. Like when you get banned off of like YouTube or Instagram or some other shit, ends up being some purple-haired motherfucker that's super woke, that doesn't like what you said, because to them, they look at it subjectively and they're like, well, you know what, I think this violates the terms of service. And then they subjectively ban you off of their own beliefs. Trust me, it's happening at all these social media platforms. That's why there's not equal punishment. That's why one guy can say something, doesn't get banned, and then another person says the same shit or something not as bad, and they get banned. Because it's subjective. And that's problematic in itself. Once it becomes subjective, it's an issue. That's why I'm like, dude, we need to damn near make it, we got to be as close as possible to free speech absolutism. Because once you start putting limits, it starts to become subjective. Once it starts to become subjective, people have their own interpretation on what's violative and what isn't. You see what I mean? Especially in the tech world where they all lean left. Some purple-haired motherfuckers over here disliking what you got to say about two genders, and they ban you for hate speech because you said that there's two genders. We were in such a fucking Looney Tune world that we had to get the President of the United States to make a fucking executive order that there's two genders. One more time for you niggas. I don't think people understand this shit, man. We were in such a crazy fucking state that the President of the United States needed to come in, sign an executive order saying that there's two fucking genders. Chat. That's where we are in society now. We have gone so far left that we no longer adhere to biological fucking reality. Trump and J.D. Vance campaigned on common sense. If we continue to go left like this, guess what? Motherfuckers are going to start getting offended when you say the sky is blue. They're going to need an executive order to say the sky is blue. 1 + 1 is 2. That's where we're going, chat. I don't think you guys see this shit. That's what I'm trying to explain. And these motherfuckers that think that there's 93 genders, etc., they're the ones overseeing your Instagram account. They're the ones overseeing your Facebook account. They're the ones overseeing your YouTube account. They're the ones overseeing your fucking X account, maybe with 1.0. That's why when people randomly get banned or get suspended or whatever, no one knows, like, what the fuck, why? It's because it's subjective. And when things are subjective, it becomes problematic. This is why I have such an issue with censorship, because it's subjective. That's the root cause of this fucking issue. All right, let's keep cooking.
He was doing it to 32 million people, Rabbi Shmuley. So 32 million people were seeing a very high-profile rap star boasting about being a Nazi, boasting about loving Hitler, boasting about wanting to, or ordering people, instructing them to make Jews be their slaves and whip them, saying that bitches deserve to get slapped, trying to sell T-shirts with domestic crimes on them. All of this I thought was just completely outrageous. And not a matter of free speech, but a matter of somebody literally spewing violent and criminal rhetoric.
I also like Elon Musk, and I'm very grateful to him for having gone to Israel right after the October 7th attacks, being escorted by...
Y'all niggas forced him there with the anti-Semitism claims and trying to fucking pull advertisers from him with the ADL. You guys forced him there. I'm not stupid. Elon got forced to go to Israel, bro.
The Prime Minister of Israel himself, Benjamin Netanyahu, to see the women that were raped, that were beheaded, families that were burnt alive.
Ah! I might have to do another episode on the whole October 7th shit, bro. Bro, oh my God. Chat, it took everything in me. It took everything in me to not say something here. I wanted to stay on topic with the Kanye stuff, but there was so many times where I just wanted to interrupt and say, "You're wrong. You're wrong. That's a lie. The beheaded babies, all this shit was a lie."
I was there 1 week after the attacks as well.
Yeah, because bruh, as soon as he mentions Netanyahu.
But I also agree with you that this is absolutely unacceptable. I saw your tweet, Pierce, and that's why I wanted to come on the show. You know, Zuby, and wait, just a second. Zuby and Myron, you seem like very decent guys. So
Myron, you can respond.
So I said, yo, Netanyahu's a murderer, he's a war criminal. See how he's over here talking about I was with Elon Musk and Benjamin Netanyahu, blah, blah, blah. This motherfucker's over here crying about tweets. Right? He's crying about tweets from Ye about slapping a bitch, which is a joke, right? Or some jokes on Jews. Meanwhile, he's hanging out with Benjamin Netanyahu, who has murdered tens of thousands of innocent fucking children. You see the fucking lunacy here? See the lunacy?
Let me speak. I believe respectfully that this interview will live in shame for the two of you for the duration of
So he's trying to say this interview is going to live in shame for me and Zuby.
Your careers. Am I really hearing, first of all, from you, Myron, that he was joking when he said he beats up women? Ha ha, I beat my wife Bianca and that's funny? What is funny about beating up a woman? What is funny about threatening violence against a people who in the lifetime of my mother were gassed at a rate of 10,000 a day and turned into ash? This interview, respectfully, will be on your highlight career, living in infamy. It is not funny to murder 1.5 million children. It is not funny to rampage through the Jewish community surrounding Gaza, beheading Jews and non-Jews, including Thai workers with spades. I saw their beheaded bodies, for God's sake. There's real consequences to this hate. There used to be an alliance between the black and Jewish communities, knowing that we were hated for no reason other than the fact that we were different. I ask you, Zuby, you believe in free speech completely? If I'm David Duke and I'm saying, you know, in 1964 in Birmingham, Alabama, we blew up churches, the Klan, and we burned 4 young black girls alive. Let's go do it again. Let's organize it. Sunday, this coming Sunday, 3 o'clock, we're going to burn
ridiculous hypothetical.
Black girls alive, and you're going to say, well, he has a right to say, give me a break. What you're going to say is that this man is a disgusting, filthy, excuse me, a disgusting, filthy racist. Now, wait, now just a second.
Go for it.
Kanye did not incite violence. He confessed to violence. He said, I beat up women. And Myron, who the heck are you to say that he didn't mean it? Do you have evidence? You mean he's lying and you're telling the truth? We saw what happened with Diddy. And by the way, the only person here with any dignity in this debate is Choke No Joke, who's saying that this is offensive to black men. Do you guys not understand this is...
These two are fucking losers, bro.
Feeding every stereotype of black rappers. I love the black community. The greatest American of the 20th century was Martin Luther King, who died so that people could...
Here we fucking go, man. Here we go!
Have dignity. But that's not what a lot of people think. A lot of people think that rappers are into using the word B-I-T-C-H-E-S, and Kanye says, I'm a billionaire, and Choke No Joke comes along and says, this is offensive to the stereotypes of black men. And it is. And you guys are frickin' defending this. I want to be clear. I'm sick of anti-Semitism. I'm sick of racism. There are white racists, nationalists who hate black people. Some of them are around President Trump, even though I think he's a great friend of the black community, but he has...
Guys, this took everything in my power not to say nothing, but... we'll keep it, let it go.
Those voices. We have Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson denies the Holocaust, and yet he's in the president's ear.
Now he's saying that he denies the... oh my God, bro.
Denies the Holocaust.
All right,
please, stop defending hatred.
Okay.
He said Tucker is denying the Holocaust. Bro, see, here's the thing. If you question anything, these guys will automatically call you you know, a denier.
I want to come to Joke No Joke in a moment, but I think it's only fair and right that I go to both the people you've just spray gunned and get them to respond. So, Myron, your response to Rabbi Shmuley.
Yeah, again, you know, I find it incredible that he's over here so critical of Kanye West, right? About, oh, he beats his wife, whatever. Meanwhile, you're walking around with a war criminal that's killed hundreds of thousands of innocent people, bombed them indiscriminately, etc. I find it very interesting that you're so hardcore on Twitter about some tweets that may or may not have been a joke, more than likely a joke. Anyone that has common sense, sarcasm, dark humor, etc. Versus you're running around with someone that's literally a war criminal wanted by the ICC that's killed tens of thousands of innocent children, right? And then you're over here calling for censorship. I'm tired of anti-Semitism. I'm tired of racism. People like you are the fucking problem, because here's the thing. Americans are tired of censorship. We're tired of being browbeat into being virtue-signaling losers like you, who always sit there and try to rage people and say, oh, you go ahead and you provoke problems with people. I've literally seen you do this. You go up to people, you provoke them, and they tell you fuck off, and then you get mad and you yell anti-Semitism. Quite literally, what I want to hear is this. Rabbi Shmuley, until you can actually call people liars for what they say, no one cares about anti-Semitism anymore. You guys run around, use it for everything. We're tired of it. Stop trying to browbeat us and virtue signal, saying, oh, that's anti-Semitic. How about this? When you can call someone a liar for what they're saying, then we'll start taking you more seriously. Other than that, you're a fucking dildo rabbi.
All right, Zuby, your turn.
Okay. May I?
Hey, man, we cooking or what, nigga?
Okay, you can reply in a moment. Zuby, to respond to you first. Zuby?
All right, I'm going to keep it calm. I'm going to take the high ground here because that was a heck of a lot of straw manning going on there.
Zuby's going to be a lot nicer than me.
Because you know that I did not support what was said. I did not support anything hateful. And I actually very clearly said that I don't support inciting violence. And in fact, that is a clear violation. So you can try to straw man my position, but people can listen to this interview.
You did say that. I heard you very clearly say that.
Freedom of speech means racism. It means anti-Semitism.
Hey, man, that's true. Yo, Castle Club niggas, can one of you guys give me the picture of me with the hood? You guys know which one I'm talking about, with the headphones on. I know someone in the Castle Club chat got it. Can one of y'all give me the fucking hood thing?
Yeah, but the trouble is, Myron, it doesn't mean you incite violence. That's the line.
Myron, I didn't interrupt you. Myron, let me interrupt you. Myron, let me respond calmly. Myron, let me respond calmly, please. This is speaking over each other doesn't serve the interests of the public, please.
I understand that, but I'm saying...
Why don't you finish interrupting me and then I'll speak?
Okay, because you've been yapping the whole time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Myron, thank you.
Don't talk over each other because nobody can hear what anyone's saying.
Okay, Myron, thank you for showing your true colors. You believe that when Jews defend themselves against genocidal acts of violence, that we are the genocidaires. We Jews are never victims. You said that I provoke anti-Semitic attacks. I was recently attacked by someone while I was working on the acceptance speech of one of President Trump's cabinet picks, by the way, it's because he's a friend, did it as a favor, when a crazy Islamist came over and threatened to murder me. It was filmed, it was watched by tens of millions of people. You believe that Jews are never the victims of anti-Semitism. They are the they are the culprits of anti-Semitism. They're the culprits. We invite.
See, I said, what about Sneeko?
Anti-Semitism. This is the oldest. You have to let me speak. This is the oldest anti-Semitic trope in the book, that we Jews want to shake down the world for money because we're money obsessed. You are saying exactly what Kanye said. Now, I wouldn't stop you from saying it. You're a Kanye supporter because you agree with his ideology, and I have no problem with you saying it because you're not calling for me to be whipped. You're not calling for me to be enslaved. So you can say it. You are a Jew hater, and you have a right to be a Jew hater. I agree with, because I'm a free speech absolutist. But Kanye West says, I beat women. His wife was ordered by him to strip naked. You're opposed to pornography, and you support what he did at the Grammys to that poor, abused woman? Let me ask you, Myron, why don't you speak out against what Kanye did to his wife if you hate pornography?
Again, I don't like pornography. I don't support it, right? You don't have to agree with someone 100% to still be able to defend them. Like I said before, there's people that hold views that I dislike, but I'll defend their ability to say it because I have freedom of speech. Whether it's racist, it's anti-Semitic, or whatever else, term people want to use, I believe in freedom of speech, and that means protecting speech that you might not like. Also, you lied. You walked up to Sneeko, you tried to provoke him during the election night, and he ended up embarrassing you. So you do go up and try to instigate arguments with people, and then you call it anti-Semitism when they respond to you.
Okay, let me go to Choke No Joke. Hang on. Choke No Joke, be ready very patiently. Look, you can see how...
Yeah, clearly he was lying. Oh, some Islamists came up to me. Bro, I know the truth. I watched you go up to my guy Sneeko and start shit with him. And then call him an anti-Semite after.
Quickly, this escalates into a lot of ad hominem attacks. What do you feel?
I would like to say... Yeah. First, let's... I'm sorry, what's your brother, the brother name? Marvin? What's your name?
Myron.
This
Myron, brother, please, we on the world stage, man. I don't know if you're African American, or I see you colored. I don't know if you're black, African American, but brother, please.
So I go, what does that matter? See, look, See, this is the problem with these pro-black niggas, bro. Everything is about race with these guys, bro. Everything is about race with these niggas, bro. It's never about real discussions on real shit. It's always about, yo, I see you black, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, we're not gonna have a low IQ conversation on race, bro. Like, oh, you shouldn't have these views because you black. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. See how he immediately, I don't know if you black with it. What does that matter? God damn, man.
Because one, we're talking about race.
Ideas not race. Ideas not race.
Hold on, bro.
I said we gotta discuss ideas, not fucking race, bro.
We're talking about race. We're talking about racism here, right? Now, if Piers went on X and said black people should be hung by trees and whipped, right? Would you not think that we would not have the same feeling that the Jewish community is having right now with Kanye making these types of tweets?
You know what? I wouldn't really care if Pierce said that, because I would say it's a freedom of speech. He can say that if he wants. I might not like it, but again.
My question to you is, as black people, would we be offended as the Jewish community, people would be offended right now?
Here's what I'm trying to say. Fuck your feelings, dude. Nobody cares. Freedom of speech is freedom of speech. I don't care how you feel. You need to allow people to say what they want to say. If you don't like it, that's fine.
Okay.
But
here's the problem. Hang on. Here's the problem I have with this. Is that Zuby has very clearly drawn a line, right? Zuby, I know from interview. Hang on. Zuby has always passionately defended free speech, as indeed have I. But like me, he draws a clear line when people are inciting violence. There is no doubt that is what Kanye West was doing. And the only member of the panel who has not denounced that is you, Myron. And I'm baffled why you can't draw a line that is drawn by your own First Amendment.
Again, because I have the common sense to realize that he's not talking about really beating women. It's a joke. He's been making tweets trolling the whole day.
Brother, how do you know it's a joke? How do you know it's a joke?
It's very obvious a joke.
Can I finish my point?
See, common sense is no longer common, chat. Common sense is no longer common, chat.
Can I finish my point? Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. First of all, brother, listen. You said, right, that it can be dark humor. You said it's common sense. Everybody don't have common sense. Kanye has fans that will do and follow whatever he does, right? I've seen his career go from the beginning up to now. I've seen people be influenced by him. I've seen people dress like him. I've seen people talk like him. So if he's influencing these hatred things, talking about he's Yadolf Hitler and influencing his audience to hate Jews, influencing his audience to disrespect women, to influence young black men to have their women walk around naked. He has that influence, brother. So when you say, oh, it's just common sense, it's just dark humor, you're saying that because you lived a little to learn to know. The youth, the young black men, they don't know. Like they thought in hip hop, dudes was really killing and shooting and stuff. And they thought that these people were real gangsters. That birthed the drill music. Because when they found out this guy was a wankster, he wasn't real, they had to go and shoot and kill first, then go to the studio. So it has influence, brother. Yeah. And you breaking my heart because I watch you sometimes, and I didn't know that you would be, you're not ignorant, but what you're saying is pure ignorance right now. Everybody knows.
That's what they try to do. Shame, guilt, and insult, right?
My Instagram is real choke, no joke, right? I get censored for just telling the truth. Being a strong heterosexual man, and I'm censored. What Kanye doing is not freedom of speech, it's hate. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a very interesting point, because a lot of people get suspended for far less than what Kanye said. Zuby, again, I want to bring you back in here. Some people say, look, the best sunlight, and the sunlight can sometimes be the best disinfectant. In other words, you let someone like Kanye spew his vile garbage, and actually the court of public opinion sees him for what he is, and that settles the matter. I've got to say, I'm more with Choke No Joke, that of the 32 million people that follow Kanye on X until he disconnected himself, you just don't know how many might have an impression from him that they then want to follow. You just don't know, because they're not all smart people. A lot of people might be easily led down a horrible line of anti-Semitism or whatever it may be because their hero Kanye has said this. What do you feel about the sunlight disinfectant argument?
Yeah, look, I like to know who people are. It's part of why I like freedom of speech. Right here, we've got a lot of passionate people on this panel right here. There's people out there in the world.
And here's the thing, like, if people aren't able to speak freely, then how the fuck can we know which ideas are good and bad? That's why everyone has to have a seat at the table and be able to say what they got to say. And then the best ideas go forward. Like, it's simple. Here's the thing. Censorship only works, all it proves is that you're scared of someone else's ideas. You're scared of the truth.
The world who like some of us and who don't like some of us, right? I think every single person on this panel has said things in the past that people would have liked to cancel them for, ban them for, censor them for, and so on. So personally, when it comes to the concept of hate, people are allowed to be haters. People can be hateful. And I support free speech when it comes to people being hateful. I'm like, cool. Like, it doesn't mean I like what they're saying, but they have a right to say it. If someone wants to be nasty about white people, nasty about black people, nasty about Jewish people, nasty about whoever, Arabs, any ethnicity or race, I don't support that. I don't think it's good. But if you're calling, as I said before, if you're calling for violence, or if you're, really, that's my line. That's my line. If you're saying, like, these people should be hurt or this individual should be hurt, I'm not saying that I support hate, but people have a right.
So if a white man walked up to you and say, "Hey, get out the way," you support that?
I support his right to say it, and he can deal with the consequences.
And you don't feel no way about it. You're just going to go.
The way they frame these fucking scenarios is absolutely wild, bro.
Said he can deal with the consequences. But to be for you, what would the consequences be?
I'm not going to call the police on him.
Okay.
It could get physical.
Pierce.
In the same way, if someone goes up to someone,
we're ignoring one of the most.
Wait a second, Rabbi Shmuley. Wait a second, Rabbi. Everyone, wait. I'm interested in Zuby's response to that. If somebody came up and abused you like that, what you're saying, I think, is that you would deal with it how you want to deal with it.
Exactly. Look, there are all sorts of things. Look, we're all grown men here. We all know that if you go up to a man and you just start insulting him, insulting his sister, insulting his family, calling him names or whatever, we all know that that could result in physical violence. It doesn't mean that you're going to run away and you're going to call the police and say that, he was being hateful and so on. And people insult each other all the time, online, offline. There's all sorts of nastiness that exists in the world, and I'm not trying to police it all. When it comes to the concept of freedom of speech, as I said, to me, the line is not hatred. Hatred is extraordinarily subjective. And even when it's clear, people have a right to be hateful.
And we went over this already, man. In the United States, hate speech is protected. Because here's the thing. Freedom of speech doesn't matter when you're being nice. No one gives a fuck. That's not going to get censored. You need to protect the speech that's provocative.
If people are going to make threats against individuals, or you're going to call on an audience and tell them, hey, get that person, do this thing to that person, go hurt that person, then to me that is absolutely crossing a line. And that's even why in the First Amendment in the USA, which is the strongest protection of freedom of speech, they recognize incitement to violence.
Yes,
so
they do.
To me, the concept of hate and incitement to violence, those are two different categories. On principle, I don't support the former, but I support people's right to say those things, and the latter, I think that's where it crosses.
Okay, so the interesting question for you, for Rabbi Shmuley, I would say this. Do you as a Jewish man, and I've had this conversation with many Jewish people, and many of them do feel this, what I'm about to say, that if the level of hate and hateful rhetoric gets to a certain scale, that in itself can just precipitate violence against Jewish people? In other words, if you encourage and I would say the same, by the way, about...
Well, here's the reality. Israel's currently committing war crimes against innocent people. The world is watching it on stage, and they dislike Israel. The reason why there's a wild amount of people that are opposing Netanyahu, opposing Israel, opposing Zionism is because of what's going on in Israel, right? And this is self-inflicted. They could have just run operations and went after the members of Hamas and systematically exterminated them, just like they did with Hezbollah, with the pagers. But they didn't. They decided, let's indiscriminately bomb and destroy Gaza, right? And then turn it into a beachfront property, which is what they're trying to do now. And I went ahead and I did a whole explanation of how we got here since World War II, all the way up until Trump's speech that he gave with Netanyahu, where he talked about we're going to take over Gaza. That was the plan from the beginning, chat. That was the plan from the beginning. So it's not that there's an uptick in anti-Semitism because of like some, arbitrary reason that no one can explain. No, it's you guys are committing a bunch of fucking war crimes, bro. We know that there was roughly 2.2 to somewhere between 2 million to 2.5 million people living in Gaza. Right? Let's go conservative. Let's say 2 million. Even though everyone puts it around at 2.2. Conservative estimates are 2.2, but let's just say 2 million. Right? We know that a majority of them, something like 50 to 75% are young, not even adults. Right? And we also know that Donald Trump admitted that we got about 1.6 to 1.7 refugees in Gaza right now that need to be moved. He's trying to currently move them to Egypt or Jordan. So if the United States president is admitting that we got 1.6 to 1.7 million refugees, where'd the other 300,000 go by conservative estimates? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the Israeli media has been saying for over a year, oh, we've minimized casualties. We have the best ratio of terrorist to innocent person killed in modern warfare. Ben Shapiro says that all the time. We're the most moral army in the world, right? But at the same time, they bomb the fuck out of buildings above ground while simultaneously telling you that Hamas has underground bunkers. Well, that doesn't make sense. If Hamas has a bunch of underground bunkers, why are you guys destroying buildings above ground? That doesn't make sense. Then you find out that they have the capability of using missiles that hit a building and take it out by floor. Oh, wow, really? Hold on. Then you find out that they had the pagers with bombs in them for 10 years. Chat. They had bombs in pagers, flip phones, beepers, walkie-talkies for 10 fucking years. 2014. Obama was still in office when these niggas had the bombs in there. So you're telling me, oh wait, it gets better. Then they killed one of their biggest adversaries, Ismail Haniyeh. They killed him in Iran. How'd they kill him? With a precise bomb that blew up the side of the bunker that killed him and his fucking bodyguard. No one else. So you're telling me that Israel has the capability of using direct missiles that take out a floor, keep the building intact. They have the ability to put bombs in fucking pagers, let them sit there for a decade before they detonate them remotely and blow them all up simultaneously. And they did it twice, by the way. They did it twice in September. Then you also have the ability to conduct assassinations of your adversaries on enemy grounds. They did it in Tehran, Iran. They went and killed one of their biggest ops in their ops' backyard. So which one is it, Israel? Is it you guys are a sophisticated military that has the capability of taking out your adversaries with precision? Or is it you guys are a cumbersome, inadequate, stupid military that needs to indiscriminately bomb and knock down a population of 2 million plus because you guys can't hit your targets? Which one is it? Because I've seen you guys do this shit precision. But then on the same side, you guys are leveling Gaza. Doesn't make sense. The only conclusion that I can come to was that was the plan from the beginning. Level Gaza, kill as many Hamas guys as we can, use that as the excuse, destroy it, make it uninhabitable, starve the population, make them miserable, and then make them leave Gaza and go to Egypt or Jordan. That was the goal in the beginning because Gaza is on beautiful land. Beachfront, water. Damn, you know what? It might be another Dubai. Then you figure out that Trump's son-in-law, Kushner, huge real estate guy. He's been talking about Gaza for years. Everything starts to come together. Then you figure out that on October 7th, the Israelis knew that Hamas was going to attack. How do we know this? Because Egyptian intelligence told Mossad. And they told the Israeli government, hey, these fucking weirdos are planning to break into Israel with gliders and shit. You might want to, do something. Why? Because Egypt gets paid a lot of money to play nice by Israel. And the last thing they want is to be implicated as aides of Hamas. So they're going to go ahead and push that intel right away. And when Israel got invaded and those people died on October 7th, Egypt came out first and said, whoa, hold on, stop the show. We told these guys that they were going to fucking break in. We gave the intel, we shared it. Why? Because Egypt's foreign aid from the United States is contingent upon them playing nice with Israel. So they came out immediately and sold out Israel and said we gave them this intelligence ahead of time. Popular media doesn't tell you guys that, though. You got to go digging for that story. Then you find out that Netanyahu was in the middle of very serious criminal charges right around that time. So let me get this straight. He was able to get an attack, take all the power, avoid criminal prosecution, get the justification he needed to wage a war against his sworn enemies, Hamas, Hezbollah, Syria, the Houthis down in Yemen, Iran, all at the same time, he was able to go ahead and finally do the operation that they had been waiting 10 years to do, which is blow up those pagers against Hezbollah. He was able to bomb the Houthis. He was able to level Gaza, knock it down. He was able to get Bashar al-Assad out of power. He was able to take out his adversaries, Yahya Sinwar, Hassan Nasrallah of Hezbollah, bombed him into hell, killed Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran, Iran. I don't know, man. To me, sounds like a pretty good strategy for Netanyahu to make sure that he keeps power, not go to jail, and take out all of his adversaries in one shot. And simultaneously remove Hamas from power, move all the Gazan people, and take control of Gaza and turn it into a tourist destination. That would be a huge revenue generator for both Israel and the United States. Am I a conspiracy theorist for saying that? Some might say, yeah. But when you line everything up, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Then we find out from Yoav Galan himself, the former Minister of Defense, aka the equivalent to the Secretary of Defense here in the United States, basically oversees the entire IDF and the military. We find out that they ran the Hannibal Directive on October 7th. Holy! What's the Hannibal Directive? I'll tell you guys. It's a directive that allows the Israeli military to kill innocent Israelis to prevent them from being taken as hostages. Deplorable. Unacceptable. I told you guys this a million times. The death of anyone, whether it's an Israeli or a Palestinian, is absolutely unacceptable. And the fact that they're willing to kill their own to prevent hostage exchanges speaks volumes. I've talked about this before, but I'll say it again. 9 out of 10 times, when Hamas is able to go ahead and do one of these operations and kidnap Israelis, what ends up happening is Israel gets the lopsided short end of the stick, and they have to go ahead and trade a bunch of Palestinians to get a couple of Israelis back. The ratio is always like 3 to 100. Israel got tired of that shit. So what did they do? Well, they learned their lesson. After Elad, you look him up, IDF soldier, got kidnapped back in like 2010-ish, was in captivity for like 5 years. They traded like 1,000 Palestinian prisoners for him, guys. He was an IDF soldier. Israel learned right then and there, damn, this puts us in a very bad geopolitical standpoint for negotiations. We can't have them kidnapping Israelis like this. It's probably better for us to just kill them. Hannibal Directive, it's real. And I said this before with Suleiman, that on October 7th, the Hannibal Directive was absolutely implemented. It was absolutely implemented. They shot into the kibbutzes and they killed innocent Israelis. Absolutely unacceptable. But this is what the IDF does. Because the IDF is a terrorist organization, just like Hamas. Because if you look at the history of the IDF, where does it come from? Haganah, Irgun, Levy Gang, terrorist organizations. They just rebranded. And then the dumb people don't understand or look at the history of these organizations to see this is where the IDF came from. And that's what I was going to talk about later, but we're on the topic now, so I might as well let y'all know, yes, on October 7th, the IDF killed Israelis. The Apache helicopters killed a bunch of people at the music festival. If you look at the fucking carnage that was done, there was no way that the Hamas could have done that. The tanks fired into the kibbutzes. A baby was fucking killed. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Look, what transpired on October 7th was horrible. The death of anyone is an atrocity. But for the Israeli media to lie and say, oh, it was all perpetrated by Hamas is disingenuous, misleading, and most importantly, dangerous. Because they use that to justify unprecedented levels of aggression against the citizens of Gaza. They knew if they ran with the stupid narrative like dumbass Shmuley over here, who I wanted to debunk a billion times, but we're talking about, yeah, I can have a debate on Israel any other day. I could do this shit in my fucking sleep. Idiots like Shmuley and Ben Shapiro run with the lie of 40 beheaded babies, babies in ovens, etc. It's a lie. It's not true. And to this day, we still haven't seen proof of it. Independent investigations conducted by the UN and other individuals have proven that it's not true. Only 2 babies died on October 7th, which is a tragedy. Two babies too many. But this whole narrative of beheaded babies and ovens and stuff, it's a lie. Just like they said, originally it was 2,000 Israelis, then it went down to 1,200. Then we found out that the Hannibal Directive killed about 400, 300 of them roughly were IDF combatants. So that drops us down to about 900. And then we know the IDF killed a bunch of them. So how many did Hamas kill? We don't know exactly. No one knows. But we do know that the IDF killed innocent Israelis and lied about it until recently. And then I get called a fucking anti-Semite or a conspiracy theorist for saying this shit over a year ago with Suleiman that they killed their own. The Hannibal Directive is real. It exists. They say that they don't practice it, but they do. And it was absolutely implemented on October 7th. I got a video here. I'll show you guys. To prove what I'm talking about. And then we'll go back to this Pierce interview. But we've been duped, chat. Western media has been duped. We've been lied to. And I'm not surprised. We've been lied to about so much shit, chat. We've been lied to about JFK. We've been lied to about 9/11. We've been lied to about the USS Liberty. We've been lied to about so many different fucking things. You can't believe anything anymore. Here we go. All the miners killed on October 7th were killed as a result of the Hannibal Directive. Here is Colonel Golan Vak describing how IDF tank shelling killed 19 civilians, including 8 children in just one house in Kfar Aza. Oh, no, is the tab muted? Oh, my bad.
But why is the destruction then? I'm sorry. Why is it?
My bad. Let me get my face out the way. My bad, chat. Let's play it from the beginning.
Evacuated them. But why is the destruction then? I'm sorry. Why is the destruction?
This destruction
it looks like more like
a cause of our tanks attack.
Fight on them.
Yeah, because they were blocked in these houses, and we need to conquer back the whole settlement, and it couldn't be happened without the tanks.
Okay.
So how many were here, and then how many survived? How many did you?
No one survived from this house.
That's just one house, because they were shooting tanks at them to kill the Hamas fighters from taking the hostages.
From other buildings, we rescued many. But from this house, 19 people died, among them 8 children. Evacuated them.
But why is the destruction then? I'm sorry. Why is the destruction?
This destruction
it looks like more like
a cause of our tanks attack.
Fight on them.
Yeah, because they were blocked in these houses, and we need to conquer back the whole settlement, and it couldn't be happened without the tanks.
Okay.
So how many were here, and then how many survived?
Craziness. Okay. Then I have. Let me find you. Oh, let's go back to this thing.
That hateful language towards black people, towards Arabs, towards anybody, right? In other words, that the scale of hatred through words can drive violence, even if it's not intended to.
Exactly. We call that defamation. Let's take, for example, how Jim Crow and segregation outlived slavery. You had white racists, especially the Klan, who basically told white men that these black men wanted to defile your women.
Sorry, chat.
The Germans said the same thing about Jewish men in Germany. Now, that's one of the things that people feel most strongly about. I have to protect my women, I have to protect my wife. Then we saw lynchings. Choke No Joke made a very good point. We saw all these lynchings. Those lynchings were a direct reaction to, look at Emmett Till. Emmett Till was 14 years old. arguably the most famous lynching in American history. They cut off his penis and put it into his mouth. We now have his coffin at the Smithsonian National Black History Museum because they said that he whistled at a white woman. Even a 14-year-old boy wanted to rape a black woman. Now, was that incitement to violence?
Real quick, just want to show you guys this proof right here, right? This is my tweet here, and I'd be happy to send this to you guys if you guys want. But he goes, so I was called an anti-Semitic conspiracy theorist for saying this. IDF killed hundreds of innocent Israelis on October 7th to avoid inevitable lopsided prisoner swaps. Like I discussed with you guys before, it always puts Israel in a very bad spot anytime they have to do these prisoner swaps. Then Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant confirms Israel activated Hannibal Directive to kill its own citizens on October 7th, which it blamed Hamas for. Israel used attack helicopters, drones, and tanks to fire on its own citizens that day, man. So absolutely heartbreaking, man. Again, you know, we could be critical of the Israeli government, but we don't have to obviously, you know, celebrate the death of innocent Israelis, man. Like, that's just not, that's unacceptable. But again, these guys don't give a fuck, man, even about their own people.
Violence? Of course it was. The Klan is all about incitement to violence. When the Klan says that the black man by voting...
And this is the government that this dickhead is always running cover for, by the way, Rabbi Shmuley. This guy's always running cover for the shitty-ass government that kills its own citizens.
That take over the entire South and take your women and take your jobs. That is incitement to violence. That's why, Zuby, with all due respect, you're just being too general. You're not giving any strict categories here. Now, with Kanye, we know he said he beat women. There's no reason to say he was joking. We also know he said that Jews should be whipped. He's inciting violence against Jews. Now the question is the rest of the defamatory things, that Jews are parasites, that Jews steal your money. Or what we just heard from Myron, that we Jews are guilty of genocide, killing that Netanyahu is a war criminal. Is that not incitement to violence? You're saying the Jews... Oh, wait a second, please. You're saying the Jews are...
See how we just came to that conclusion, that just jumped to that conclusion that that's an incitement to violence by saying that Netanyahu is a war criminal? Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Stupid.
Murderers. Now, let's be clear.
Well, hang on. No, I'm going to stop you there. No, hang on.
Look, even Piers has to jump in and stop this nigga, bro. That's how crazy he sounded.
Rabbi Shmuley, because you said at the start of this, by the way, that you wanted to thank me for being an honorary Jew for supporting Israel, as if somehow I'd given you a blanket support. I haven't. I've been very critical of what Israel's been doing, particularly in the last few months. And in relation to Netanyahu, it may well end up that he faces war crime charges. So, let's be clear. Hang on. My point is this: criticizing a government or a prime minister or a president when they are waging warfare is completely legitimate. Right?
Hey, I'm looking at the Discord, by the way. To Purple Ape, send me the link to that Pennsylvania governor with the Trump assassination. I did hear about that. Go ahead and send me the link to that. We'll talk about that as well. Send me the link to that criminal complaint because I did read that on Twitter.
You may not agree with the terminology. I don't, for argument's sake.
Bro, this is a rare Piers W right here.
I don't believe it should be termed genocide what's happening, but I do believe that Israel, having had a right and the duty to defend itself, I think has gone way too far. Now, I just think you've got to disseminate between being able to criticize Netanyahu and his government without being immediately accused of being anti-Semitic.
I agree. So let me when Myron, I'll let you speak in just a moment. Let me respond to Piers. Piers, I agree. Israel's a democracy. We invite criticism. You could be an Arab citizen of Israel and stand outside Netanyahu's house in Jerusalem and call...
No, you guys don't invite criticism because I would argue that if you look at censorship in America, it's almost always controlled by Zionists, like Jonathan Greenblatt from the ADL.
Hitler, nothing will happen to you. The Israeli authorities can do nothing, and you'll watch it. I film this all the time. The difference is that, and here was the key, Kanye actually wrote that I want to normalize discussion of Hitler. In other words, normalizing Hitler means that everyone is now Hitler. So,
why is it wrong to have discussions? Look, I get it. A lot of people don't like, they want to say, oh, bro, this is unacceptable, blah, blah. But look, we got to be able to question things if we want to have real discussions. Nothing should be off the table to discuss.
I was there when Elon Musk did his, salute. I was there in the audience. He never did a Hitler salute. It's a lie. And he wrote, we just normalize Hitler. So now Elon Musk is Hitler, and Benjamin Netanyahu is Hitler. Now you spoke the other day to Tucker Carlson out of Saudi Arabia. It was a very interesting interview, and you made the point that the man that I consider to be the greatest statesman of the 20th century, Winston Churchill, he considers the villain of the 20th century. Again,
Winston Churchill was a drunkard that killed tens of thousands of innocent people, and quite frankly, history is written by the victors. There's a reason why it's called his story. Whoever is still alive is able to write his story. So yes, Winston Churchill was a fucking crook, a drunkard, and an idiot that was controlled by bankers of every single time.
Normalization of the discussion of Hitler. Who was the bad guy in the Second World War? Not the guy who gassed 10,000 Jews a day. Not the one who brought belligerent...
10,000 a day. See, you can see me say, bro, Mathematically impossible. Mathematically impossible, bro. 10,000 a day? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Or to Europe, not the one who starved to death 5 million Russians.
Bro, I was just gonna literally like chime in here, but again, we weren't on that topic, so I didn't say anything. But, bro, this fucking
prisoners of war. But Churchill, the man who saved them.
I gotta hide my power level sometimes, chat. I really gotta hide my power level sometimes. Cause I don't even think some of you niggas are ready for the level of based. You know what I mean? That I got here sometimes. I have to hide my power level sometimes. I really do. Especially in forums like this where it's not that topic.
Democracy. No, we are beginning to normalize the discussion of democratic leaders trying to protect people's freedoms. And in that sense, I say, Netanyahu, whatever you think about Netanyahu did not launch some aggressive war against Gaza. If anything, he allowed so much money from Qatar to go into Gaza that allowed them to fund October 7th. That should be the criticism. So the moment you start saying that Netanyahu is Hitler, that is where Kanye West begins to win. Churchill is Hitler, and Netanyahu is Hitler. And now we can no longer distinguish between good and evil, between free societies fighting to stop the gang rape of women and the beheading of children versus Hamas, who preaches the gang rape of women.
I don't want to get into the
yeah, he doesn't even want to. Yeah, he knows.
Wider thing, other than to say that on that point, I'll come to Myron for this. When Democrats have called Trump Hitler, for example, repeatedly the last 8 years, I kept telling them, if you do that, it will inevitably backfire because most Americans know he's not Adolf Hitler. And he's not going to murder 12 million people. He's not going to incinerate 6 million Jews in ovens in the Holocaust. So, it's such a fatuous, horrible analogy to make. But Myron, I wanted to ask you as we come to a close here, has anything you've heard change your mind, in particular perhaps what Zubia said? Because you both passionately believe in free speech, but he has clearly drawn a line, the same line that is drawn by the First Amendment when it is an incitement to violence. So are you rethinking perhaps your blanket defense of everything that people say, including if they incite violence?
I think context matters. I think if someone's being sarcastic or funny or saying something in a joking term, I think it's important for everyone to understand that he was doing this in the middle of a marketing run, right?
And if I said to you now, sometimes you have to do it like the Pharaohs. You have to make black people work for you, but watch them as close as you can, whip your blacks. If I said that to you now, literally taking his words about Jews, what would you say?
I would laugh because I
find that
Yeah, I would laugh. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but your words will never hurt me, man.
Yeah,
I don't think you would. I don't think you would. And by the way, nor should you. Nor should you, because it's not funny.
To you, it might not be.
Hitting women is not funny. Beating women is not funny. There's nothing funny about
Hang on, let me finish.
Again, humor is subjective. What you might find funny, I might not find funny, and vice versa.
There is nothing subjective about beating a woman. It is absolutely wrong.
Let him finish, please.
Subjective.
Look at this fucking guy. Outrage culture, bro.
Let him finish, please, Rabbi Shmuley.
Beating women is not
Let him finish, please.
Rabbi, I get it. You got your opinions in a bunch here, but remember, again, I don't have to like something for it to be allowed. And the other thing, too, is that humor is subjective. I don't get angry at race jokes. I don't get angry at anything. People call me all kinds of deplorable things, but I don't get angry because I don't let racism or any type of ism affect how I think, because that's how they control you. So again, I will defend people's ability to say anything, even if it's offensive. The other problem, too, I think that's very important here, that Rabbi Shmuley and Cho keep mentioning, is this whole, outrage culture and feelings or whatever. That's precisely the problem. We live in a soft society where people are more concerned with what other people are saying and pay way too much attention to it. Look, Kanye did a good job because we're clearly talking about this, and his marketing has worked.
No, it's not. He hasn't. I don't think he has. I think
it has, because we did a whole episode on it. He stole the Super Bowl from Kendrick. Mission accomplished. Yay? Mission accomplished.
Completely fucked his career. Honestly, I do.
No, he didn't.
And I'm sorry to use the F word, but we are uncensored. I think he is self-imploded in such a way that actually you watch. There's no way this has been a good marketing thing for him. No way at all.
He doubled his shirt sales, Piers. Huh? He doubled his clothing sales from doing this.
Just watch. Let's look back in 6 months' time and see how good this has all been for him. I want to end. We've run out of time, unfortunately. It's been a brilliant debate by all of you. Thank you.
Because I was gonna chime in there and be like, talk about the 6 million, blah blah blah. But I was like, okay, he wanted to end it. We went for about an hour, guys. So that's what ended up happening. So, hey, hopefully we do a part 2.
But joke, no joke. Let me just go to you.
So I can really cook.
Final word on this.
I'm just so disappointed in my brother right here. But just make sure y'all subscribe to my YouTube channel, Choke No Joke. I got a lot
ain't nobody subscribing to that trash, nigga.
Old content of Kanye West on there when I used to work at Rockefeller as, documenting. So y'all can see Kanye when he was more sane than where he is now and what this industry has created. And once again, there's one thing of freedom of speech, but there's also another thing when you have.
See, that's the problem. They want to put limits on freedom of speech, bro. And that's the issue with these people, bro. That's the fucking problem.
Influence of a Kanye West. Now you got young men looking up to see who Hitler is. You don't know how that can affect their young brain.
I agree.
That's good. That is fucking good. Also, by the way, guys, we only got 2,000 likes, but we got 3,000 you niggas in here. Guys, do me a favor. Like the video. Like the video.
I agree.
You know what I'm
Last
saying?
time he went on this rant about DEFCON 3 in Los Angeles on the bridges, up went the swastikas. There was a direct consequence of what he was saying, and that is why words
and the sales
actually.
of Mein Kampf,
That is
and
why
sales of
words
Mein
are.
Kampf on Amazon, etc.
Yeah, that's why words are dangerous. Look, you're only all here for one reason. You're all.
What's wrong with people buying buying Mein Kampf and reading the book? What is wrong with people questioning history? What is wrong with people having difficult discussions on taboo topics? See, when you got the truth on your side, you don't care if people want to go ahead and investigate and look into things. But when you're trying to hide something, that's when motherfuckers start getting suspicious.
Popular with your communities, and you're very well watched. And it's been, I've got to say, one of the more interesting debates I think we've ever had on Uncensored. So thank you all very much indeed. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's because they probably bring in a bunch of fucking losers that aren't interesting. You know what I mean? Your boy Myron is willing to say shit. So guys, what do you guys think? You guys enjoy that? We gonna do a part 2 on Pierce? You guys think they'll invite me back? We'll see what happens. I don't know. Look, I commented this shit. I think I'm banned, bro. Niggas don't even see my shit. So let me see here. Let me refresh this.
Showing your true colors.
You
believe that when
showing my
Jews
true colors. Let's see here. Yeah, like you don't even see. Look, I commented on here. I think I'm shadow banned, chat. I think I am shadow banned on this thing. They'll call you a lot of things, but they won't call you a liar. Let's go, bro. Yeah, somebody clapping. Hey, man, niggas are waking up, bro. Niggas are waking up. Shout out to all you guys, man. We need Myron for a back, too. Yeah, there we go, Adam. Yeah, there we go, chat. Guys, I need you guys to all spam this shit. I'm dropping it in the chat for you guys, all the Castle Club guys, all the guys watching on Rumble, etc. I need y'all ninjas to go and comment that shit. We need to fucking take over. And let me click here, newest. She got a lot of comments already. Already 82,000. I appreciate that, man. Mine's a great spokesman for delusional depraved. Thanks, bro. Yeah, they're ducking my microphone, man. Myron is a moron. Dude couldn't even fucking spell it. You know he's fucking pro-censorship. Bring back Myron, please. Bam. Look at this guy. Of course, this stupid ass nigga. Myron against the African American FBA. Let's look at this. Let's take a look at this nigga. Look at this shit, bro. It's always niggas like this that got the most to say, bro. Get the fuck out of here, you loser.
Showing your true colors.
Fucking wild shit. All right, let's see here. All right, where do you guys, what are we doing next here, chat? We're going a little bit longer. Oh, let me read some chats here. I didn't watch you on Piers Morgan debate yet, but I have to ask, how did you stay calm in front of that of Dildo Shmuley? Hey, man, just restraint, bro. He represents the most disgusting violent elements of supposed human beings. So what were your thoughts confronting him? Bro, you gotta make these guys look stupid, bro. Because he is the reality. L for no after hours still WFNF though. L for no, oh, that's from Screezy. Yeah, hey bro. Chris is a bum, man. What do y'all niggas want me to tell you? Yo, Myron, do you think Piers lined up the panel from the smartest to dumbest? I think because that old black guy at the end did not seem very intelligent at all and was clearly a virtual singular. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely low IQ. Let's see here. Let's look at some of these chats. Oh, and then also we're going to react to some police shootings as well. Definitely gonna do that. You guys like the police shooting clips? I've been posting police shooting clips, and I'm also doing the political stuff. We're posting 2 clips a day on Myron Gaines X, man. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. We are cooking. Let's see here. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. We got 6,500 you guys watching right now, by the way. Happy to have you guys here. We're splitting the audience on Rumble and YouTube, but we're still cooking. All right, so we got, let's see here. Don DeMarco, Myron, we building an army. You damn right, bro. The OSS army is here, chat. The OSS army is fucking here, chat. We are taking over. We're fighting censorship. We're taking that shit head on. We're tired of these fucking snowflakes, chat. We're tired of it. Which, by the way, if you guys want to see more of my shit unhinged, you guys got to go check me out on fucking X. Top Shay says, they lied about 9/11. My boy Robert Lane from Engine 55 Manhattan. Everybody from Rescue 1 Manhattan, both day and night, shift gone. Battalion 7 Oriel Palmer. No remains found. Netanyahu dropped the building on their asses. 2nd Division, 3rd Marines killed in Fallujah in 05. Bibi is a lucky man. God will do his job. Bibi is not ready. Okay? Yeah, he's lied about us a lot. My G, cook that nigga. Pierce is a softy. You know it, Top Shay. I don't know, chat. Y'all think they're gonna... You guys think I cook too hard? You guys think that they're gonna bring me back on there? They might not bring me back, bro. I'll be honest with you. We'll do a poll and have fun with this. I put the poll up right there. All my guys watching on YouTube, sorry, on Rumble, I'll give you ninjas the link. Also on Casa Club. If you guys are, do me a favor, man. Vote on Casa Club. Or sorry, watch it on YouTube. Open up a tab for me, ninjas. 60% say hell nah. Yeah, it might be too much, man. I might be too extreme. Who knows, bro? Let's see here. Where we at? Oh. Joke, no joke. Is this what he does with Shmuley? Yeah, I know, bro. That's a weird name. I ain't gonna lie. Him, far left, and I started watching you to critically think about my opinions. There are some things that I agree with and some that I don't, but you have the right to express your ideas 100%. Thanks, Joe. Enoch James says, also, Myron, you're a better man than me because personally I would have had a conversation with a man who literally sell dildos with his daughter. Like, that's sickening. Yeah, I know. It's strange. I ain't gonna lie. Enoch James says, Myron, WFNF, appreciate that. One chest APAC trucker, thank you for the pictures, bro. I got them. I used one of them on Twitter. Riot Chase says, porn is different from even illegal standards, restricted when it involves minors, non-consensual distribution, revenge, porn laws, etc. Yep, of course. Hey, Myron, let Bills or whoever manage IT issues to fix the SSL certificate and Casa Club domain name so people won't get sketched out. Oh, shit. Okay. I will do that. I'll let Bills know that right now. All right. Also, guys, this banner that you guys gave me, in order for it to work on YouTube, because I just tried to put it in, pause, it needs to be a certain size. It needs to be 2048 by 1152 pixels and 6 MD or less. So that debrief one, I need it like resized. 2048 by 1152 pixels and 6 MD or less. So, yeah. Let's see here what else we got. Myron, my brother, I am so disappointed in you. Yeah, right. We cooking these soft nerds and going forward. That brother is bug broken by the Zog. Yeah, bro, he is. Top Shay says, they call you anti-Semitic, never call you a liar. You should get an FBA dude on the space to cook this dude. See, these Jays always get back on Hitler stuff. Adam Sosnick on PBD, love the guy, but he's uneducated. He's dumb as fuck. Every single YouTube video comment section despises Adam Sosnick. Look, I like Adam. You know, I disagree with him on Israel, but, you know, it is what it is. So. Oh, shit, you could click. Okay, that makes it better. That's way better. Oh, nice. All right. Okay, cool. I'm waiting for you to give me the Shapiro thing, bro. Discord ninjas, if you guys are a member of Casa Club, Discord guys, go ahead and start getting in videos or stuff that you guys want me to react to or watch. We could break down together. So it's going to be litty. It is going to be litty. So let's react to this police shooting here. So as usual, we're going to watch the clip uninterrupted, guys, and then I'm going to go ahead and give my breakdown. I think that's the best way to do it. Watch it one time uninterrupted, and then break down. So give me one sec, chat. Let me just take a piss, get some water. We're going to get some sunflower seeds, and we're going to cook. Give me one sec, chat. All right, ninjas. All right, so 52% of you guys think hell nah. Fair enough. Oh, man. Fair enough, guys. Fair enough. Hey, man. Guys, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, man. I'm aware of the fact that a lot of people are scared to platform me. I'm aware of the fact that I'm very controversial. I'm aware of the fact that some people might look at me as alt-right or far-right. It is what it is, man. OSS squad, hey, man. Shit happens, right? All right, so let's go ahead and react to this. I'm going to get my face out the mug, and we're going to give some commentary, but we're going to watch it one time uninterrupted. Get this HD high. Unless you guys have something else. Oh, and then, guys, do me a favor. Give me the, this thing on the Shapiro assassination plot. Purple X in the Discord.
Out the window! Hands out the window! Hands up! Keep your hands up! Hands up! Keep them up! Keep them up! Step out of the car! Step out of the car! Step out of the car! Step out of the car!
And you guys already know, if you guys want to get involved in the show, get your chats read, MyronGainsX.com. I'm going to go ahead and take it off the screen, though, so you guys know. Also, guys, do me a favor, man. One of my TikTok accounts, I'll pull it up for you guys here in a second. We're almost at 10K, chat. It's Ban Myron Gaines now, okay? We're at 9,400. If we get hit 10K on this bitch, it'll be litty. We're 9,400 right now. Follow this TikTok account, guys. And then we can stream on this one, because this is the one that I've actually like built up over a period of time. So, here it is. I dropped it everywhere. So go ahead and follow that TikTok, guys. Let's hit 10,000, man. We're right there. We're so close. Pause. We're so close. All right. All right, let's watch this thing uninterrupted, and then I'll give commentary.
You don't get out of the car. What did I do? You're under arrest. Get
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up or you will get shot. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up to where I can see them. Hands on the wheel. Hands on the wheel. Get out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Watch out, Barry. Watch out, Barry.
Air one, you got it. He's fleeing.
All right, I got you guys coming up behind the white van, correct?
Hey, Brett, he was reaching towards that center console.
Air 2, Air 1, we have the vehicle. You guys want to break off?
Copy, we're breaking off.
Come on, hurry up.
All right, the silver one, get ready. Hey, we got 6. Ready, 1. You ready? Get ready, buddy. This is you. Watch out, watch out.
Okay, I don't want any units going the wrong way. I don't want 100 units behind this. Just keep K9 and 2 units. Everybody else hang back. Alright. Just passing Robin Hood.
Alright, he's passing the Culvers. We're coming up to 92 now. Moderate traffic, heavy traffic. Cutting over to the eastbound lanes, turn lanes, going into opposing traffic, and continuing southbound Woodland through 92. Going southbound to northbound lanes.
Alright guys, let's back off, give it some space, let Air 1 call it. I don't want to keep pushing him any harder.
Still southbound, northbound lanes coming up to Plymouth now. Over the top of the roundabout, still southbound, going into oncoming traffic. We're about a quarter mile out from Kepler now, still eastbound. He's going through the construction, lost control, signal 4 right by the 7-Eleven, signal 4. Stand by.
You're gonna get bit! You're gonna get bit!
He's out, he's walking away from units. He's running towards the 7-Eleven around eastbound down 44.
Parking! Parking red! Parking! Parking red! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do it now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Put your hands on your back!
Central dog got him, dog bite. Taking him 10-12 right now.
Good boy, red. Parking red. Good boy, red. Good boy, buddy. Good boy. You okay?
What a fucking dumbass, man. Holy shit. All right. Let's go ahead and play that back with speed and then run it, and I'll give you guys the play-by-play.
Hands out the window.
All right, so obviously he has him at gunpoint here, trying to get him out the car. Now, when they're in the car like this, chat, very fucking dangerous. You don't know if they have guns, they don't have, they have access to weapons, etc. This is a very dangerous position to be in, because even though he has his hands up and you can see through, what's to say he can't grab a gun and quickly shoot at you, right? Especially if they're trained.
Hands up. Keep your hands up. Keep them up. Keep them up. Step out. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Step out.
What did I do?
See, it's always funny when they say, "What did I do?" and then they continue to break the law like a bunch of idiots.
Keep your your hands up. Keep your hands up or you will get shot. Keep your hands up.
What did I do? It's like, bruh, niggas aren't about to explain to you what the fuck you did, man. Like, get out the fucking car, man. People are so dumb. Literally so dumb. Just listen to what the cops say, bro. Get the fuck out the car. Guys, we got 2.1K likes, by the way. Do me a favor, guys. Like the video. Let's hit 2.5K likes. Let's get that engagement up to 100%.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up to where I can see them. Hands on the wheel. Hands on the
So
wheel.
now you can see here that he's fucking trying to, you know, back out.
Get out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
See, boom. And now, see, his dumbass could have got himself shot right here. Because now he's about to drive forward.
Get out of the car. Watch out, Barry. Watch out, Barry.
If there was a police officer in front of him, someone could make the argument that I'm going to shoot him there. Because a vehicle is looked at as a deadly weapon in a lot of jurisdictions, guys. And many situations, obviously. So they got a chopper on his ass right away.
Alright, I got you guys coming up behind the white van, correct?
Now he takes him on a high-speed chase like an idiot, right? This all just makes things worse for him. They deploy the spike strip. Bam. Looks like they hit it.
Hey, Brett, he was reaching towards that center console.
Air 2, Air 1, we have the vehicle. You guys want to break off?
Copy, we're breaking off.
Yeah, so now you can see this is starting to get really dangerous, right? And everyone has different parameters on how much they could chase, how fast they could chase, how you know, how long they could chase.
Alright, the silver one, get ready. Hey, we got 6. Ready, 1. Get ready. Get ready, buddy. This is you.
All right, say they might not have hit it the first time, so they're doing it again.
Watch out, watch out.
Oh, it looks like he saw the spike strip and he went the other way.
Okay, I don't want any units going the wrong way. I don't want 100 units
And I think he went the wrong way to avoid the spike strip.
behind this. Just keep K9 and 2 units. Everybody else hang back. Which road? Alright. Just passing Robin Hood.
Alright, he's passing the culverts. We're coming up to 92 now. Moderate traffic, heavy traffic.
Yeah, now this starts to get really dangerous.
Eastbound lanes, turn lanes, going into opposing traffic, and continuing southbound Woodland through 92. Going southbound and northbound lanes.
You can see they're keeping a gap because obviously since he's driving so recklessly, they have to keep a gap.
Alright, guys, let's back.
And also, they're able to keep a gap like this, chat. You guys are probably wondering, why aren't they right on his ass? Well, they got a chopper on him, guys, so they don't have to be as close to him and put more people in danger, right? Because obviously, he's driving erratically like this because he's like, oh my God, I'm running from the cops. So if they play it back a little bit, he might drive a little less erratically, which is obviously safer for the people. And they got a chopper in there and they see him. So there's no need to go wild and be right up on his ass.
Back off, give it some space, let Air 1 call it. I don't want to keep pushing him any harder.
So you could even say, see here, we don't want to push him any harder.
Still south.
Because the dude's literally on the opposite side of traffic like a weirdo.
Down northbound lane coming up to Plymouth now. Over the top of the roundabout, still southbound, going into oncoming traffic. We're about a quarter mile out from Kepler now, still eastbound. He's going through the construction.
Bam.
Control, signal 4 right by the 7-Eleven.
Fucked himself up.
Stand by.
Gets the canine out.
Running towards the 7-Eleven around eastbound 44.
Bro, that dog is cooking, man. Bruh, you ain't running out. Bro, what is that? That's probably a German Shepherd. You ain't running a German Shepherd, bro. And these dogs are in fucking fantastic shape. So, bro, see how fast? Look how fast. So the dude starts running, right?
Stand by.
Canine officer gets out. You can tell he's in a different uniform. He opens it up. Right? Calls your canine unit.
He's out. He's walking away from units.
He starts running. His dog just, boom. Look at that.
Parking! Parking red, parking! Parking red! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do it now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Dog fucking his ass up.
Central dog got up. Dog bites. Taking a 10 right now.
Fucking dumbass. What an idiot, bro. What a fucking idiot. See, dudes like that deserve to get tackled onto the ground and get in their fucking, like, bro, what the hell, man? Look how many people he put in danger. I hope that dog took a good bite at his dumb ass for that, man. Belgian Malinois? Yeah, that's another. Belgian Malinois, German Shepherds, very common police dogs. Bloodhounds, too, in some cases. And then obviously they take him into custody. Fucking crazy, bro. Let's see what. Oh shit! Armed suspect shot at NYPD. Okay, let's run this one. Okay, I got a couple others here. I'm getting, all right, well, so we'll play this one. I got a couple other ones that are coming in. Oh, yeah, Taylor Swift got booed at the fucking Super Bowl. Fucking hilarious.
Of the federal budget. So,
I think it's much more.
Oh, hold on. Let's tune into this. Before we, let's tune into this Tim Pool shit. They just started, well, they've been on for a little bit now. Guys, don't forget, follow this TikTok account. Ban Myron Gaines now. Let's hit 10K. All right, I need that push. Let's go ahead and go to YouTube. Oh no, it's Timcast. They're talking about the Super Bowl last night. Let's see what they got to say. What the fuck? Why isn't that showing up? Is that shadow banning my guy?
Can we, let's just have him continue. Can you make your point?
Sorry, is this your show?
Yeah, explain to me what you were saying.
So what we don't know yet is how much money is moving in this direction. What we have is an indicator in USAID that establishes $38 billion, mostly being used for the most ridiculous things you've ever heard of. It's all transsexual theater in South America. That's not just one thing. It's all that. Okay, cool. Not too surprising that this is connected to U.S. and foreign influence. My question is, how much money total of our entitlements is not just the classic welfare in the form of, say, food stamps, but grant money for just the most corrupt and ridiculous transsexual theater in regular America, not just South America, right? We need to find out what this final number is, because it's everything. It's not USA. The National Park Service came out.
I have a question. We're never going to get there.
I have
billions a year.
I have a question for you and for everybody who's listening, or I should say, I have a tip, I suppose. We know for a fact that there are many popular liberal podcasts that run nonprofits or have nonprofits buying ad spots.
There are any popular liberal podcasts.
Whatever you want to call it.
We're going to find out.
I think look, remember David Pakman after the election. There's no popular podcast.
So let me, this point I'm making is that who is funding these shows and how are they being propped up? One, obviously YouTube is propping them up, despite the fact they're clearly not popular, as we just saw the results of the election. Yep. However, we do know that many of them sell ad space to powerful nonprofits. Yep. I believe that if you track the government spending through these nonprofits, you will find it goes from government to NGO into the hands of liberal pundits.
David Pakman.
Now, he might not even know, and that's the important thing.
Oh, yeah, well...
No, let me, this is important. You can accuse him of knowing, you can accuse him of intentionally taking money. My point is this.
I would never accuse David Pakman of knowing anything.
Sure. There very well may be...
that was coming.
There very well may be individuals who their ad person comes to them and says, this NGO wants to spend $100,000 in ads on your show,
Don't
and
you
they
think
say
you're doing that conservative thing of giving too much credit?
No, I'm saying in general, big picture...
No, they know exactly where the money's coming from. Dave Rubin knew where the money was coming from when it was coming from Russia. He used it to buy his children.
That is 100% false. And you know that ropes me into it, and I can verify it's 100% false.
All right.
Completely untrue.
It is so,
and this is important big picture stuff because USAID is funneling money into NGOs.
It's irresponsible in the extreme to the point of ludicrous negligence to not know where hundreds of thousands of dollars are coming from. To not even ask.
And that's not the story at all. So if you knew what you're talking about, maybe it'd sound smarter.
Oh, shit.
Well, I will.
But clearly, as the story has already been reported and you haven't read any of it, which involves me, which I find particularly insulting, is that certainly Dave, I, as well as Benny,
shit.
did ridiculous due diligence in digging and trying to figure out what the source of the revenue was beyond your typical ad deal. So when I get an ad sale person who comes to me and says, "This company
I didn't
wants,"
remember that you were involved in that.
This company wants to sell, they want to buy $100,000 in ad reads over this amount of time. No one, anywhere in media, says, tell me who their investors are, get me on the phone with him. And when this stuff went down, Dave, Benny, I, and many others said, we want to know what this is all about, who is this involved with, and when you get a prominent conservative personality based out of Nashville with an American company and says, here's the investors, they're going to talk to you, explain it, here's the proof, we go, okay, well, like a prominent conservative personality is running a company out of Nashville.
About Lauren Chen.
Lauren Chen.
Was she a prominent personality?
Certainly was. Hundreds of thousands of followers on the Blaze. Everybody knew she was, and she had a story, and so we did some digging.
I've never heard of her before this.
And so this is the point.
All right, I didn't remember you.
This is the big
I didn't remember you were a victim of
Right.
that. So I apologize for casting aspersions if that was your impression.
So to imply,
I didn't remember you were a victim of that. But
now let's go to the big picture on USAID and other NGO funding. Now certainly that affects us. When someone, I'll say it again. We right now have probably, 30 advertisers who've come to us and wanted to buy ads, and we said, we're on a holding pattern right now doing negotiations. They're offering us $50,000, sometimes for one ad.
Yeah, and we still haven't seen, I haven't seen Lauren Chen in months, guys. They banned her YouTube channel, man. They're saying that she might get indicted.
One ad read, one company says, we'll give you $50,000 to promote our company. Do we say, I want the CEO on the phone, I want to know who funded them, I want to know where that funding came from?
Nobody does that, but that wasn't quite...
And this is the point when I say about David Pakman, and you say I'm being too nice. I'm saying, when we know those things happen, take a look at where USAID was giving their money and see how much of those NGOs were buying ad reads in media, because you know they are.
Well, you're not going to like this, but to take money from somebody so obviously... ludicrously insubstantial as Lauren Chen and not ask more questions seems stupid to me.
Except there were questions asked.
I don't want to continue this because I'm not trying to attack you. I didn't remember that you were roped.
The big picture is.
I didn't remember you were caught up in this.
When we have 30 sponsors, do you think it's reasonable for any media company to say get their investors on the phone, or do you only talk to their sales reps?
I've been interviewed once by Lauren Chen, and
okay, we're beyond that.
I certainly.
The point I'm making is no company, David Pakman, Kyle Kalinske, Dave Rubin, me, or otherwise, is going beyond the sales rep and their press kit to figure out that USAID or any other government or any other country is funneling things into media to prop them up.
At this size, no, that's true. At this size, that's true. But
not a single company does. Not a single.
Well,
that's not true. I'll tell you, that absolutely is.
Well,
I bought billboards through Outfront Media.
I've bought billboards. I've done Times Square just like you have.
Absolutely, and never once in any of the ads that we've bought have they come to me and said, "We want your P&L, and we want to know if you have any investors, we want your board of directors." Nobody does it.
Nobody's saying that. I think you have to make room for the possibility, however, although you may have been taken in by a particular scheme, that other people went into it and were very happy not to look too deeply. I don't.
It's not the case for Dave Rubin.
This is an interesting topic.
Nor Benny nor me. You can speak of anybody else, but I can say for those guys.
I don't necessarily take the views of people who concoct Franken babies for paying women to birth them as a high moral standard or.
Sure, but in this regard, I can tell you.
No, I don't really take his word for anything. I don't take his word for anything for all kinds of reasons, particularly how he treated me. He's a liar. He's a liar.
Sure.
He's a slippery, slimy, gross.
I can say in this one regard that involves me, it's not the case.
I don't know that. You may know that because you know things other people don't know. But it's not an unreasonable supposition that Dave Rubin did. Look, I think we can move on from this. It is no secret that a lot of bad money has gone to people on the right and on the center right, but it's typically the case that right-wing people will go and get investors rather than.
This is crazy that we tuned in right as they're having this discussion, and for those of you guys that are unaware, yes, Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, I didn't know Benny Johnson got in it too, and Lauren Chen were all involved in, accusations of getting funding from the Russian government. That's what they're speaking about.
Do advertisers fake it till they make it, and then they'll get
Because the main people for it got indicted, and Lauren Chen was very tightly involved with them.
sort of the big ticket advertisers. So the way Ben Shapiro, the way Candace get famous is they get Wilson Brothers, or they get some other kind of billionaire money, and they buy engagement, they buy followers, and they sort of propel themselves to the top of the heap, and they fake it till they make it, and then eventually it's kind of sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
Not everybody does that.
Everybody does not do that.
Well, we've never.
I will say that there's a lot of people that like will buy viewers when they're live streaming. That is true. A lot of streamers buy viewers. We've never done it. We will never do it. I'll take my fucking 6,000 watching live right now all day. I don't care. Because I know that that's real people. Right?
Done anything like
Everybody does not do that. I said two people who did that.
Shout out to DJ Godama. I find it funny that Tim is making a conspiracy of what he caught doing. Shameful, Tim. Again, we don't know, man, because like I said, we don't know what they told Tim at the meetings. And again, they didn't charge them. They didn't charge Dave Rubin or Tim, so there's plausible deniability there, chat.
Are demonstrably did that. Right?
But we'll see what happens. We don't know.
Right? I didn't say everybody did that. I never did that. When I was cancelled, I had the same number of followers as Ben Shapiro and everything. I was growing faster. He was growing more slowly, and 60% of his followers were fake. 100% of mine were organic. In fact, we ran things to get rid of the bots. Right? So that's one of the reasons they took me out. So I didn't say everybody did it, but those two did it. And so on the right, typically, people will take startup capital and they'll invest that way, and then they'll get the big advertisers that are safer, right? On the left, people will take money from pretty much anywhere, and they won't ask too many questions.
We don't, though. You guys know we run our shit. Rumble Cows Club, that's it, man.
I'll discuss Dave Rubin on another occasion. But, there are other places he's taking money that are unsavory.
We're too hot for advertisers.
Another part of the equation. I don't think you'll find very many centre-right people in this US AID thing. And I don't think you'll find many centre-right people with a lot of this sort of government gravy train.
Well,
I don't think it really...
There's a sweet spot of not cancellation, right? I mean, Richard Spencer never got cancelled.
I bet you'll find that the Weinsteins, and I bet you'll find the Jordan Petersons, and I bet you'll find the Dave Rubin's on there too. I bet you'll find people like that have been taking all kinds of grubby money, both from this government and from other governments. You will find that. It's all going to come out.
I will tell you guys it is 100% a fact that startup media and corporate media in this country takes phone calls from the State Department as to the direction of their stories. That's
for
a fact.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
100% fact.
And for small companies, it's very intimidating because when you get called from the State Department, and they won't just call and say, "We were wondering if you would consider taking this approach." They will lay it on thick and threaten you, and they will go right up to the line without actually quite saying it, of saying, will IRS audit you for every year for 10 years?
I don't 100%.
I'm sure they've done it to you.
You're saying people in America?
American media
companies are called by,
called by the State Department, where they use language that gets them around legal restrictions, but they're basically calling you to say, this is the way it goes or else.
Or else we'll audit you every year for the rest of your life.
Or worse.
Or worse. Or we'll send in U.S. Marshals and just take your shit and you'll never get it back for no reason.
We've seen worse happen to people. So let me tell you, some of the biggest media companies
I'll give you guys my commentary on this in a second.
Have explicitly stated at the executive level, the State Department called them on the phone when they began working on certain stories.
The only bit of Mark Zuckerberg's story I have any sympathy with is that bit, when he was talking about how the Biden administration officials would call up and basically threaten him and say, you have to censor this, you have to do that. And if this is true, then it is to his credit that at least some of it he didn't do. Some of it. I don't like anything about the guy otherwise. But
still want my page back.
I still want my page back.
They deleted my campaign page in the middle of a political campaign for state rep.
That is absolutely illegal.
It has to be so
absolutely illegal.
Yeah.
I was making $75,000 to $80,000 a month with my Facebook page in 2017. That means they owe me $1,000 a month.
To be so
absolutely illegal.
Yeah.
I was making $75,000 to $80,000 a month with my Facebook page in 2017.
Wow.
That means they owe me $20 million at a bare minimum. Because if Facebook hadn't taken me out, I had lost my Twitter. But if Facebook hadn't been taken out, there's no reason to suppose I wouldn't have continued to grow. And if I had continued to grow, I could have a company like the Daily Wire right now.
Right.
If I've spoken to lawyers about this, and given that Mark Zuckerberg has just gone on the record and said we made mistakes, which is obviously not a lawyer-approved statement. He just wanted to say it to win friends with the Trump administration. Now that he said that, and Facebook is about to settle with Trump for $20 million, right? they probably owe me more because Trump's page wasn't monetized. And so, you know, it's reasonable to suppose that I might have an operation like this or the Daily Wire or something like that. They could owe me $100 million.
Facebook and Instagram are still very much censoring everything.
Of course they are. Of course
Yeah.
they are. I still
The
don't have, I don't have
idea
my
he stopped
page
is
back.
not true.
Where's my Instagram? Where's my Instagram? Why?
They won't let us promote this show
on Facebook.
My Instagram is so fucking gone. They haven't done shit about it, man. It's fucking bullshit. Other thing too, just so you guys know, we don't take money from no government organizations, nothing. That is why I'm able to give you guys the takes that I give you guys. The reason why I'm able to say the things that I say, right, and do the things that I do is because I don't get paid by the Trump administration, I don't get paid by the Biden administration. I'm critical of all parties. I don't give a fuck. I'm critical of the AIPAC, all these different lobbies. Nobody pays me. Now, with that said, I might be a black sheep. You guys see. A lot of people are shocked that I was on Piers Morgan today. But that's because I'm able to give takes because I don't get paid by any administration. You guys know, I like Trump. I voted for Trump. I was open about that with you guys about why I voted for him. However, I'm not above saying things when I dislike it. I don't like what he said about Gaza. I don't agree with him when it comes to Israel. I don't like Myron Piers. I don't like all these donors, these big tech bros. I've talked about this ad nauseum, right? But the reason why I'm able to do that is because I don't take money from anybody, and I never will. Because anytime someone gives you money, that never comes without strings attached. So I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. I'm not a political commentator. I do it now, but we started as a male self-pro podcast. I do political commentary on the side because it's fun. But I don't get paid by these motherfuckers, which is how I like it. So I'm able to say and do what the fuck I want to do.
On Instagram or Facebook.
Yeah.
Maybe Facebook sometimes.
And I mean this respectfully. This is, you know, a center-right show that colours between the lines. Because you know, this is not a show that has people on, you know, every day talking about race realism like every week. This is not a show that has people on.
They put facial recognition on me. When you would post me on Facebook, you had to say something bad or it got deleted. That was their literal rule.
Center-right is I would say is fair. Would you guys agree? Tim Pool center-right? I would agree.
Well, now, YouTube had that rule as well.
They have global algorithmic bans that prevent photos of people like us being posted on there. You can't even DM my name on Instagram, or at least you couldn't for a while, because it would just say a message was not sent.
The first time I saw that was wild.
Let me tell you guys a story. After the 2020 election, YouTube made a rule saying that if you in any way said the election was rigged or stolen or whatever, insta strike. Let me tell you, Crystal.
Also, I'd be happy to have Kanye on, chat. I'd be happy to have him on if you want to come on. I'd host Kanye all day. But I don't know if he'd come on.
Ball and Sagar and Jetty from Breaking Points. I think this was when they were at the Hill. Played a clip from a Trump rally as they were reporting the news where Trump made a comment about the election being stolen, and YouTube deleted it. However, David Pakman interviewed Mike Lindell and sat there and let Mike Lindell say the entire story about everything with no pushback whatsoever, and they did not take his video down. I reached out to YouTube and said, why do you allow David Pakman to have on a guy to interview where he explains this whole conspiracy, but we can't even play a clip from Fox News, or Senator Rand Paul can't even discuss a CIA individual without getting his video taken?
This is 100% true. If you talked about the election and election fraud, it was an automatic strike and they would take the video down. If you guys remember, Trump's first interview on YouTube, he did it with the Nelk Boys. Remember that? And Mar-a-Lago back in like 2022. Trump talked about the election being rigged. They took it down. Gone. They turned that shit, bro, literally, yoink, Goku this shit. Instant transmission, gone. But then you have Dave Pakman on. He talks about, he brings somebody on to talk about the election. They don't do shit. Why? Because it's a left-wing channel. I'm telling y'all, man, they censor the right way more than the left, especially on YouTube. It's a fucking fact. It's the truth.
Down. They have no answer, none whatsoever.
Did they reply at all?
They said they did. I can't remember what it was, but it was something like, we take context into consideration, blah 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 blah. Basically, I said we did a show where I outright said I didn't think the election was stolen. I don't think the votes were flipped. I think ballot harvesting legitimate. I don't want to say legitimate, but Democrats played the rules and Republicans played an election. And I told them, I had Steve Bannon come on the show, and I told him outright, I believe you were wrong. These things did not happen. Trump lost because they were ballot harvesting, and they threatened that if we put that on the show, they would take that down, so we had to bring it to members only. But David Pakman, a liberal, gets to let Mike...
That's crazy. Wow.
Lindell do a full interview with no ramifications.
There's also...
Guys, it's Ban Myron Gaines Now is the TikTok account. It's Ban Myron Gaines Now. This is it right here. I changed the name. I didn't mean to. I accidentally kind of changed it because I fucked up. But either way, follow it, guys. Let's hit 10,000. Then I can fucking stream on here. We're going to be cooking.
Oh, a medical issue I won't mention specifically, that even today, even though everything has been overturned about that medical issue, that you still are forced to inform guests to step around, you know? You have no choice. Because YouTube will nuke everything if you talk about that medical issue.
YouTube should be sued into oblivion in a class action suit for making a medical editorial decision, which they should not.
Which now even the...
If we talked about COVID, they would ban you. You guys remember that?
Entities responsible for the incorrect information about that medical issue have admitted that we were all right, you know, and a government has just been elected that is that was elected with a mandate of getting justice for people who were right about that medical issue.
Let's go back to what you were saying about Gen Z teaming up with Gen Xers. It is Gen Z that has begun using the word unalived and things like that because they know they can't speak freely.
Because you can't say killed, suicide,
in Minecraft.
That's right. And they say in Minecraft. So you have a generation of young people growing up being like, this machine won't let us express our ideas.
Yep, that's true. I mean, we've said it before. You know, self-delete, etc. We have to censor ourselves too. All the time, chat, we got to censor ourselves. Especially in the Red Pill.
This doesn't work in court, I'll tell you that.
Oh, right. No, absolutely.
And this is why I've enjoyed the last couple of days on Twitter so much, witnessing a very good friend of mine, and as of yesterday, my boss again, push those boundaries of free expression in a way that is, I think, appropriate to the times, because the window's shifted so much for the better and for good, widened so much that it's now pretty difficult to shock people. It's pretty difficult to kind of push it. And there's a couple of taboos left to break, you know, and not many people with that much to lose would just say would execute a calculated story arc designed to kind of hit every soft spot on the way. And you know, there are things in. And I'm talking, of course, about Kanye West's tweets. There are things in that tweet storm that horrified me as a Christian, right? But that's not the point. The exercise of self-expression, self-expression über alles, you might even say. Self-expression at all costs. Thank you.
Overton Window Company is doing great business.
Thank you. No, self-expression at all costs, no matter what it might do, and no matter how much I might lose. Culminating in a $8 million Super Bowl ad pointing out a website that sells a swastika t-shirt. You're just like, what is happening? But on the other hand, amazing. It's nice for me because it just goes to show we've still got some boundaries to break.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. I picked up a couple, man. I ain't gonna lie.
but to watch the reaction to that, even from the right, which I think failed the test. This sort of I'm not a radical free speech person, certainly not anymore. And I think the entire right failed the test there. I think.
At what part?
I think Ye tested the limits of what the right has been saying they wanted for 20 years, and every right winger you've ever heard of failed the test.
Let me pull this up real quick. This is from NBC News.
Now I think you should be able to say all of it. The only thing I dislike was the porn, but everything else, man, he should be able to say all of it.
Ye's website. Let me.
Yeah.
How about I start over?
Sorry.
From NBC News, Ye's website is selling swastika shirts after boosting its profile with Super Bowl ad. So Ye had this Super Bowl commercial where it was produced on an iPhone. It's very, very simple, and he says he spent all the money on his teeth. So go to Yeezy.com, and when you go there...
For those of you that are unaware, guys, he had titanium teeth in for a very long time. It was fucking him up. So he got the titanium teeth out and got some regular teeth in.
The only product available is a white shirt with a swastika on it.
I will say, I don't think that was... well, I know that when the Super Bowl ad was paid for and confirmed, that was probably not yet in Ye's mind,
right?
Because you might if you ever watched like abstract expressionists kind of like painting, and they're or sculpting or whatever in real time. You've been with him, so you understand how he is. This is I liken it to Charles Dickens. So Dickens wrote his novels, which are extraordinarily complex novels with dozens of subplots, and all of which resolve beautifully by the end on a weekly or a monthly basis. He wrote them in installments for like monthly magazines. A chapter or a couple of chapters per issue. Extraordinary way to launch into a book as enormous as let's say Bleak House, right? This gigantic doorstopper, 1,500 pages or whatever. But when Dickens started these great novels, which have so influenced and so dictated culture for hundreds of years, he had no idea how they were going to end. And he was halfway through the book, had no idea how it was going to finish.
So let's.
I think Ye did something similar. So I will just say, it's funny to phrase it like I did, but I don't. The ending was not yet written.
So why is Ye doing this?
So Ye has been, I think, the most, the purest artist and boundary pusher, at a high level for, 25, 30 years, right? And he has been, for that 25, 30 years, abused, censored, name called, and everything is backstab, betrayed,
For those of you that don't know, Milo did work with Ye for a very long time, actually. For a couple of years, he was like his right-hand man.
Frauded, all the rest of it. For decades. Almost always by people who don't want him to say something, do something, express himself in a particular way. And I think he got to the point about 5 years ago where he just said, I've had enough. I'm one of the richest, most famous, and most brilliant people in the world, and I'm going to say exactly what I want. And I'm going to say some of the things I don't even want, because I can, and you won't stop me. And whatever the content of the particular message that might upset you is irrelevant. And it's funny to me to see right-wingers who wax lyrical and in very erudite terms in the abstract about free speech, and are perfectly able to talk in principle about people going on these extended experiments. The way they treat people like me and the way they treat people like Ye, who actually then go and do it, risking something.
I agree with this, and I've said it quite a bit. And I've gotten to a lot of arguments with people on the right when I say they don't actually believe in free speech.
They don't.
Yeah, a lot of them don't. Look at Piers Morgan. You can make an argument like he's a little bit more right-wing or conservative, even though I think he's more center. But a lot of them are frauds when it comes to free speech, guys, because here's the thing. They don't like speech once it pisses them off. That's the biggest thing. You don't believe me? Bring somebody in like Nick Fuentes. See what the fuck happens. Whoa! Whoa! Get the guy out of here. So yeah, they're right. A lot of people on the right are actually scared, not free speech as much as they claim. That's actually very true. I agree with them.
Because nobody does. He's about the only person who really does. And even he probably...
And I actually agree with Milo on this. I think Ye said a bunch of stuff that he doesn't even really believe. He just did it to push the envelope to see how pissed off he could get people. I guarantee you, half those tweets he doesn't even fucking believe, chat. He just like getting a rise out of people. And you want to push the boundary.
And he agrees with it for him.
Shout out to my guy Nick, by the way.
Himself.
There were very few people. There are very few people who actually believe in what we would call free speech absolutism.
Nobody.
There's a few people. They exist. These are, and they do. They're anarchist, extremist people I've argued with them on stage. They say things like words are meaningless and actions are the only thing that matter. However, in modern politics, all these conservatives and all these people on the right, and all these disaffected liberals and liberal types who said our free speech is being threatened, we just outright say, we all know that there is a line you don't want society to cross when it comes to speech.
Called Israel. You can't be.
Y'all got that? I said it's called Israel. Fuck, yo, look, you guys don't got a like Milo? But he's right. He's right about that one.
Conservative and be pro-free speech. Freedom is not a Christian value. Freedom is how Lucifer got thrown out of heaven. for wanting too much freedom. And free speech is not a Christian value. I mean, much more like a Christian value would be obedience or submission. You'll hear sometimes, I want to be shipwrecked for Jesus, or I want to be a slave for Jesus. What they mean by that, the pastors, is that they want to submit to the will of God in the same way that we're more used to hearing from Islam. But freedom is not a Christian value. And the history's greatest proponents of restrictive speech laws have rightly been Christian conservatives with blasphemy law.
How many people who claim to be for free speech would tolerate an adult man going to a playground and describing adult material or reading from an erotic novel? Nobody would. Nobody would tolerate that.
Nobody would.
And then the argument is, why is that not free speech? If the person is doing it as a statement about their politics and the things they support, no. Clearly, with the books they're putting in school, that's why when we had Emma Vigeland from The Majority Report on, and she said, if you don't want these books in schools, you're for censorship. I said, you're damn right I'm for censorship. I've never said I wasn't.
Everybody is, as soon as the rubber hits the road and as soon as you've actually got something to lose, you're about to have a child. And you're going to be.
All right, come on, man. Once you involve kids, that changes the thing. We're talking about adults here in political discourse. Now you're moving the goalpost.
You like all fathers, you will become a fascist, because you don't want your daughter to be a stripper or your son to be a drug dealer. Yep. It's as simple as that. The most enlightened king in the Western Christian tradition is generally considered to be Louis IX, who was so fair-minded that other monarchs from Europe would send their warring nobles, and even sometimes come themselves, to his court for judgment, because he's like the Middle Ages version of King Solomon, I guess. He was so fair-minded that the English king would have his disputes resolved in the French court because he was so fair-minded. But he is also considered, despite being a saint and the most enlightened monarch of the Christian era, he also cut out people's tongues for blaspheming our Lord and burned all the Talmuds in Paris. And he was considered the model, the apex of a fair-minded and enlightened Christian ruler. That is conservatism in practice. That is Christianity in practice. That is a society we ought to aspire to.
When I had you, Ye, and Fuentes on the first time,
I'm sorry about that.
I got, I don't know, maybe 17 text messages that day saying,
right at the last minute, saying,
I can't believe you would do this.
Yep.
From people who claim to be for free speech and all of that stuff.
Yep.
Saying, why are you having these people on? Why would you do this? Blah,
people
blah,
who
blah.
come on here and complain about being censored despite having never lost a social media account in their lives.
Or saying things like, we don't agree with deplatforming free speech, the best sunlight. Afterwards, when Ye...
It is absolutely ridiculous how blackballed Nick is in the conservative space. I'm going to give Tim credit for platforming him, along with Milo and Ye. But it is crazy how everyone else is so terrified to talk to Nick or have him on. At least Tim had him on. I'll give him credit for that. On YouTube, too. He is so fucking blackballed, that's crazy, guys. And I don't like it because I think Nick is fucking smart. You guys know me. I like Nick a lot. I support him. Me and him agree a lot on a bunch of different things. We disagree on some things, like he doesn't believe in race mixing. I don't think it's a problem. He wants a Christian monarchy. That's not really my thing. But when it comes to foreign policy and, certain topic, we 100% agree and align on that. And it's crazy to me how blackballed he is in the conservative space. When I'm at AmFest, at the RNC, etc., how blackballed he is outrageous to me as an outsider looking in, because politics isn't my shit. You guys know my niche is dating and male self-improvement, fitness, that type of shit, right? I dabble into politics because it's fun and it genuinely intrigues me, and I like to give you guys my political takes, just giving you guys some commentary. But me seeing how they treat Nick in the conservative space is fucking wild. Especially since I don't think he's that offensive. I really don't think he's that offensive. I think they're more scared of his ability to articulate himself and how smart he is. That's what I think. I think they're scared of him. I think he's a major threat.
They stormed off. They all apologized to me.
Why?
They said, "Oh, you actually pushed back. I respect that you were doing that." I'm like, what did you think this was going to be?
Well, it was easy for them.
Whatever
It was
you
easy
want?
for them to apologize to you because they got what they wanted. You know,
But the implication that I don't have will and I'm not going to express my ideas to someone else. That's what they claim the
Well, I
marketplace of
think
ideas
that-
is supposed
I
to
think
be.
that probably told you which of your previous guests respects you and which thinks that you are bullyable and malleable.
Agreed.
Because the people who text you saying, and there's always an implied threat behind these. Helpful words of advice, you know. There's always a you know. I think it's very unfortunate that you've chosen to do this. There's always a sinister tone.
It's the same thing the left did when Trump got elected. When Trump did that famous.
No Money Monday today, guys. I know some of y'all are like, yo, why are we not doing a Money Monday? No Money Monday, no after hours, guys. I'm giving my guys a break. It's the day after the Super Bowl. Bitches aren't available. You guys know how it is. They're all drunken idiots. And yeah. I'm here. You niggas gonna have to just deal with me, man. Hey, man, it is what it is.
Are you going to tell us who any of them were?
I'd have to look, to be completely honest.
Oh, come on. You know one or two.
Honestly,
you know
I
one
don't.
or two.
I don't.
All right.
I'd have to go. I have to dig way back.
I
into
believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
But Trump got up on stage and said, you know, you see what happened last night in Sweden? This had been, I don't know, a couple years since I left Vice, a few months since I left Fusion. And I said, okay, I'll go to Sweden and I'll do a on the ground field report series like I do. And I put up a GoFundMe for it. Paul Joseph Watson said, any journalist willing to spend the night in Malmö, I'll pay their travel or whatever. And so then I messaged him saying, yeah, I'll do it. And he was like, well, honestly, I was taking the piss, but sure. All right, I'll give you some money. So we raised, I think, like 20 grand. He gave I think it was like 21 grand, and he gave like 2 grand or 21.
So the guys that are saying Nick is a Fed, if you're a Fed, you don't get put on a no-fly list. As someone who actually was a Fed, I'll tell you guys, if I actually had an informant, I would make sure he could fly everywhere. He was on a no-fly list for like a year. They took all his money. He's banned off every single fucking platform. Debanked. Dude's not a Fed at all. You guys are fucking crazy. And this is coming from a real Fed that had real informants. I'm telling you, he's not no fucking Fed, bro.
1,000.
Crazy.
And he gave like 2,000. And as soon as I said, we've got the funds, we're buying the tickets, Vice journalists messaged me, who I'd known for years, and I've traveled the world with, and said, don't go, donate the money to a refugee nonprofit. And I said, what? I was like, you've done this kind of thing with me. This is what I do. I travel to countries and I report. And they said, Trump is lying. And I said, great, I'll prove it. And they were like, no, don't do it.
They're constantly moving. Yeah.
These people that I knew in 2013 who were like, let's go boots on the ground and film stuff. In 2017, were saying, don't dare report on this because it defies the narrative. That's how insane the machine is.
That's how the narrative was maintained. You just couldn't ask these people a question. And we never overcame that. You still can't get them to answer a question. We've just moved beyond it.
No, they've gone nuts.
Well, we've got the good thing about 2025 is we are now firmly in the post-debate era. We are now in the era of shut up, stupid C word, because it's now the only appropriate response to people who are being that deluded and insane. And I like this kind of post-debate universe that we live in. It's freeing, it's liberating, it's more relaxing when you can just say, no, dumbass, and move on with your life.
It only works for 3 days.
It works a lot, and that's exactly what Kanye was doing. It's exactly what Ye was doing. It works a lot better than getting wrapped
only because X.com allows it. There's now a place for it, and that's why.
I noticed. So there's a little sex pot who I very much enjoy by the name of Isabella Moody. And she's a very pretty young lady. She's the only like
She's the dumbest fucking bitch on X, this girl. She is literally the dumbest fucking bitch. She gives all the standard retard GOP talking points. Israel's our greatest ally. Two gender. Like, she gives the basic shit. She's an idiot.
Latina. Maybe she's Latina.
He's got to be trolling.
Possibly. I'm into Latinas. Can you believe what a cross that is to bear? Can you imagine? You go through all the hell of changing your sexuality, and then you discover you're into Latinas. I know I can't handle that. I know I can't handle that. So anyway, she's lovely, and she does a show with some leftists, and under each video, he's got this like 2-paragraph long disclaimer about what a terrible piece of whatever.
Holy shit! I'm sorry. No, Isabella Moody's cool. Holy shit! I'm thinking of No, Isabella Moody is cool. Let me double check my ex. It's I'm thinking of Deluca. Moody is cool. I follow Moody, I think. Yeah, Moody is good. She's been on the show before. Her husband's awesome. No, Isabella Moody's cool. She's not Latina, she's white actually. It's this chick that's a retard. I think there we go. Isabella Deluca. My bad, chat. This is the retard. She has me blocked if I'm not. Yeah, boom, of course, yeah. Fucking has me blocked. Yeah, this girl's the retard. Isabella Moody's aware of Israel and all the other bullshit. She gets it. Isabella Moody gets it. Actually I was at the Amfest with her and her husband. Good people, like them a lot. She's been on the show before. She's based, she gets it. But this chick is a retard. My bad.
She is, you know. I just believe that inviting people with reprehensible opinions, is necessary, because the audience just can't take it. They just cannot handle it. And so I personally, no disrespect to the lovely Isabella, but I don't think we should be submitting ourselves.
Also, Isabella Moody has a husband. She's married. They got kids. They have a family. I met them. Fucking awesome. That's what we need. She's a conservative commentator that actually has a family. Walks it like she talks it. A lot of these other girls don't have fucking kids. They don't have families. She has a family. She has a husband. Respect. That's what we need. Right? Meanwhile, Isabella Deluca is a whore. Straight up. 304. She's a 304 that, like, grifted over to the conservative space. She has like pictures, she has like videos of herself being like a 304 and shit like that, dancing in a bikini and shit, being a thought. So Moody, good. Has a family, has a husband. This chick, 304.
Willingly to that kind of patronizing condescension. When we won. I
agree.
We won. So, I'm seeing her next week for dinner. I'm going to tell her to pull out the show because everything she does is framed by that terribly condescending, it's sort of, there's a premise granted at the beginning of it that she's on there as a kind of gargoyle, as a grotesque, as a sort of caricature of what an evil right-wing person. And I met this guy in a bar 2 days ago in DC, just coincidentally.
You're talking about Luke Beasley?
Yes, I think so. The one with the awful clothes.
Oh yeah, he's been here.
Yeah, he's been here several times.
I mean, he's somebody who's got sort of medium verbal IQ and just absolute.
Yeah, we debated him, me and Andrew Wilson. He was the one that was spurging out, remember? Yeah, he's also on the other team, if you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely no actual intelligence.
Starboy, are you retarded? Dude said, "Where's Money Monday?" Nigga, I just put up an announcement. No Money Monday today, you retard.
It's just I wouldn't be surprised to discover
he's been on the show several times, and when asked to explain why he believes things, he doesn't have answers.
No, I asked him. I said, "What's the worst thing?" I said, "What's the worst thing Isabella believes, or the worst thing she said?" I asked him 4 times. He couldn't give me an example, and I said, "Because it's funny because if you can't give an example of something awful that she believes, and yet you are humiliating and disrespecting her with this gigantic disclaimer underneath every single video because your audience are fragile retards who can't handle it." This is so rude, and I don't think we should be submitting ourselves to that anymore because we won, they lost, they're idiots, we're brilliant. Let's just stop.
That's why Taylor got booed.
Exactly. Yep. In a world where Taylor Swift gets booed and Donald Trump, think back to 5 years ago, when Donald Trump gets a standing ovation from every household in the country and everybody in that stadium, we don't need to submit ourselves to this condescension anymore. Screw you guys. You lost. Go and crawl into a dark hole somewhere and cry, and come back to us when you're ready to fight. I don't think there's any reason for us to engage in any kind of debate or discussion whatsoever anymore. I think laugh, call them something. Call them something I can't say on this show, and then move on.
Let me tell you my opinion on Luke Beasley. He's got like 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I actually think he's probably a moderate with slightly right-leaning. The reason why he can't actually give you answers to any of his opinions is because he knows that there isn't a correct response. For instance, if
he's trapped, isn't he? When I met him, I sensed he was kind of a prisoner of his own.
Right. I'll give you an example that doesn't necessarily pertain to him, but it's just a general concept. Like, if he says, and again, I'm not. This is not.
You get boxed in when you're on the left, guys. You have to have certain talking points and you have to stick to them. You can't deviate. Then they're going to call you a grifter or whatever.
Anything he's ever said to me. I'm saying it's a hypothetical. What I mean to say is, if someone said to you, women, it's not fair. They don't get paid the same as men. And then you responded with, okay, explain to me, like, you do realize that job for job, women get paid sometimes more than men, especially younger women get paid more than men. And they respond with, I don't need to go into examples, and I'm not going to explain this. There have been many instances where he's said something, and then I've asked him for an example, and he can't give one.
Mm-hmm.
And then afterwards, he actually knows that what I was saying was true and correct. But the reason why he can't give an example is because he can't defy his audience.
Yeah, and I think you're right about that. And I met him, and sometimes I.
And I agree with Milo on this. There's no more talking with these idiots. You just got to tell them that they're retards because they are. Chat. The era of debate is done. We're tired of it. That's literally what I was saying earlier when I went on my rant, a little monologue. Like, we're literally tired of the SJWs. We're tired of the political correct motherfuckers. There's no debates. We just tell them to shut the fuck up. There's really no debates anymore. Taylor Swift got booed at the Super Bowl. That tells you guys where we are. Taylor Swift is a raging liberal. She went ahead and advocated for Kamala Harris and lost millions upon millions of followers. Why? Because she's a woke retard. Jack Black losing millions of followers for being a woke retard. Right? People are tired of the politically correct, feminist, left-leaning, social justice warrior, Black Lives Matter narrative. We're tired of it. We're fucking tired of it. And everybody booing Taylor Swift and stupid-ass Ice Spice at the Super Bowl exemplified that. I said this before, I'm going to say it again. One of the most beautiful things last year that we saw was A-list traditional celebrities. Big fucking names. Jennifer Lopez, Eminem, Bruce Springsteen, fucking rock bands from the 1980s. I think somebody from Kiss or some shit. Right? We got people from different generations. Right? Taylor Swift. Whether it's this generation's music, last generation's music in the 2000s, or even before that, 90s and 80s. Every A-list celebrity, an actor and musician, all of them endorsed Kamala Harris. What did Donald Trump do? Donald Trump went, the only big celeb that endorsed Trump was fucking Kid Rock. Ain't nobody listening to that nigga. Come on, let's be honest here. Trash. But what did Donald Trump do? Donald Trump went on all the podcasts, he went on all with the streamers. Right? Now, though a lot of streamers are woke retards too, they're not as bad as these traditional celebrities. Right? Kai Cenat doesn't have any real political ideology. Right? But he didn't go on with him. You could say no because it's a little bit more right-leaning, even though none of them know anything about politics at all. They just support Trump because it's cool. And Happy Dad and Dana White. But the point is that Trump went on podcasts. He dealt with influencers. Kamala dealt with traditional celebrities. Trump went on Rogan. Kamala didn't. Trump went on Tim Pool. Kamala didn't. She thought the celebrity endorsements were going to save her. Stephen A. Smith, etc. Everyone from the sports world, LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith, all the way into the music world with Taylor Swift, they all supported Kamala Harris. But guess what? Trump still won by astounding numbers. Why? Because America, like I told y'all before, and I'm going to keep echoing this shit, we are fucking tired of the censorship. We are tired of arguing with liberals. We're tired of arguing with the left. We're tired of dealing with social justice warriors. We're tired of dealing with these fucking losers. There's a reason why podcasts like H3, people like Hassan Piker, etc., have been losing views, because we are tired of these wokey fucks. We're tired of them. We're absolutely tired of them. I'm convinced that H3 buys subscribers and buys viewers. Convinced. Right? They've been losing subscribers for years, but then they somehow still gain. They'll lose 10K in a day, then gain 10K in a day. Something's off there. Well, H3. Right? And their main platform is YouTube. They ain't streaming nowhere else. So again, the meteoric rise of Andrew Tate, popular young influencers like Sneeko, Trump going on these podcasts, Trump winning in a landslide. It tells you where the country stands. We're tired of being browbeat into submission by the left to speak and conduct ourselves in a certain way. We're tired of it. We're fucking tired of it. You got a fucking colored guy like me, black, Muslim, Arab. I'm the poster boy for the left. I am literally the poster boy for the left. I could cry about Islamophobia. I could cry about racism. I could cry about being black. Cry about all this shit. But I refuse. And it's cost me a lot of money. You make way more money being on the left, by the way, than you do being on the right. But I refuse. Because this country has afforded me so many fucking opportunities that I would never dare fucking sit there and be a bitch and say, oh, systemic racism, oppression, though I grew up in a poor household with immigrant parents. I'm not going to do it. Not going to fucking do it. I can be the poster boy for the left, but I refuse. Instead, I'll call out their fucking lunacy and their stupidity. I don't care about your skin color. I care about what's in your mind. And it just so happens that a lot of black people are fucking stupid. And I said it. And call me a racist all they want. They call me a fucking Uncle Tom. It's the truth. Y'all niggas are stupid. The white people ain't gonna do it. The Chinese are gonna do it. The Latinos ain't gonna do it. And the Jews sure as hell ain't gonna do it. But I gotta fucking tell y'all niggas, you're stupid. There's no father in the household. You guys prioritize drug trafficking and game banging over going to school or getting a job. You think that you're gonna go ahead and get reparations. You niggas are stupid. You'll sit there and watch Tariq Nasheed instead of going ahead and going to school or learning a trade. And you blame everything that happened to you based on the color of your skin. You're stupid. You think white supremacy is keeping you from success? You're stupid. I'll call it straight. And if you take your feelings aside and listen to what I'm actually saying, right? And get away from the divisive tactics that Tariq tries to spread on people, saying that I'm a tether or some other bullshit like that, then you find out that his wife is one of them, then you realize that the only person you have to blame is yourself. It's not white supremacy. Hell, it's not even Jewish supremacy. It's you being a fucking bum supremacy. How about that one? Bumpracy. A lot of y'all niggas are fucking bums. You let that reign supreme in your life. And then you wonder why you're a fucking loser. Ain't nobody holding you back from success. Not even them boys. All right? So, again, that's the reality, bro. Them booing Taylor Swift is a microcosm of a much larger issue that was in the United States permeating for the better part of a decade. This woke culture is fucking done. And the rise of Andrew Tate kind of proved that. Andrew Tate blew up, 2 years ago? Why? Because young men were tired of getting browbeat by fucking liberal ideologies that didn't serve them.
Go like straight in on people.
Real quick, sorry, just let me put one more thing in it. It's because, as we know, being right-wing just means you follow the news. But it's true.
Well, a right-wing conspiracy is just something CNN hasn't reported yet.
Right. To be a liberal is to believe things that are not correct. And I'll give you an example. When the Burisma scandal happened, and Joe Biden literally said at I believe it was a CFR event or something, I told them, unless you fire the prosecutor, you won't get the $1 billion. That is a fact that he said that and did those things. Mm-hmm. That instantly had me labeled conservative. But that's not a conservative position. That's just reporting the news.
It's not a political position at all.
But that's what it means today.
I don't believe.
So this is the point. When you get these liberals, for example, I'll give you Hunter Avallone came on the show, and he smugly said that never happened. He has to say that because his audience would call him a conservative if he admitted it was true.
No, it's not the audience. I think
you know he started as a Milo Mega fan, and the reason do you remember? Do you remember this, Serge? And the reason he started wearing aviators was because of me. And I've got some amazing DMs from him from like 2014, 15. I haven't released them yet. But Tim, they are oleaginous. They are.
Nick, what were you saying?
You're getting close to something here at the psychology I've never been able to understand, because what you just described with the Biden clip that the man watched, everyone saw that. You can't avoid the news to that extent. We've now got a situation. There's a social dynamic where we can all watch the same thing. The most grievous thing that happened in the last 10 years was those McMichael brothers that were apprehended a construction site robber. He grabbed their shotgun and got shot with it. The guy that filmed that got life.
Well, he got enough to be life. He's like in his he's an older middle-aged guy.
They all got locked up till they're dead.
Right.
All three of those guys, including the dude just holding the cell phone, right? But my point is not about the sit-ins, not about how heinous that is that when you talk to people who are center shit libs and just say, watch the video and tell me, they don't see the same thing you see. It's physically there.
No, I don't know about. Again, I think this is giving them too much credit. I think what we've discovered with
Not giving them much credit.
with U.S. aids and with the various other things that are about to come out, is that in fact the left is split into two groups: people who argue in bad faith, who know better, and idiots. And there is at any one time a healthy 30% of the population who are idiots.
That's kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. That's actually true. That is true.
And that 30% of the population will always be influenceable, especially by people who have billions of dollars to spend on convincing idiots. So, you know, if there's a fair election with no cheating and with the current levels of embezzlement and fraud and all the rest of it, you might expect perhaps 35% of the population to vote Democrat because they're either evil or idiots. You know, you've got a 5% evil and a 30% idiots. And that's about how many left-wing people there really are. It's about 35%. It's not half the country like it is in the elections. That's the cheating. But if you take away the cheating and you take away all of the money that's spent on convincing idiots, you end up with the true figure of left-wingers in the country, which is about 5%. 1 in 20 people is bonkers enough to believe this stuff, or malevolent enough to believe this stuff.
We had.
I don't think you can hold.
Changes.
Let me.
The case was dismissed in Georgia.
You can't.
And then it went national, and now they all got live.
Left-wing or liberal opinions in good faith.
The McMichaels? They were convicted at the state level.
No, the feds went in. So the prosecutor, the local prosecutor, threw it out because it was obviously self-defense. She got charged. Like, she got some civil rights thing. Like, she was looking at prisoner.
I was looking. I had to.
That was recently. They just dismissed her case after all these years.
So I had
that's numbers all you want. This rot it translates into direct legal consequences.
And the legal system. We've seen it with January 6th.
It was state level. It was state level. It was state level. It was. It was
a federal.
Speaking of January 6th, guys, got a big announcement for you guys. We got a bunch of January 6th guys coming February 26th. Got a bunch of January 6th guys coming on February 26th. Going to be a great discussion. Make sure you guys tune in Fresh&Fit, baby.
Stepped in and rebrought the county, whatever. It went larger. My point is, don't worry about state versus
the local jurisdiction said there's clearly nothing here.
Yes.
And then it went to the Georgia Bureau of
different
Investigation.
Psychology where they watched the video and saw what physically happened.
No. Look. I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened with Ahmaud Arbery when the guy who filmed it. So the McMichaels, simple version of it. Ahmaud Arbery was a suspect in felony burglary. The police had been going around showing his photo to people saying, this is the suspect in a felony burglary. When the McMichaels confronted him, despite being told not to, Ahmaud Arbery grabbed the shotgun from the younger McMichael, and in the fight over it, he got shot in the chest. A guy drove behind and filmed it, and it was unaffiliated with whatever it is they were doing. When the reports first came in, the local prosecutor said, there's nothing here. This is a guy who was wanted he was a suspect in a felony burglary. These guys had citizens arrest protections.
He grabbed a gun.
He grabbed his gun. These things happen. However, the guy who filmed it was angry. I believe this is what happened. It's been a long time, so I may be wrong, but the guy who filmed it was upset that he was being lambasted in local media for being party to the killing of a jogger, they called him. So he had his lawyer release the footage. I believe the reason the state went after them is they basically said, this was done, it was under the rug, we were over with it, and because of your ego and need to prove you weren't involved, you opened a can of worms on our state, bringing riots and violence. I believe the reason they prosecuted him was as vengeance for releasing the information.
They may have been annoyed with what happened when he released it. Sure, I go with that. That's not why. They did it because they were pressured to by national media.
Yeah.
I think that's somewhat true, but I think the reason the state went after a guy who filmed was because by releasing the footage, he forced this upon them.
You have to understand,
they wanted revenge.
You have to understand these prosecutors have very few instances to make their names for anything. But when they do make their name for something, they get the opportunity to tap in to the USAID and to the State Department ecosystem of funding that might fund a run for a state-level position that might ultimately turn them into a congressman or something. Think about where Kamala Harris came from. She was Attorney General of California, right? She prosecuted my liposuctionist in California.
Sorry to hear that.
She did. Well, you know, I don't know whether he did it or not, but, you know, doctors borrow each other's pads all the time.
Lots of doctors in prison.
What the fuck? She prosecuted as liposuctionist?
I'll tell you, very high incarceration rate.
Well, they are bastards. But, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a correction. They actually all were convicted and sentenced to life. It actually was a life sentence.
Yeah.
I was wrong about that.
Real.
So the McMichaels got life with the possibility of parole plus 20 years, and Brian, the guy who filmed, got life in prison with the possibility of parole after 30 years. Why did the guy who filmed get more? This is an honest question. Why did the guy who filmed get more time?
Because from the establishment's point of view, he committed the greater crime.
Because people watch the video and see different things.
Because
I think it's because the state was going after the guy who basically created their problem. Without that video, the case was done. There was nothing there. And then after the fact, he released it.
This.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Yeah, jury system too.
And do you know what happened with that? The reason why they got convicted is because the language of the law, as any sane person would have read it, is if you witness a misdemeanor, you as a citizen have a right to detain the person pending for a citizen's arrest.
Yeah.
However, if the person is a suspect in a felony, you don't need to witness it. But because the law was written something in the 18th century or 19th century, it was missing a comma or something to this effect. So the judge to the jury said, you figure out what the law means. And so it was interpreted to mean if you were not witness to the crime, you had no rights to stop them.
You're giving the jury way too much credit right now.
Yeah.
That's literally what happened. The judge,
way too much credit.
the
No,
judge,
white guy shot a black guy.
The judge instructed the jury and said, as to this law, and said,
You know what's funny? Yo, this FBA Kyrie Price guy comes in here and talks shit. Bro, why are you here? Why do you even watch? I'll never understand you niggas that hate watch me, bro. You guys are fucking weirdos. Fern Rays, did you discuss things with Zuby after the debate? I did not. All right. We're going to go ahead and watch a police video. This one came from this comes from Babalicious. Shout out to you. So around 10:03 a.m. on September 16th, officers from the Reston Discreet Station responded in the 1100 block of Sunrise Valley Drive. Okay, let's see here. What happened here? Yeah, guy, just cook that dumbass in the chat. FBA Bryce, whatever. Fucking weirdo. The O/Slash squad can take care of you, you bitch ass nigga. And Elon is in here too talking shit. You're a weirdo as well. Niggas over here hate watching somebody for no fucking reason. You and FBA Price, you niggas are weirdos, bro. I would never tune into someone's channel that I don't like. I'm going to get myself out the screen so that you guys can see. We're just going to give some commentary here. Let's see. So you can see that the officers positioning themselves kind of away from the door, like to the side. So if they do shoot through the fucking door, they're fine.
Hi, man. I'm Officer Lou.
You can tell, look at this bitch. She look a little loony. Nigga said, I'm Officer Lou. And she just closed the door. She goes, hi.
I'm Officer Lou.
I don't know what the fuck she said. And yes, he's an Asian guy. Niggas like, All right, so he's there for a welfare check. During this time, Wilson placed her phone by the door with music playing. Approximately 10:17 a.m., Wilson opened the door and immediately attacked the officer with a knife. Now, welfare check, guys, typically happens when, you know, the officer's trying to, maybe he got called by a family member. Hey, can you go check on somebody? We don't know what's going on. We don't know if they're okay. We haven't heard back from them. So that's typically how welfare check will come across. Georgie says, why do you feel people should platform Nick as if that's right when it's a privilege? They have freedom of speech of not wanting to do business with someone, and I'm sure there have been influencers that hit you up to come on FNF, but you denied them. Well, Georgie, here's the thing. There's a difference between freedom of platforming, and then purposely blackballing somebody. All right? And what I see with Nick is he's purposely blackballed, bro. Purposely blackballed. Nowhere Man said, good job on Piers Morgan. He said it was one of the most interesting debates he's ever done. Can't wait to see you on again. Hopefully you can get invited on for a crime-related topic. Yeah. I find it funny that Tim is making a conspiracy of what he caught doing. Shameful, Tim. I didn't watch your Piers Morgan debate, but okay, the whole Shmuley thing. Yeah. She's playing this fucking music.
How are you?
Oh, shit. That's crazy. What the fuck did this bitch say? How dare you? All right, so at this point, he's probably bewildered. Like, what the fuck?
Back up, back up.
So he's telling her, hey, chill.
Hey, man. How's it doing? Please back up. Oh, yeah. Back up. Oh, back up. Back up.
Oh, wow. She's actually stabbing him. Holy shit, man. He waited too long. They teach you in the academy, someone can advance on you with a knife very quickly, bro. He waited way too long, man. Should she started coming like that? I would have, man. It would have been.
521 bubble.
You can see his cut. He's got blood on his hands.
Single one. Shots fire.
What is your location?
You can see the blood literally dropping on camera, guys. And again, they teach you this in the academy. Someone can close the distance on you with a knife immediately, chat. Fast, and you can even draw your gun and shoot him. Blood everywhere.
Star medic, please. The suspect's...
See, I hate saying this because it's like, bro, he waited way too long. Luckily, he's alive.
Suspect's down. I need medical too.
Units are out, step it up, and fire department is en route.
Crazy, man.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Look, face is bleeding all over the place.
Do you have any other injuries?
Do you have any other gloves?
I don't have any other gloves.
That is a detective on the scene, trying to give her CPR. She's cooked, though.
Get rescue in here. You have them. MCB 41 have fire department come inside. Take care of him. Take care of him. I got him.
Okay. Pete, do you have any injuries on you other than your face?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Waited too long, man. Waited too long, but I'm glad he's okay. We got another video here. This comes from Discord as well. This comes from our guy, donut operator. I might do something with him in the future. I gotta fucking get with my YouTube guy. Maybe we'll do some. We'll see.
No, you good? He's on the parking lot. Where you at?
Get ready. Hi, everyone. Donut here. Welcome back to the violence. Come on in.
Real quick, this dumbass comes in here. What's this nigga's name? Stop pausing the video, bro. This dude's name is Sal Streams. Hey, shut the fuck up, Sal. You have freedom of speech, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna cook your dumbass for telling me when I pause my own video, you stupid ass nigga. This is my stream. So shut the fuck up. I smoke, I said smoke it. Well, I'll smoke you right now. All right? I stop the stream when I feel like it, you bitch ass nigga. This ain't your shit. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out of here.
Come on in, sit on down. Lord have mercy, do we have a pretty exciting shooting out of Los Angeles, our favorite place. Been a couple days since I made a video. I was hanging out with this really cool guy named Austin in Austin. Anyways, we got a wild incident today where 2 officers responded to shots fired in a parking lot in Los Angeles. Wait a minute, aren't like all guns illegal?
Yo, FBI Kyrie Price, do me a favor, bro. Drop your Instagram, because you've been talking shit for a minute. If you're so fucking brave, drop your Instagram so we know who you are. You and Elon. Because y'all niggas sit here and talk all this shit in the chat. I want to know who you motherfuckers are. Dude calls me a keyboard warrior, but he's talking shit to me from a fucking Anon account. This Elon loser.
In Los Angeles,
that makes
this
sense.
is impossible. Things escalated into a shootout, though, at 4 different locations, over 2 square miles. It's one of those incidents where you think it might be over, but then everyone
So the OSS can absolutely cook your dumbass. Dude is calling me a keyboard warrior, Elon, but he's literally talking shit to me from an Anon account. How does that make sense, Elon?
almost dies all over again. So stick around and witness another reason why you should absolutely avoid Weasel Piss Dumpster Fire, California. Instead of going to Los Angeles, come hang out with me and the boys at our live shows. That's right, Unsubscribe is about to go on the road. It's way more fun, there's way fewer shootouts, maybe drunken disorderly conduct, maybe a lot of that. Check the link in the description below to purchase some tickets to come hang out with us. And now real quick, a word from my sponsor, PDS Debt. Our sponsor for this video is PDS Card Debt, and one gets a call about a dude who walked up to a car with someone sleeping into it and then out of nowhere unloaded into it.
Buenos días, acabamos de mirar que acaban de disparar a una persona a plaza donde estoy trabajando, en el parqueadero. Aquí es el 12-1 Victory Boulevard, North Hill. No, había una persona en un carro durmiendo, creo, y otra persona llegó y le disparó 2 veces, creo.
Holy shit, niggas is really yapping in Spanish. This is California.
Sí, adentro del carro estaba, parece que sí, porque estaba gritando y después dejó de gritar el muchacho, creo.
So after officers get a description of the suspect, which is basically... LAPD rushes to the scene, and that's when they find El Diablo hanging out near an intersection, only to realize they've just walked into their first shootout of the night.
For those of you that aren't familiar with Donut Operator's content, he when they shoot the gun, he puts the quack sound, just so that he can stay monetized. You know, which I completely understand. More shots fired, goddamn.
Shots fired. Officer needs help. You good? You good?
And if you had a hard time seeing that 8-pixel cholo, here's the footage slowed down and zoomed in. So, legally speaking, when someone points a gun at officers, even in Los Angeles, California, they have every right to use deadly force. Well, maybe in Los Angeles, California. I don't want to spoil anything, but we might just heading in that direction.
We knew that part, yes.
After he fires on the officers, our dude takes off running. More units arrive and LAPD start to set up the perimeter. They need to box this man in before he harms anyone else. We have to assume that because he just shot at a random dude sleeping in his car, that everyone else around is on the menu.
Meat's back on the menu, boys!
After blocking off the area, officers were able to track him down to a parking lot where they think they might have found him.
Hey, you want to clear this trailer right here real quick?
Here's 16, Roger.
Yeah.
And here's 16, what's the last direction of the suspect? Here's 16, the suspect was last seen to the rear of the... northbound. Roger, ma'am, thank you. Primary unit, did you guys want units up on the freeway in case this guy ran westbound? Is that, are we doing that?
Transient and shit right here, but I can't tell. It's on the other side. Yeah.
50 on 30. The suspect ran northbound.
The suspect obviously picked a pretty bad hiding spot because officers were immediately able to locate him at the back of that trailer.
Okay, Roger. So then I need a unit code 3 to shut down the northbound lanes of the 170 freeway at Victory.
You guys said the volume? God damn it, man. You niggas always crying about volume. All right, let me... Because for some odd reason, when I pull the link from Discord, it fucking, it doesn't give me, like, the URL. It'll just add some fucking weirdo shit. So let me go ahead here.
Shots fired.
There we go. That's better, chat. Yo, some of y'all got some sucky headphones, bro. Oh, female officer, that's not good.
Get up!
Get up and step on out.
Hey, let's redeploy back here to this. Get up! Let me see your hands.
1539 security.
I got it. I put it in.
Well, Roger, sir. I checked the parking lot with the camera and gave bullets on with the light as well. I don't have any other anybody else in that parking lot besides you guys.
Hey, airstrip, we're gonna be code 6, Bellingham. Help! He's gonna be running through the parking lot. Bellingham. He's in the parking strip.
And he takes off again, firing at officers as he runs. I mean, at this point, officers are dealing with an active shooter situation. Legally and tactically, officers are trained to take out the threat immediately. They've been shot at, the suspect keeps shooting at them, he's changing positions. This is 100% justified for the officers to take him down, even if he's running away from them. Good old Tennessee versus Garner. As I said, the officers are completely justified.
Nice, good case law. That's the case I mention to you guys all the time when it comes to that, right? Tennessee versus Garner. I think this is where he shot the guy in the back because he was running away, if I'm not mistaken. This is big case law here. Tennessee versus Garner was a 1985 Supreme Court case that ruled that police cannot use deadly force to stop a fleeing suspect unless they pose a threat of serious physical harm. The case struck down a Tennessee law that allowed police to use deadly force against fleeing felons.
Justified in taking him out, which is exactly what he's about to run into.
Hey, stop! Stop!
Shots fired. Officer needs help. He's gonna be running. Bellingham, north of it.
I got one ready. Hey, stop right there! Stop!
You know what I'm about to do? I think he has a donut operator uncensored version. Yeah, fuck it.
Hold there. Hey, on the first floor of the parking structure going northbound.
Now this dumbass is sprinting through a parking deck, but here's the thing about that. Parking structures can be seriously dangerous because reasons like bad cover, poor visibility, but these officers handled it like pros. You might not be able to see it in the footage, but they have every floor covered. More units are setting up a perimeter around the parking garage to make sure the guy has no way out. When in all fairness, he should just go to the top and do a backflip off of it. Save everyone time, money, and bullets. Dude is basically playing 9mm pinball with the officers. They've had enough though. They tighten the perimeter, they close in, and try to take the dude.
I'm surprised they don't have a fucking rifle anywhere, man. Where's the guy with the rifle?
Dude out.
Get the parking lot!
Oh, and now somebody's crying saying that it's too loud. There's a static noise. Man, I hate y'all niggas, bro. God damn, man.
Where you at?
Get heavy! We see your hands! We see your hands! Let me see!
Oh, yeah, he's cooked. I could already tell.
After all of that, the officers move in and begin to render aid immediately. It's a little too late though. Paramedics arrive and pronounce the suspect dead at the scene. It's not really surprising how much he got lit up, seeing as how he's already killed one random person and tried to take on what looked like the entire Los Angeles Police Department. He was shooting nickel-plated dog shit. Investigators recovered that semi-automatic piece of absolute dog shit, some extra ammo, and of course spent shell casings all over the place. They even found a few rounds that hit a police officer's car and some that got embedded in some walls. As always, the incident
clean shoot all day
is under investigation. Gavin Newsom
it's gonna be a clean shoot.
Is currently trying to revive the man, turn him into a cyborg, and release him back onto the streets. Eventually, this is going to be handled.
Nah, guys, don't ban Elon and don't ban FBA Price. You niggas just cook them in the chat, bro. Don't ban them. Let them stay.
Handled over to the Civilian Board of Police Commissioners. They're going to decide if the officers acted accordingly, which means by California law, they are all going to lose their jobs and possibly be executed. Thoughts and prayers.
Obviously sarcasm, chat. Obviously sarcasm, but California's cooked. Absolutely cooked. I wouldn't want to be a cop there either. My nigga. Here you go with the banner resize. Check it out. Let me know how it works. If you need anything changed, we do it live. Kendall Studios. How are you gonna send it to me though, bro? That's my question. How are you gonna send it to me? Can you email it to me, Kendall? Or yeah, I don't know how you even send it to me, bro. To give it to me resized. Grimely says, yo, Myron, I'm black and I watch you in Exodia, but I think I can relate to you more because you're black as well. I feel like you have the same O/power level Exodia, well, if not greater. Hey, man, Nick is great, man. Myron, was Ada Loach ever on After Hours? Yes, she was. She's a grifter. Huge grifter. 304 as well. I'd be cooking her on X sometimes as well. When are you bringing Nick on? We know Fresh hates him. All he cares about is money, but we need both of y'all to carry the political sphere. Also, update on a new podcast starting soon. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Punisher says, hey, yo, if I remember correctly, wasn't this idiot Milo supposed to be on a pod a while ago, but it flaked? Yeah, he flaked twice, bro. He was supposed to come on the podcast twice, and he flaked both times. So that's why I haven't had him on. So he apologized, but yeah. Very unfortunate, because I did actually want to talk to him and have him on, but he flaked twice, so not really much I could do there. Let's see here.
On March 16th.
All right, we got this right here, Midwest Safety. This came from the Discord as well. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I think, was this it? No.
On March 16th, 2020.
Okay, this comes from Discord. Yeah, I know he's on Timcast. We just reacted to it earlier. Yeah, Kendall Studios, bro. You got to find a way to give it to me. I don't know how you would send it. Let me try to save the image. I don't know if it'll work, though.
24 officers were dispatched to an officer-involved shooting that turned into a vehicle pursuit on the border of Illinois and Wisconsin.
Great Castro, shot fired. Copy. Hey, black hair, gray pants. Girl, male Hispanic, black hair, gray pants. Unit is 1078 now with shots fired.
Who's medical now?
Male with a gunshot wound. Any officers injured?
No officers injured.
Copy, no officers injured.
Also, guys, while we're here, just a quick reminder, I need you guys to follow this TikTok. Ban Myron Gaines now. We're almost at 10,000. Once I'm at 10,000, I can stream on this bitch, and we are going to cook even more. So do me a favor, guys. Follow this TikTok account now. All right? Ban Myron Gaines now. Follow Myron Gaines now. All right? And let's do it. Also, I'm starving, so I'm gonna end the stream soon, guys. I haven't eaten yet. So we'll watch this video. And as far as what was I gonna say? We got God damn it. Kanye Twitter got no. He deactivated himself, chat. He deactivated his Twitter himself. But yeah, guys, ban Myron Gaines now. Follow it. I'll put it again in the chat. Give it a follow. Also, just so you guys know, we hit on X, sorry, on Twitter, we hit 50,000. So down the marker for that. All right, we are at 50,000 on Instagram. This is a brand new account, by the way. I've been banned like 10 fucking times, but we somehow got back up on Instagram, and now we got 50K. I made this Instagram what? September of last year. I made it. So we're cooking. We're absolutely cooking, chat. We're taking over. Halfway to 100K. Halfway to 100K. And then for the main channel, we're at 100, we're at 200K on the way. I have been censored so fucking much. Demonetized, banned on YouTube, banned on TikTok, banned on so many goddamn fucking platforms, but we're still here. Could you guys imagine if I never got my Instagrams taken down? Could you guys imagine if we never got demonetized? Can you guys imagine if we never got fucking banned on Facebook? If we never got fucking banned on Instagram all those other times? Right? Fucking crazy. So, yeah. Fuentes is live now? All right, cool. If Fuentes is live, I'm going to get off. Got to support the homies. King Derulo says, Myron, can you please be brutally honest about working for ICO Rose? Did a good job. You're the only person with a working knowledge of this job. Serious. Take the job, King Derulo. This is like the third time you've asked me this shit. Take the job, motherfucker. Take the job. Okay? One in hand is better than chasing after something else. Take the fucking job. Start getting your 6E coverage, and you're going to be good. You can always get a postal inspector job, etc. after. And guess what? If you take the postal inspector job, you're going to have to go to Fletcher anyway. Postal inspectors have their own academy in Maryland. So take the job, motherfucker. Alboy says, do you see that Fast Lobby was suing Lyft on the Breakfast Club and couldn't fit in their chair, so they had to call the sectional couch in front of the table so she could sit? Yeah, I think it's that rapper bitch, bro. So yeah, I definitely know. Fucking wild. So, I'm checking right now to see if Nick is live. Let me see here. Okay, he still has his pre-roll stuff there. So, let's see here. We will go ahead. This is 9 minutes. This one's 7 minutes. So yeah, this is what we'll do. I'll wait until he goes live. And once he goes live, we'll end the stream here. Yeah, I know. He's live now, but he's not gonna come. I know. He's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna start his stream probably till like 11, chat. King Derulo says, love you, Myron. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Take the job, dude. Take the fucking job. All right? If the postal inspectors call you, whatever, I would say if you get ERO and postal inspection, take the postal inspection job. But take whichever one comes first. All right, so this is the NYPD one. Let's watch this NYPD one, chat, and then I'm gonna close it out. What the fuck? Okay, so it looks like we got some CCTV footage here. By the way, there's cameras all over New York City, chat. Holy. There's literally Cameras all over.
Body cameras on, body cameras on, body cameras on. I can't hear the transmissions. I can't hear the transmissions. Talk to me, Sarge. Nobody caught us, right? It's got a firearm in there, as far as I'm concerned. Keep going.
That's crazy. NYPD, you know, they got some pussy ass rules, man. So they're chasing this nigga.
Why the fuck is he trying to pass me, bro?
Now this is dangerous, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. This is dangerous as fuck. These crowded ass streets.
Get me help over here. Watch, they're gonna throw something down. There's people running. Careful, careful.
Yeah, pursuing a busy ass city like this.
Why do I have not help? I need help from other commands. Why didn't they block that car, man? That was stupid. Don't. He's gonna get stuck. He's gonna get stuck. Maybe not.
Telling them to get the fuck out of the way.
Turn left. Watch out.
Blurring all these goddamn license plates.
We're in the 7-7. We're close to the 7-7 precinct itself. It's turning out the Utica. Empty out the 7-7. We're going towards the 7-7 itself, the physical building. In front of the precinct. We're in front of the 7-7. We're past the 7-7 right now. In front of the 7-7. We're physically in front of the 7-7.
Anybody that's from New York City, you guys already know, or you've been in New York City, you already know this shit, bro, this shit is nerve-wracking because I know how poorly people drive in New York, and I know how fucking easy it is to get in an accident. They're driving like this, man. Goddamn. I don't trust no drivers in New York City, bro.
So he's making his way toward Eastern Parkway. Park in Utica. He's stuck.
Oh, shit. They cooked that boy. What the fuck? So they get out. Yeah, so he gets stuck. They pop out. Shots right away. This one right here, this cop right here is the main shooter. He must have saw something. So someone here gets tackled on the left. Y'all see it right here. Another plainclothes, a couple plainclothes guys coming out. Wait, hold on. Oh, wow, there's a kid. All right, so this is the cop that was the main shooter, looks like here. He gets out, boom, gun's already in hand. Oh, wow. Emptied the mag, bro. Tackles her. So he gets out. He must have saw something. Oh, yeah. You can see it right there, chat. You can see it right there. Right there. You can see the barrel of the gun. That's a little piece of shit, though. Clean shoot all day, man. Clean shoot all day, chat. Imagine that. Yeah, NYPD and Tim's and jeans. Yeah, bro, you know it. Yeah, he shot his ass up. Her dumbass was the one driving, it looks like, with kids in the back. Stupid. Okay, now here's the driver. Now, mind you, he had pointed a gun at a cop before, which is why they're on such high alert. Gets out. His partner is shooting right away. So he takes a tactical L, and he shoots into the windshield too. He gets the kid out. Gets the kid out the way. Bro, that is wild, man, that they did that shit with their kid in the car. Wow, so he shot at him from the other side. That girl almost got clapped, chat. Look at her dumbass. Stupid. And she runs away. Wow. Crazy shit. Anyway, yeah, absolutely wild shit, bro. There was a kid there the whole time, man. Idiots. With a fucking kid there. Not everybody's fit to be parents, man. Seriously. Oh, man. Anyway, guys, I'm starving, man. I'm going to go get some food because I'm fucking dying right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't eaten. So go ahead, guys. Go support my guy, Nick. Go watch his stream. Let him know the O/Squad is in there. I dropped the link for his chat or his thing. This bitch ass nigga Kyrie Bryce talking shit in here. And Tenavant. I'm just fucking starving, chat. So. If I go support the homie, it is what it is. A lot of you niggas are losers. All right, let me read some chats here. Let's see here. I got you the banners in Discord and I DM Bills the link to download it for you. Okay, thanks. Or you could DM it to me, Kendall, on Instagram, Myron Gaines X. Joe, don't have time to react to the video, bro. Maybe tomorrow. Reb asked me if I bought a Ye shirt. I did. Definitely did. Guys, I'm fucking starving. I want you guys to go check out Nick, and I'm also starving. Literally haven't eaten all day. So, I got you the banners in Discord. Yeah, Kendall Studios, do me a favor, bro. Just DM it to me on Instagram. DM me the link on Instagram so I could download it and I'll put it up today. So, tomorrow we'll cover some more news. 5-hour plus stream. Love y'all, ninjas. I'll be back tomorrow, guys, at 5 p.m. as usual. We went a little bit longer today because we didn't do Fresh&Fit, so I wanted to give you guys a little bit more content. But I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Hey, Myron, you share my early 20s. I've been listening to you for nearly 5 years. I am very grateful for everything. Hey, thank you so much, Kevin Costner. I appreciate that, bro. I'm glad I've been able to help you guys. Shout out to the OSS. Go support my guy, Nick. I'm going to go get some food, but go check him out. I'll drop the link here on Rumble for you guys. All right? And I'll drop it in Council Club for you guys as well. Go check him out. Just say OSS in the chat. And love you guys, man. But I am starving. I'm going to go get some food. Love you guys. Peace.